to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. What a long time since I've been home, and I gotta be drifting along.
I've sung this song, but I'll sing it again, of the people I've met and the places I've been. Some of the troubles that bothered my mind, and a lot of good people that I've left behind.
The sweethearts, they sat in the dark and they sparked. They hugged and they kissed in that dusty old dark. They sighed and they cried and they hugged and they kissed. But instead of marriage, they talk like this. Honey, so long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. What a long time since I've been home, and I gotta be drifting along.
I went to your family, I asked them for you. They all said, take her, oh take her, please do. She can't cook or sew and she won't scrub your floors, so I put on my coat, tipped out the front door.
I walked down the street to the grocery store. It was crowded with people, both rich and both poor. I asked the man how his butter was sold. He said 1 pound of butter for 2 pounds of gold. I said, so long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. What a long time since I've been home, and I gotta be drifting along.
My telephone rang and it jumped off the wall. That was the preacher a-making a call. He said, we're waiting to tie the knot. You're getting married, believe it or not.
Well, the church, it was jammed, the church, it was packed. The pews were crowded from the front to the back. 1,000 friends waited to kiss my new bride, but I was so anxious I rushed her outside. Told them, so long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. So long, it's been good to know you. What a long time since I've been home, and I gotta be drifting along, and I gotta be drifting along. Cock-a-doodle-doo, bless our old hen.
She lays eggs the best she can.
Sometimes 9 and sometimes 10. Cock-a-doodle-doo, bless our old hen. Our old red hen was on her nest. She tried to sleep but couldn't rest. The rooster came home baggy-eyed, and our old hen stood up and cried, I ain't gonna take it sitting down. I ain't gonna take it sitting down.
While I'm here hatching white and brown,
you're out scratching round the town, and I ain't gonna take it sitting down. She said, don't say you've been alone. Them ain't my feathers in your comb. If you don't have an alibi, you're gonna see some feathers fly. I've heard it said while on the loose, you made the spots with Clara Goose. From all reports of how it looked, you tell that goose her goose is cooked. I ain't gonna take it sitting down. I ain't gonna take it sitting down.
While I'm here hatching white and brown,
you're out scratching round the town, and I ain't gonna take it sitting down.
She said if I weren't such a stoop, I'd have a mink-line chicken coop. Why, everything I own's in hock. should have went that Plymouth Rock. You know, one night while you were out, I met a movie talent scout. He loves my walk, he loves my cluck. He's starring me with Donald Duck. I ain't gonna take it sitting down. I ain't gonna take it sitting down. While I'm here hatching white and brown,
you're out scratching round the town, and I ain't gonna take it sitting down. You roosters out there, don't you laugh. You just can't fool your better half. You mark our words, you'll see the day when your old hen will up and say, I ain't gonna take it sitting down. I ain't gonna take it sitting down.
You needn't hang around and plead.
Stop handing me that chicken feed. I ain't gonna take it sitting down. Cock-a-doodle-doo, bless our old head.
Now, me and my wife and my brother Joe took off in my Ford from San Pedro. We hadn't much gas and the tires were low, but the doggone Ford could really go. Now, along about the middle of the night, we were ripping along like plain folks might, when a Mercury behind, he blinked his light and he honked his horn and he flew outside. We had twin pipes in the Columbia, but you people may think that I'm in a rut. But to you folks who don't dig the jive, that's two carburetors and an overdrive. We made grease spots out of many good towns and left the cops' heads spinning round and round. They wouldn't chase, they'd run and hide, but me and that Mercury stayed side by side. Now, we were Ford men and we likely knew that we would race until something blew, and we thought it over. Now, wouldn't you? I looked down at my lovely bride, her face was blue, I thought she died. We left streaks through town about 40 feet wide, but me and that Mercury stayed side by side. My brother was pale, he said he was sick, he said he was just a nervous wreck. But why should I worry for what the heck? Me and that Mercury was still neck and neck. Through the deserts we did glide, a flying low and a flying wide. Me and that Mercury was a-taking a ride, and we stayed exactly side by side. Then I looked in the mirror and I saw something coming, and I thought it was a plane by the way it was a-running, humming along at a terrible pace, and I knew right then it was the end of the race. When it flew by us, I turned the other way, and the guy in the Mercury had nothing to say, for it was a kid in a hopped-up Model A. Yeah, just a hopped-up Model A. I'm just a walking with the blues. I'm just a walking with the blues. The one I love has turned me down. I'm gonna walk right out of this town. I'm just a walking with the weary blues. I'm just a walking with the blues. I'm just a walking with the blues. I've walked these streets all up and down. The one I love just can't be found. I'm just walking with the weary blues. I'm just a walking with the blues. I'm just a walking with the blues. Now I've wore holes in all of my shoes, trying to lose these lonesome blues. I'm just a walking with the weary blues. I'm just a walking with the blues. I'm just a walking with the blues. I lost my job and I lost my gal. When I lost my dough, I lost my pal. I'm just a walking with the weary blues. I wonder where the mailman's been, and did he drop a letter in to the rural free delivery box by the side of the road? It's been so long since I had mail, the weeds have covered up the trail to the rural free delivery box by the side of the road. I got the rural free delivery blues, and I've been walking back and forth, and I've been wearing out my shoes. No mail for me sent RFD to the box by the side of the road. I go to sleep each night and pray that words of love are on the way to the rural free delivery box by the side of the road. It's awfully hard to wear a smile when walking down that dusty mile to the rural free delivery box by the side of the road. I got the rural free delivery blues, and I've been walking back and forth, and I've been wearing out my shoes. No mail for me sent RFD to the box by the side of the road. Cross my fingers, count to 3, and take my rabbit's foot with me to the rural free delivery box by the side of the road. My aching heart can't take no more. I'm tired of running out the door to the rural free delivery box by the side of the road. I got the rural free delivery blues, and I've been walking back and forth, and I've been wearing out my shoes. No mail for me sent RFD to the box by the side of the road. I got the rural free delivery blues, and I've been walking back and forth, and I've been wearing out my shoes. No mail for me sent RFD to the box by the side of the road. To the box by the side of the road. I'll make believe you're near, so I can kiss you, dear. Even though our love can never be, I'll make believe you're true, the way I am to you. I'll make believe that you believe in me. love you so and want your heart. Why must you break our love apart? I never thought I'd see the day you'd leave. You're still the dream girl of my life, the one I want to be my wife. And if it can't be real, I'll make believe. I'll make believe you're near, so I can kiss you, dear. Even though our love can never be, I'll make believe you're true, the way I am to you. I'll make believe that you believe in me. This life of mine you'll always own. My love is yours and yours alone. I'm like a prisoner waiting for reprieve. My heart and I have both agreed that your sweet love is all we need. And if it can't be real, I'll make believe. I'll make believe you're near, so I can kiss you, dear. Even though our love can never be, I'll make believe you're true, the way I am to you. I'll make believe that you believe in me.
The blues when the sun goes down, darling, just because you're not here. I feel so doggone lonesome when you're not around. I hope someday, baby, you might care. I know you didn't mean to hurt me, darling, when you told me that we'd have to part. Still, I get the blues doggone night, 'cause the memory of you lingers in my heart. Darling, when you told me that we'd have to part. Still, I get the blues every doggone night, 'cause the memory of you lingers in my heart. Well, I lost all the faith in life that I've ever had. When the sun goes down, I get the blues. You played around with my heart. Darling, don't you know that wasn't fair? And you had to break it all apart just when I thought that you really cared. I tried so hard to make you understand, darling, that my love was just for you. But you left me for another man. Now my life is lonesome and so blue, 'cause you played around with my heart. Now, darling, don't you know that wasn't fair? And you had to break it all apart, just when I thought that you really cared. I thought our little romance would last, but it's plain to see that I was wrong. Now you are something of the past, and it's so hard for me to go on, 'cause you played around with my heart. Darling, don't you know that wasn't fair? And you had to break it all apart, just when I thought that you really cared. Butane to fill my room with heat. I ain't got nobody to warm my freezing feet. Every night the time it passes oh so slow. Baby, it's so cold inside, my butane's running low. Butane blues, butane blues. I'm so cold and lonely, and I really got the blues. Country and I can't get into town. Oh, so cold and lonely when my baby ain't around. She went away and left me here, and Lord, I miss her so. Baby, it's so cold inside, my butane's running low. Butane blues, butane blues. I'm so cold and lonely, and I really got the blues. With me to keep me warm, but there ain't no stove like my baby's loving arms. All the gas is gone and I'm alone and oh so cold. Baby, it's so cold inside, my butane's running low. Butane blues, butane blues. I'm so cold and lonely, and I've really got the blues. It's heads you win and tails I lose, that's the way it's always been. In any bargain that we make, I always get the little in. You always want to have your way in every doggone thing we do. Lord, I never get to have my say. It's heads you win and tails I lose. It's heads you win and tails I lose. It's beginning to get me down. Now even a poor old shabby dog don't like being kicked around. Like a mouse and not a man is the way I'm treated by you. Well, I'm getting tired of this one-sided game, like heads you win and tails I lose. I'm getting mighty dad blame mad. Well, I'm just asking for one fair chance, something I ain't never had. You always want to be the boss, I have to do the things you choose. Every time we argue, I've always lost. It's heads you win and tails I lose. It's heads you win and tails I lose, like when you flip a coin. The freedom that I used to have is going, gone. Sometimes I win at cards and dice, never, babe, with you. Lord, the way you play, I don't stand a chance. It's heads you win and tails I lose. Tears, you're happy now. I am lonely, there'll be sadness through the years. You are smiling now, my darling, but there's one thing that you must know. When you leave me in the morning, it will hurt me when you go. When I found out you were unhappy, my poor heart was filled with pain. I did all I could to please you. The things I've done were all in vain. You are free, dear, now forever. Sweet memories will linger on. I can never love another, though the days and nights are long. You are smiling now, my darling, but there's one thing that you must know. When you leave me in the morning, it will hurt me when you go. I got a devil on my shoulder, got an angel in my arm. I'm afraid to love you, afraid I might do you harm, because I love you like I never should. Well, I love you, baby, even though it does me no good. Jackson's favorite child. When you start to love me, ooh, I really go wild because I love you like I never should. Well, I love you, baby, even though it does me no good. There's a devil on my shoulder, he's screaming in my ear. I'm afraid to love you, afraid I might hurt you, dear, because I love you like I never should. Well, I love you, baby, even though it does me no good. Well, I know that you're an angel, but you're flying mighty low. Now you've got the chance, you'd better spread your wings and go, because I love you like I never should. Well, I love you, baby, even though it does me no good. I got a devil on my shoulder, got an angel in my arms. I'm afraid to love you, afraid I might do you harm, because I love you like I never should. Well, I love you, baby, even though it does me no good.
all you men in the armed forces of the United Nations, here's a special Christmas package. Oh, come on, ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye,
Hi, you guys and gals everywhere, and Merry Christmas to you. This is Linda Darnell, filling in for Santa Claus and getting ready to untie a ribbon on a great big package of entertainment addressed to each and every one of you, and marked Do Not Open Till Christmas. It's chock full of greetings in word and song from some of your favorite entertainers, with a special message from the Chief of Chaplains for the Army and for the Navy. Right now, gang, let's tear off the gift wrapping and see what's inside. Well, pull off the tinsel and let's make some room here, because right at the top of your Christmas box are the Andrews sisters, here to send their very best Christmas greetings. And how are they going to do that? Well, of course, they're going to sing.
you. Oh, sing, make the days and nights seem bright. Sing, so you'll always, always be alright. Sing it out with all your might. It's good for you.
Oh, thank you, Patty, Maxine, and Laverne. That was as solid as the andiron old St. Nick leans his bag on when he brushes the cinders out of his beard after coming down the chimney. Well, you know, fellas, Christmas calls for a lot of things. Good fellowship, hospitality, and fun. But for a moment, with the finer implications of Christmas, we go to our nation's capital, Washington, where you will hear a special Christmas message from the Navy's Chief of Chaplains, Captain Robert B. Workman. Go ahead, Washington, and Captain Workman.
The chaplains of the Navy Department join with others here in Washington in sending special, individual Christmas greetings to you, the men and women of the Army, Navy, Marine Corps, and Coast Guard. This Christmas, our thought turns first to you. We know full well that your thoughts are of home and your loved ones. We wish to assure you that the people here at home, who appreciate the reasons why we are in this war, realize that you are putting your all into this scrap because you are anxious, among other things, that the spirit of Christmas and the right to enjoy a good old-fashioned Christmas shall be preserved through the years which lie ahead. The spirit of Christmas is the Christ. Christ was the gift of God, who sent his Son that we might know the way, the truth, and the light, and possess the secret of attaining eternal life. Christ's own life was the perfect example of doing things for others and giving for others. We show the true spirit of Christmas, therefore, when we do for others and give for others. You out there, each of you, wherever you are today, is a living example of this spirit. You are giving loyal, devoted service to your country, and you give it as though you were giving it personally for your loved ones and for your good neighbor around the corner. For this gift from you this Christmas, the hearts of Americans well up with gratitude and pride. Speaking for them, I say, thank you, soldier. Thank you, Blue Jacket. Thank you, Marine. Thank you, Coast Guardsman. And what of our gift? What will be our gift to our country at a time like this? What will be our gift to you? With humility, we offer to our country increased devotion, which we hope will be worthy, in some small measure, to be compared with your noble gift to our beloved land. And for you, individually, we offer as a gift a prayer of gratitude for your gift, and a prayer that you may be kept safe and be returned home to enjoy with your loved ones and friends many, many Merry Christmases through the years to come. God bless you and grant you the richest and most precious blessings of the Christmas season.
Thank you, Captain Workman. And now, gang, back to your Christmas package, because we've lots of unwrapping to do. Say, here's an item I'm sure you'll say looks mighty fine, all decked out in cellophane and holiday tinsel, because she's a favorite item of yours all the year through. And a swell gal she is, Jenny Sims.
Thank you, Linda. Gee, I'm thrilled to be on this Christmas program for all you fighting men. And I want to add my Yuletide greetings to each and every one of you. Maybe I'm too big to fit in your stocking, but I hope this song fits your holiday mood.
a great day. Angels in the sky promise that by and by there's gonna be a great day. Gabriel will warn you from early morn. Your back will hit his horn. Rudy too. It's not far away. Lift up your head and say, there's gonna be a great day, a great day, a great day. There's gonna be a great day.
Oh, that was great, Jimmy Sims. Well, comes now our Santa Claus for tonight, the man who's been trying to get me on his lap all afternoon to whisper what I want for Christmas, Bob Hope.
Thank you. How do you do, fellas? This is Bob wishing a Merry Christmas to all you United Nations servicemen everywhere, Hope. Speaking for the Americans, the Chinese, the English, and the Rus, saying that as soon as we fry our Christmas turkey, we'll finish cooking Hitler's goose. Well, it's not a big laugh. It's just an opening. But anyway, soldiers everywhere love Christmas because during the holidays, the commanding officers choose certain guys and grant them furloughs. Choose certain guys and grant them furloughs. That's an Army expression meaning eeny, meeny, miny, there ain't no mo. And this Christmas, we really got men all over. We got men in more places than Crosby and I build roads to. They're even hanging mistletoe up there in the Aleutians. And you know the Eskimo system of kissing with the noses? I don't mind playing post office, but brother, that's the wrong zone. It's so cold up there, one soldier on Kiska wanted a certain type of sweater for Christmas, but they couldn't get Lana Turner past the postal authorities. And the fellows in the Aleutians really have a lot of unusual weather. I'm not allowed to mention what kind of weather it is, but all I can say is if we had that weather in California, it would freeze almost as many oranges as the weather we have does. And Christmas in London is something, too. They got a blackout there all the time. One private grabbed someone under the mistletoe, and everything was all right until he reached around and felt 3 chevrons. England is pretty similar to us when it comes to celebrating Christmas, except for that warm beer. That beer is really warm. After 2 quarts, you can save your berths and rent yourself out as a flamethrower. I heard about one sailor in the Mediterranean area who had an interesting Christmas. He got a card from Dorothy Lamour with a picture of her in a sarong on it. What a picture. You know how George Washington looks straight ahead on the 2-cent stamp? Well, on this envelope, he kept peeking over his shoulder. In Italy, the soldiers couldn't get any tinsel for their Christmas tree, so they decided to decorate the tree with spaghetti. When they put in the plug, the meatballs lit up. One company over in India had a Christmas dinner. They ran short of turkey, but nothing stops those GIs. They just started slicing the white meat off the Colonel's eagle. And Christmas in a lot of places is pretty strange. In Africa, you should see Santa Claus fly through the air in a sleigh pulled by 6 camels. Boy, those camels, the soldier can't get off them. In order to dismount, you have to go over the hill. And the difference in seasons is really amusing. Christmas time here is cold, and over in the South Sea Islands, it's time for planting. All day long, you can see those girls in the grass skirts rotating their crops. I think you're right about that. And over on one South Sea Island, the hula girls played Santa Claus. Instead of their grass skirts, they just wore a long white beard. It's the first time a bunch of soldiers were ever in favor of GI haircuts for all.
Thank you, Bob Hope. That was swell. And now, men, with a big red ribbon round her waist and a sprig of holly in her hair, meet the girl whose fan mail is stupendous and whose voice is the same. Lena Horne, singing Honeysuckle Rose.
Every honeybee sighs with jealousy when they see you out with me. I don't blame them, goodness knows. Honeysuckle rose. Oh, when we're passing by, flowers droop and sigh, and I know the reason why. You're much sweeter, goodness knows. Honeysuckle rose. I don't buy sugar. You just have to touch my cup. You're my sugar. It's sweet when you stir it up. When I'm taking sips from your tasty lips, seems the honey fairly drips. Your confection, goodness knows. Honeysuckle rose. If the honeybee sighs with jealousy when they see you out with me, I don't blame them, goodness knows. You're my honeysuckle rose. When you're passing by, flowers droop and sigh, and I know the reason why. You're my sweetheart, goodness knows. You're my honeysuckle rose. Don't buy sugar. You just have to touch my cup. You're my sugar. It's sweet when you stir it up. Oh, when I'm taking sips from your tasty lips, seems the honey barely drips. Your confection, goodness knows. You're my honeysuckle rose.
Fellas, there have been an awful lot of Christmas greetings mixed in with the packages we've unwrapped, and now we're happy to return once again to Washington, where General Arnold, Chief of Army Chaplains, is standing by with a warm word of greeting for each and every one of you. Go ahead, Washington, and General Arnold.
Millions of men the world over are gathered around their chaplains in camps, hospitals, battle areas to hear again the story of the first Christmas. Thousands of others in isolated places will open their little volume of the Scriptures to read for themselves St. Matthew's and St. Luke's account of our Savior's birth in Bethlehem. Men far from their homes and their loved ones will find comfort in meditating upon the hardships and sufferings of the Holy Family. They will see more clearly the real meaning of Christmas and feel more deeply the comfort of God's goodness in sending His Son to live with us and for us. In times of peace and security, we often used our many blessings rather frivolously. Our merriment frequently became revelry. Extravagance and lack of appreciation were more evident than reverence and gratitude. We thought more of our ease and pleasure than of God's goodness and mercy. Many a Christmas came and went without making us better men and women. Now, however, we see Christmas as men of faith and courage saw it 2,000 years ago. The hardships and sufferings of war have cleansed our hearts of pride and vanity, and we have a truer knowledge of the things which really count in life. Prayer and trust in God have a new value for us. Home and the daily association with loved ones are now appreciated as never before. Honest labor, leisure for simple pleasures, and peace with moderate plenty would fill our hearts with real joy. Through the coming of God's Son to share and sweeten our life, we know that we can be happy and joyful despite pain, hardship, and material losses. These are the simple truths which Christmas has been trying to teach us for 20 centuries. Joseph and Mary and Christ Himself suffered much to assure us of happiness if we have faith and love and courage. With glowing hearts, therefore, we hear the angel's message. Behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy. For this day is born to you a Savior, who is Christ the Lord. Bravely and hopefully, we look up to the Star of Bethlehem and add our voices to the song of the heavenly host, glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace to men of goodwill.
Thank you, General Arnold. Once again, gang, back to your Christmas package. And a little digging through the cellophane hereabouts brings up a small item, but potent. It's a round-trip ticket to Wistful Vista, the home of Fibber McGee and Molly. And something tells me we're going to get down there just in time to find Fibber arguing with a little girl who lives down the street.
I hope somebody gives me a box of cigars for Christmas because I only would... Hey, what goes on here? What are you two whispering about?
She says I better go home, mister.
Huh?
She says you're mad at me because I want to have the kids singing Christmas carols for you.
Oh, now, I ain't mad exactly, sis.
I bet you are, I'll bet you. And gee, the kids have been out there in that cold all afternoon on account of...
Now, none of that, sis. Now, cut it out. The only reason I didn't want them to sing is well, here we go.
Oh, it's okay, mister. I know how you feel. Thanks for the cookies and thanks...
Hey, don't rush away like this, sis. My gosh. I'll listen to your old Christmas carol if it means that much.
No.
I just thought...
No, you don't like them.
I do, too, like them. I only
you
thought...
don't either like them.
I do, too.
You don't?
I do so.
No.
Yes.
No.
Now, look, sis. Here. Take my handkerchief and wipe your nose.
Thanks.
Now bring in your half-pint Glee Club and let them do their worst, which I imagine is pretty bad.
Oh, they're not bad. They're wonderful.
Okay, so they're terrific. Bring them in.
All right. Hey, Kenny, Patty, Johnny, buddy, come on in.
My. Well, what handsome little fellas. Hello, boys.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. What you going to give us, kids?
The night before Christmas. And, gee, we rehearsed it like 60. Are you ready, kids?
I'm ready, sis. No, wait a minute. Hey, Molly.
Madam G.
Here. Take my money and my watch. You know me. Every time I hear these things, I want to give away everything I own.
For Christmas and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hope that St. Nicholas would be there.
The children were nestled all snug in their wee little bed, while visions of sugar plums danced in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down.
I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away through the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then, what to my wondering I stood up near but a miniature sleigh and a tiny reindeer. With a little old driver so lively and quick that I knew right away that it must be St. Nick. All bundled in fur from his head to his foot, old Santa was come
but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings.
Oh, boy.
And turned with a jerk and laying a finger aside of his nose and giving a nod up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his feet gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the sound of a pistol. But I heard him exclaim, and he drove outside. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good
Oh, is it gone?
Is the night after Christmas and all through the house. Not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear, and St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. The children are nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap are settled at last for a
McGee and Molly. Well, fellas, I guess we've opened the last parcel in the Christmas package. Seems like the only thing left to do is to read the card that came along with it. It's just about the biggest Christmas card you ever saw, and it has millions of signatures on it. It's signed by every mother and father and sister and brother and wife and sweetheart here at home. And it says, "A Merry Christmas to you, and may God speed you to victory."
This special Christmas Day program was presented by the War Department of the United States of America.
Oh, come, all ye faithful, joyful and triumphant. Oh, come ye to Bethlehem. Come and behold him, born of King of angels. Oh, come, let us adore him.
all you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations, a rebroadcast of The Jack Benny Show with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Jack Benny's special guest singer, and Don Wilson.
Here we are broadcasting from the Puget Sound Navy Yard near Seattle, Washington. And I know all you boys here are anxiously waiting to be entertained. So while you're waiting, we bring you Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, Don, we have a pretty full script this week, so we won't linger on that introduction of yours. And anyway, after that wonderful boat trip we had from Vancouver, I'm in no mood to be mad.
Well, thanks, Jack.
And by the way, Don, we've been off the boat 3 days. You can take off that life preserver. You know? Go ahead.
Life preserver?
Yes.
I'm not wearing one. Jack, I wish you'd stop saying things like that. You're always giving people the impression I'm fat.
Oh, no, Don. You're not fat at all. Just that you have a little bulge around the bills. Anyway, Don, we're not here to... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hi, fellas. Say, Jack, what were you and Don talking about?
The boat trip. How'd you like it, Mary?
Well, I thought it was a little rough.
Rough?
Certainly. Every place I went on the boat, I'd find some sailor's arm around me.
Well, what was wrong with that?
I was with a soldier at the time.
Well, that I can't understand at all.
Me either.
Well, it's very simple, fellas. When I walked around the boat, Don, the trip is over. Take off that life preserver.
Mary, I made the... Mary, I made the... I'm laughing at my own jokes here. You think I was... Sound like Fred Allen a little bit, don't I? No, Mary, I made the same mistake. You see, that's the one nature gave Don, a built-in revolving turret. You know? Or, as the boys here affectionately call it, a battleship blister. You know? And incidentally, this is the last time I ever take the cast on a boat. Phil Harris told me that the trip upset him.
Well, you know how Phil is. He just doesn't like the ocean.
Yeah, it hurts Phil to see all that chaser with nothing to break trail for. And Frankie, his guitar player. Did you ever see anyone drink so much beer?
Why, Jack, Frankie doesn't drink beer.
He doesn't, eh? All I know is every time he looked over the side of the boat and saw a white cap, he'd try to blow the foam off of it.
Jack, as long as this is a time for criticizing people, let's get to you.
Mia?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
That night on the boat, when the whole gang sat down to dinner, it wouldn't have hurt you to pick up the check.
I was going to, but it just happened that the check was closer to Phil.
Not until you blew it there.
Mary, I was blowing my soup.
Out of the side of your mouth?
I always blow like that.
Well, you've certainly got a good aim. Yesterday you blew the check to Phil. The day before you blew it to Don, and the day before...
Oh, stop, will you?
Say, Jack.
What?
How long did it take you to learn to blow a curve?
Well, it isn't easy. First, I had to have 2 wisdom teeth removed. And then I had... I'll take it. Hello? Hollywood calling? No, operator. He's not on the stage at the moment, but I'll get him. Phil! Hey, Phil!
Coming, Jackson. Okay, sailors, the intermission is over. Harris is here.
Phil, never mind the corny entrance. There's a long-distance call for you from Hollywood.
Oh, a long-distance call. Gee, I've been expecting this call. Hello? Yeah, well, put him on. Hiya, pal. Yeah, what is it? No kidding. Well, how about that? Gee, that's terrific. Oh, boy, wait till the gang hears about this. So long.
Phil, what is it?
Yeah, what happened?
Flat Top got away.
Well, of all the... Phil, I thought you were going to tell us about your new baby.
What new baby?
Your new baby, the one that was born Wednesday morning. I read about it in the papers.
Well, how do you like that? Them newspaper guys scooped me again.
Phil, you mean to tell me you didn't know about your baby?
No, and gee, Jackson, am I glad you read about it. Hey, Wilson, hand me that phone.
Sure, anything to help you out, Papa. Can I get the number for you?
Phil, who are you going to call?
Alice, I want to tell her the good news.
Phil, she knows.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm so excited, I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I don't blame you for being excited. Congratulations.
Yes, Phil, congratulations.
That goes for me, too,
Well,
Phil.
thanks, fellas. Oh, say, Jackson, you didn't tell me what my new baby is. Is it a boy or a girl or a... Hey, that's all there is, ain't it?
Yes, you figured that out nicely all by yourself, Phil.
Thanks, Jackson.
Phil, your new baby is a girl.
Gee, another girl. I'm a regular Papa Dion.
Phil, he had 5 girls. You've only got 2.
Okay, so I'm a Papa Dion JG.
Yeah, JG. But no kidding, Phil. You were only ribbing us. You knew about your baby all the time.
Why, of course, Jackson. What do you think I am, a dope?
Well, we won't go into that. Just play a band number and keep the show moving, will you? That was I'll Get By, played by Phil Harris, and his Makes You Want to Ask for Sea Duty Orchestra. And now, fellas, for our feature attraction tonight, Mary. Mary, will you please stop flirting with that sailor?
I'm not flirting with any sailor.
Now, Mary, don't deny it. With my very own eyes, I saw you winking at a sailor.
I was not. I was winking at all of them and hoped that one would wink back.
Well, don't be so forward. Besides, if it's a boyfriend you want, I'm still available. Mary, what are you laughing at?
I want one that'll last for
the duration. I know. Anything for a laugh, eh, Mary? Well, don't worry about me. Anybody who can go through 3 straight hours at the Beach Cafe isn't made of straw, you know.
The Beach Cafe?
Yeah, that Beach Cafe is quite a place here. I was even in the back room where they do tattooing.
Tattooing?
Yeah, they tattoo back there. Look, Jackson, I'll pull up my sleeve. See? I had a wristwatch tattooed on me.
Let's see that. Say, that's the first time I ever saw a wristwatch tattooed on anybody. It looks good, too.
Yeah, but the guy gypped me. It don't run.
Oh, fine. He wanted to run yet.
And the strap is loose, too.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Now I've heard everything. Phil, as long as you got tattooed, why didn't you get something sensible? Come in. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. Remember me? I'm Ruby Wagner, Mary Livingston's girlfriend.
Oh, yes.
Ruby, what are you doing in Bremerton?
I followed you here from Vancouver.
You did?
Yeah.
But
well, Mary,
Ruby,
this
what
happened when you left
like that when I said
Vancouver.
goodbye to you?
The way you talk inside and said goodbye, I never said goodbye. How did you make up your mind?
Wait a minute. Girls, for heaven's sake, stop chipping your teeth. Take it easy, will you?
Okay. Ruby, did I hear you say you didn't like the boat ride from Vancouver?
No, the boat was filled with sailors. Gee, was I upset.
Why, did they bother you?
No.
Now, look, girls, we've got a program to do.
Ruby, you remember Jack Benny. I introduced you to him last week.
Oh, sure.
I'm happy to see you again.
Any friend of Mary's is a friend of mine.
Yes, I know.
Ruby, I think you ought to go back to Vancouver. Your family will be worried.
Oh, no, Mary. I'm going with you right to Hollywood. When I found out that you were a great radio actress, I decided to become an actress, too.
But, Ruby, radio is a hard job. It took me a long time to...
Oh, Mary, stop worrying. I'm going into pictures. You're safe.
Oh, fine. Now we got a picture star with us, another Katharine Hepburn.
Katharine Hepburn, listen to this.
Oh.
The calla lilies are in bloom again. Really, they are. Those big, beautiful calla lilies are in bloom again.
Ruby.
Really, you haven't seen...
Ruby.
Really, you haven't seen beautiful calla lilies until you see my calla lilies.
Ruby,
Come
look,
to the
Ruby.
garden with me and see my calla lilies. They're such lovely calla lilies.
Miss
Really, they
Hepburn.
are. Yes?
Now, listen, Ruby, we've got a program to do.
Sit down, Ruby, and I'll see you right after the show.
Yeah, because right now I've got an important announcement to make. Ladies and gentlemen.
Say hello to my mother.
Not now. Ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, we have a special guest on our program. As you know, last Sunday was Dennis Day's final appearance on our show before entering the Navy. So tonight, our guest is a popular young singer who in a very short time has made a great name for himself. And here he is, 20th Century Fox's new singing star, Dick Haymes.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you.
Dick, it was awfully nice of you to come up here all the way from Los Angeles and help us out on our broadcast.
Well, I'm very glad to do it, Jack, for you and for Dennis Day. You know, Dennis and I are pretty good friends.
Well, that's swell. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, Dick, I want you to meet our gang. This is Don Wilson.
Hello, Dick.
Hello, Don. Say, Jack, who's the guy behind him?
That's still Don Wilson. And this is my orchestra leader, Phil Harris.
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Richard. What are you going to give out when you make with them tonsils?
What?
Well, the kid's going to loosen his lungs and lay it right on the line.
Phil, what are you talking about?
Oh, Jack, he's just beating his gums with some hep jive about my hot pipes.
Oh, I get it. I was a little slow for a minute. Well, Dick, now that you've met everybody, how about singing your...
Don't mind me, Jack. I'll go out and sit with the sailors.
Oh. I'm sorry, Mary. Dick, this is Mary Livingston.
Hello, Mary. I always listen to you on the radio. Oh, gosh, how can a girl who's so pretty say things that are so funny?
Oh, Jack, I'll bet you say that to all of us pretty girls.
Mary, don't be facetious. Go ahead, Dick. Bump your gums, kid. Bump your gums.
I love you. Echo the hills. I love you. The golden dawn agrees as once more she daffodils start to sing again the old melody. I love you. That's the song of songs, and it all belongs to you and me. Start to sing again the old melody. I love you. That's the song of songs, and it all belongs to you and me.
That was I Love You, sung by Dick Haymes, and it was really swell.
Thanks, Jack.
By the way, Dick, we're going to finish out this season with guest singers. And next Sunday, we're flying up to Whidbey Island to broadcast at the Naval Air Station. I wish you could be with us.
Well, I'd like to stay, Jack, if you can get me a better place to sleep.
But, Dick, Seattle is so congested. You should be satisfied with the place you've got.
I know, but that Bremerton ferry is so crowded.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can appreciate how noisy it is.
Well, it wouldn't be if you didn't snore so loud.
Well, it isn't my fault. The boat keeps rolling me over on my back, you know. Anyway, Dick, I'm glad that you'll be with us next Sunday.
So am I.
Huh? Oh, Dick, this is Ruby Wagner from Vancouver.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Wagner.
Any friend of Mr. Denny's is a friend of mine.
Yes, we're all friends.
You know, Mr. Haymes, I think you have a beautiful voice.
Ruby.
When you sing, I could just die, and believe me, it ain't easy to kill me.
Ruby, look,
I
Ruby.
used to listen to you all the time when
Now,
I was...
Ruby, stop. Now, sit down.
Oh, go button your cuffs and swear your hat.
Don't mind her, Dick. She's a friend of Mary's from Vancouver.
And any friend of Mary's is a friend...
Sit down!
Say,
Please.
Jack. Say, Jack, I have friends in Vancouver, too. Did you have a nice week up there?
Oh, it was wonderful, grand.
Well, how'd you like that boat trip coming back?
From Vancouver? Oh, it was terrific. It was great for an old sailor like me. Now, kid, I love the sea. I was up on that top deck for 8 hours watching
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Why don't you tell him the truth?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Listen, Dick, this will kill you. We were in Vancouver. It was a half hour before boat time. And Jack was in his hotel room getting ready to leave.
Oh, Rochester. Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Rochester, we gotta hurry and get out of this hotel. The boat leaves in half an hour.
I know.
And you should have finished packing long ago.
But, boss, I had to go up on the roof and take your shirts off the line.
Oh, yes, yes.
You know, Mr. Benny, it's a good thing we're checking out of here. The hotel laundry is sure mad at you.
Oh, they are, eh? Well, I've got a right to do my laundry if I want to.
Yours, yeah, but not everybody.
Don't be silly. I didn't do everybody's laundry. I just happened to help out a few friends.
Friends? They didn't even know who you were until I slipped those cards under their doors.
What card?
The ones that said wet wash, rough dry, flat work, and violin recitals while waiting.
Oh, that. I just did that for a gag. Anyway, Rochester, let's, come in?
Did you call for a bellboy?
Yes. I don't have much time to make the boat, so will you please rush these things down to the lobby?
These?
Yes. What's the matter?
Well, some people in checking out of this hotel have taken little bars of soap as souvenirs. Others have had the nerve to take some towels. But, Mr. Benny, a mattress.
What? Are you accusing me of taking a mattress?
That's what he said. That's what the man said. He said that.
Rochester, stop helping him. Now, why in the world would I take a mattress?
To go with that bed we got from the last hotel.
Rochester.
He took a bed?
To go with the bathtub we got from the...
Rochester! Now, stop making up those ridiculous things. Now, listen, boy, I had nothing to do with this mattress. It was rolled up by the maid.
Oh, it was, eh?
Yes.
Well, unroll it and take the maid out.
Can I help it if she's clumsy? Now, grab these bags. I don't want to miss the boat.
Up here on the top deck?
Oh, it's wonderful, Mary. And the water's so calm and clear.
Yeah, Donzie, there's nothing like a boat trip. Ain't that right, Jackson?
Rochester, give me another one of those Mother Still seasick pills.
Another one, boss?
Yes.
If this is going to be a long trip, Mother better speed up production.
Rochester, please stop joking and give me a pill.
Hey, Jackson, why don't you just take it easy and relax?
Relax? Right now he looks like a glass of milk with no glass around it.
Fellas, cut it out, will you? Gee, I'm glad somebody feels worse than I do.
That's a boat whistle.
Oh, yes. Rochester, how long before the boat docks at Seattle?
12 hours.
12 hours? Why so long?
We haven't even left Vancouver yet.
Oh, another pill, Rochester. Another pill.
The Jack Benny Show is rebroadcast especially for you soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen of the United Nations. Now we turn the remainder of the program over to the Benny bandmaster, Phil Harris. Music, Phil.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
You men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations, a rebroadcast of The Jack Benny Show with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Jack Benny's special guest singer, and Don Wilson.
Gentlemen, as you all know, radio is one of the world's greatest mediums of entertainment. All week long, you are entertained by your radio. On Monday, you hear...
The Cavalcade of America.
On Tuesday...
It's Bob Hope.
Wednesday...
Eddie Cantor.
On Thursday...
You hear Bing Crosby.
Friday...
Amos and Andy.
On Saturday...
It's Truth or Consequences.
And on Sunday, you wait for none other than Jack Benny.
Who?
On Sunday, you listen to Jack Benny.
Look, fat boy, this is a free country. When Sunday comes around, you listen to what you like, and I'll listen to what I like.
Oh, yeah!
Well, have you had enough? Yeah. Ladies and
and gentlemen, if you don't want your teeth kicked in, you better listen to Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And, fellas, it certainly is great being here at Camp Adair. Yes, sir, it's really...
Hey, Mr. Benny, can I go now?
Certainly you can go. We don't force anybody to listen to this program. If you want to hear it, we're happy. If you don't want to hear it, it's up to you. Don, untie him. Go ahead.
Okay.
There you are. You can go now.
Take the anchor off my foot, too.
Oh, get out of here.
Who was that guy, Jack?
I don't know. He told me he was a talking horse, so I thought it'd be a novelty on the program. Anyway, Don, now that he's gone, these boys have waited long enough to be entertained. So let's start out with that joke I wrote.
Oh, you mean the one about the soldier on leave?
Yeah, this'll kill him. I mean, it's made to order for these guys, you know? Oh, really, they'll love it. Okay, here goes. Say, Don, what's the difference between a soldier on leave and a flea on a cat's stomach?
I don't know, Jack. What is the difference between a soldier on leave and a flea on a cat's stomach?
One's on furlough and the other's on low fur. Oh, Benny, if you were any sharper, you'd cut yourself. Great gag, isn't it, Don?
It certainly is, Jack.
Yeah, it's a shame to tell that clever stuff so early in the program. But we might as well start off with a bang. It helps the... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas. Say, Jack.
What?
As I walked in, I saw a fella come out of here, and he looked like he lost an argument with a Sherman tank.
Oh, that was some wise guy, a Mr. Fitch or somebody. He interrupted the start of the program. So Don beat him up.
Don beat him up?
Yeah. I thought I'd never get to tell that gag about the furlough and the low fur.
Jack, did you tell that joke here?
Yes, why?
Don beat up the wrong guy.
What are you talking about? When I pulled that gag, these boys screamed at it.
I know, Jack, but when they pull their hair out at the same time, that's not good.
Well, maybe you're right. Anyway, if you want to know something, I was tricked into telling that furlough joke. I didn't even write it.
Then where'd you get it?
I have a lend-lease agreement with Fred Allen. Imagine him sending me a lousy gag like that after the gem I sent him.
Gem?
Yeah, listen to this, Don. Here's the one I sent Allen. Allen says to Jimmy Wallington...
Say, Jimmy, why does a corporal have such a tough time in the Army?
And Jimmy says, I don't know, Fred. Then Allen says,
a corporal has such a tough time in the Army, because he already has 2 stripes against him.
Listen to the audience razzing Allen. It serves him right.
Jack, let me get this straight. You told Alan's joke here on the West Coast, and Alan is going to tell your joke on the East Coast?
Yeah, what about it?
I'd hate to be in Kansas City, trapped in the middle.
Mary, if you don't appreciate good comedy, then there's no use of... Come in.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Here I am again.
Look, we untied you, so you... Say, what are you doing in that uniform?
I just enlisted in the Army.
You did?
Yeah, if you're a civilian, I want to be on the other side. Goodbye.
What a smart. I bet he won't last in the Army 2 hours.
Well, I hope he isn't the guy that's going to drive us back in that Jeep tonight.
Oh, are we going back in one of those things?
Yeah, why?
Well, that's the way they brought me here. I was sitting in the back seat, and every time we hit a bump, oh, brother.
What do you mean? What do you mean, oh, brother?
Don, for years the slogan was the Army travels on its stomach. And then somebody invented the Jeep. Well, if we're going back in the Jeep, I better have Rochester bring my overcoat. I'll call my hotel. He must be in my room packing, I think.
Hello, Hotel Benton.
Operator, this is Jack Benny. Give me my room.
Very well. Shall I wrap it up or will you in here?
What?
Oh, I'm sorry. I used to be a waitress at the Brass Duck.
Oh, well, get me my room. It's 425.
Yes, sir. I liked working at the Brass Duck, but I got fired for dancing with a customer.
That's too bad. Now, will you please get me my
We
room?
were jitterbugging, and boy, can he jitterbug.
Miss, all I want is my room. Now, will you please get it for me? It's 420.
Bad enough I got fired, but the boss accused me of stealing.
Look, miss.
Was it my fault if my foot got stuck in a cuspidor?
Now, wait a minute. I don't care anything about your job at the Brass Duck. All I want
Hey, you sound like the guy I dance with. What did you do with my lipstick?
Now, hold on a minute. You got the wrong party.
Oh, well, then I'm sorry I bothered you. Goodbye.
Miss, hello. How do you like that? She hung up. Oh, well, I'll call later. Was Dark Eyes, played by the orchestra. And now, fellas...
Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. Don't give me no brush off. Tell them whose orchestra. What? Well, let me have a little billing. Tell these soldiers here's whose band that is.
Phil, I don't have to tell them. When they see 18 men wearing overalls, no shoes, and fatigued faces, they know whose band it is, believe me.
Well, I don't care about the band. I'm talking about me. You didn't give me no introduction.
Introduction?
Yeah, me, Phil Harris, the kid with $1 million personality.
Huh?
And 175 pounds of glamour.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't introduce you, Phil.
No wonder I got an inferiority complex.
Inferiority complex? You're about as shy as a hand grenade. And not only that...
Oh, Jack, why don't you leave Phil alone? It isn't his fault that he's better looking than you are.
Who said he was better looking than I am?
I did.
You did? Phil, do you mean to say that you go around telling people you're better looking than me?
No, I don't make no personal issue out of it. I just say I'm better looking than anybody.
Well, now I've heard everything. You know, Phil, you amaze me. You're the only fella I ever met that always talks about himself. Just once in a while, Phil. Once in a while, it's nice to talk about the other fella. Get the idea?
Yeah, I think I do, Jackson, and I think you're right. Come on, let's try it. Now, I meet you on the street and you greet me.
Okay. Good morning, Phil.
Good morning, Jackson. Did you have a good breakfast this morning?
Yes, Phil, I had a wonderful breakfast this morning.
Well, I'm still better looking than you are.
Well, there's no use explaining anything to you.
Say, Jack.
What?
Forget about Phil. If we're going back in that Jeep, you better try and get Rochester again.
Oh, yes. I want him to bring my overcoat. Mary, you get the number. I don't want to get in another fight with that telephone operator.
Okay.
Drives me nuts anyway. Silly thing.
Hotel Benton.
Will you get me room 425, please?
Yes, ma'am, and you can tell Mr. Benny he's a coward.
Here, Jack. She's ringing your room.
Okay, I'll take it.
Hello? Hello, temporary headquarters of Mr. Benny. Star of stage, screen, radio, and television, whether it's listening or looking, he's open for booking.
Rochester, this is Mr. Benny.
Hello, boy.
Now, Rochester, they're taking us back in a Jeep, and I don't want to catch cold. So will you bring my...
But, boss, I saw you put it on when you left this morning.
My coat?
Oh, I thought you wanted your hair.
I wanted my coat. It'll be cold.
Then you better take your hair, too. It's got earmuffs.
Only when I part it in the middle. Now bring my coat. Now bring my coat over here right away.
But, boss, I got a date. Besides, you promised me I could have this Sunday off.
Sunday off, Sunday off. Look at these soldiers here. They work every day in the week.
Yeah, but look at the dough they're getting.
They're not getting much more than you are. But if you want our household run on a military basis, it's all right with me.
It's part military now.
Rochester, you're just making that up.
Not the military part. Remember when we were home and you locked me in the guardhouse for 10 days?
Yes? What are you laughing at?
If you didn't have to come in there every morning to wash up, I'd have never got out.
Never mind that and bring my overcoat here right away.
Okay, General. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, that Rochester. Tell you, if he wasn't a private, I'd demote him. And now, in keeping with the spirit of the day, the boys have selected one soldier to represent them on our program. And he's going to sing a song for us. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Private First Class Luther Balliet of the 276th Infantry. What's the number going to be, Luther?
I'm going to sing It's a Lovely Way to Spend an Evening.
Not in Corvallis. It'll go right ahead. Anyway, go right ahead. To spend an evening sung by Private First Class Luther Balliet. And very good, Luther. It was a great pleasure having you with us.
Thank you, Mr. Benny.
And I want to tell you something, Luther. You're in a great outfit and a great branch of the service. The good old infantry. If I was a year or two younger, the infantry is the branch of the service I'd like to be in. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Tell them what happened when they let you go marching yesterday. Well?
Go on, Jack. Tell Luther.
Oh, Mary, he's not interested.
Well, then I'll tell him.
Mary, will you please...
Listen, Luther, Jack wanted to show how rugged he was, so he asked the sergeant if he could march with the soldiers.
Mary, now will you please...
We all went along because we wanted to see how Jack could take it. We were out with for about a half an hour,
This is the life. Nothing like a good hike.
Yeah, we must have gone about 6 miles, and I don't even feel tired. How about you, Jack?
Oh, I feel fine, except that my shoes are beginning to bother me.
Really?
Yeah. I wonder where I left them.
Why, Jack, I didn't even notice you weren't wearing shoes. When did you take them off?
When his archers fell and sent out an SOS.
I didn't take my shoes off. They just dropped behind. Here they come now. Halt! Here. Help me out with them, Rochester.
Okay.
Hey, you. Benny.
Yes, sir?
Why don't you keep up with the company? This is the 3rd time we've had to come back for you.
Well, I'm sorry, but I got a little tired.
Well, it's your own fault. You shouldn't have tried to march with these young men.
Wait a minute. Are you insinuating that I'm old?
That's what he said. That's what the man said. He said
Rochester, stop helping him.
All right, let's get going. Correct! Catch!
Oh, brother. How long is this going to go on?
All right, man. Fall out. Rest period.
Thank heaven it's about time. Come on, Mary. Let's find a soft spot to sit down.
Okay.
Here's the place. Ah. Oh, boy, this feels good.
All right, everybody. Up on your feet, man.
What?
All right. Catch!
Forward hatch. What's that? Hey, wait a minute. Give me a chance to get my breath, will you?
I'll run ahead and stop them.
Oh, let him go. We can find our way back to camp.
Oh, Jack, let's not turn back. This is fun.
Fun?
Certainly, Jack. We ought to keep hiking a little more. Walking is good for the figure.
It is not good for the figure.
It is, too.
Oh, yeah? Well, there are 10 million soldiers in the American Army who go out on 20-mile hikes every week, and not one of them looks like Lana Turner. Now, let's get back, will you? Come on, follow me, will you, fellas?
We should have stuck with the soldiers, Jack. Now we're lost.
Yeah, I wonder where that trail is. We're either in the jungle or in the middle of Corvallis here. Let's try this direction. That ought to take us somewhere.
Roll him out, brother. You're faded.
Rochester! Rochester, get up. That's a rattlesnake. Rochester, I told you that's a rattlesnake.
So what? His money's as good as anybody.
Stop acting so silly. It'll be dark soon, and we won't be...
Oh, look, Jack. There's a soldier over there in that clearing.
Oh, yeah. Hey, soldier! Soldier!
Yes, sir?
How do we get to Camp Adair?
Just take that trail to the left.
Thanks. Come on, gang.
Hey, everybody, come over here and take a look at this sign.
Sign? What does it say?
I don't know, but I think it's in English.
Here it is. It says infiltration course. What does that mean?
Huh?
What does that mean, Jack?
I don't know. I guess it's Army talk for shortcut. Let's go through it. Follow me, kid. Follow me.
Hey, those are bullets.
Yeah, are we being shot at?
I don't know, boss. Let's lie down until we talk it over.
I wonder who... Down, everybody, down! Flat on your stomach! Wilson, lie down!
I am lying down!
Well, then stand up. You make less of a target that way. Hey, this must be the course where they train the soldiers with live ammunition. Rochester, stand up and see where they're firing from.
I ain't that curious!
Those soldiers don't know we're here. I'll stand up and let them see me.
They saw you. I better stand up and let them see me.
They see you, Mary. Hey, look, they're waving at us. Hey, there go the soldiers we started out with. They're on their way back to camp. Come on, let's join them. Come on, gang. Follow me.
The Jack Benny Show is rebroadcast especially for you soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen of the United Nations. Now we turn the remainder of the program over to the Benny bandmaster, Phil Harris. Music, Phil.
G.I. Jive, man alive. It starts with the bugler blowing reveille over your bed when you arrive. Jack, that's the G.I. Jive. Roodly-toot, jump in your suit, make a salute. Boot, then you wash and dress, more or less. You go get your breakfast at a beautiful little cafe they call the Mess. Jack, when you convalesce, out of your seat, into the street, make with the feet, reach. Now, if you're a PFC, your duty is to salute L-I-E-U-T. But if you brush the L-I-E-U-T, the MP makes you KP on the QT. This is the G.I. Jive, man alive. They give you a private tank that features a little device called Fluid Drive. Jack, after you revive, chunk all your junk back in your trunk. Fall on your bunk. A clunk. The G.I. Jive, man alive. They give you a private tank that features a little device called Fluid Drive. Jack, if you survive, chunk all your junk back in your trunk, fall on your bunk, clunk. Soon you're counting Jeeps, but before you count to 5, you'll be right back digging that G.I.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Allied Expeditionary Forces program of the BBC. This is a feature of the American Band of the Supreme Allied Command. The American Band of the Supreme Allied Command, under the direction of Captain Glenn Miller. Your Thursday night 30 minutes with the Moonlight Serenader and tonight's guest, Britain's own Ann Sheldon. And here is Captain Glenn Miller. Thank you and good evening, everybody. Tonight's marching orders tell us that this show is headed first to you members of the forces, and then to you folks who are listening to the home service of the BBC. And whether you happen to be listening by the home fire or by the battle fire, we're sure you partners in victory are all hoping for that big day when the Tommies and Yanks come flying home. Whether you happen to take one sugar or two in your tea or coffee, you fighting guys seem to like your lovin' and your music on the sweet side. So, Tommy and Joe, with that in mind, you furnish the gal, We'll furnish the music. Smoke gets in your eye. Beside the same ideals, the same language, and a common enemy, Britain and America share the same colors and flags. So up with the red, the white, and the blue lights, as the crew chiefs and the whole gang joined voices singing the Victory Polka.
we've lit the torch of liberty. Clean each flag, house, land, across the sea. When a man can hardly say I'm free, we'll be dancing the victory polka.
Heaven will give a mighty cheer
when a ration book is just souvenir.
And we'll heave a mighty sigh when each gal can kiss the boy she kissed goodbye.
Goodbye, and they'll come marching down Fifth Avenue. The United Nations Review. This lovely dream has all come true. We'll be dancing the victory polka. Dance, dance, dance the victory polka. Join, join, join the merry throng.
Sing, sing, sing the victory polka.
Raise your voices loud and strong.
Coming over here, it's been our good fortune to play for some of the finest singing stars in the British Isles. Tonight, our luck holds good, for here's a young lady, lovely to look at, delightful to hear, Miss Ann Shelton.
Thank you, Captain Miller. That was a charming welcome to your program. And now that I feel right at home, would you care to join me in a spot of song?
The idea sounds right. Delightful. What'll it be?
How about I'll Get By?
Okay, Ann McGall, come out singing.
Get by as long as I have you. Though there be rain and darkness too, I'm not complaining.
Thank you, Ann Sheldon. That was lovely. And now it's medley time, calling for something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue. Our old song, In the Gloaming. Something new, Sergeant Johnny Desmond sings A Fellow on a Furlough.
I'm just a fellow on a furlough, out looking for a dream, the one who's in my dreams every night, a lonesome fellow in search of company, somebody who will be my guiding light. Oh, pretty lady, you'll hear me say, beautiful lady, are you going my way? I'm just a fellow whose hopes have all come true. The girl of my furlough dream is you.
Make a slight touch on friend Benny Goodman for our bar tune, and he let us have Stompin' at the Savoy. and blue tune, Deep Purple. Popular tunes from home seem to have a tough time catching up with you boys at the front. So, by way of a tip to you Yanks, here's a song that's just what the well-dressed voice is wearing this season. Sergeant Johnny Desmond sings it for you, and it's called Time Alone Will Tell.
We believe is love may just turn out to be a memory, but time will tell. Do we really care, or do we share a fool's imagination? Nights will hurry by, then you will know, and so will I. When spring has had its fling, if you are in my arms, we'll know it's not a spell. We'll know it's real, but time will had its fling. If you are in my arms, we'll know it's not a spell. We'll know it's real, but time will
Nice going, Johnny. Tonight's anchor tune is dedicated to those allies who gave Jerry a big surprise by taking a quick trip eastward. A rip-roaring arrangement dedicated to the gallant fighters of the Red Army. Sergeant Ray McKinley, full stroke oar for the Volga boatman. what I'm talking about. This is Captain Miller saying thanks to Ann Shelton for the nice visit. Reminding you folks out there that we'll be holding down this same spot at this same time next Thursday. Now, from the American Band of the Supreme Allied Command, it's good luck and good night.
The American Band of the Supreme Allied Command, under the direction of Captain Glenn Miller, has been heard on the Allied Expeditionary Forces program of the BBC and on the home service.
The Jack Benny Program.
Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now we take you to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's early morning. Jack is still asleep, and Rochester's in the kitchen preparing breakfast.
Hello, Mr. Benny's residence. Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, screen, and radio. So whether you go out or stay home, he's got you trapped. Who? Oh, hello, Sam. I'm glad you called. Hurry right over and return that I rented you. The boss is back. I know your week ain't up yet, but I'll give you your money pronto, pro rata, and providing I'm alive when you get here. That's right. And Sam, we should pass the word along to the rest of my clientele. Goodbye. Well, I guess I'm safe now. Uh-oh. I'll have to dig up some excuse about Mr. Benny's tuxedo. Doggone, when I rented out for Jerome, how did I know they was going to cremate him? Oh, well, I'd better prepare breakfast before the boss gets up. Coming. Oh, it's you, Mr. Milkman.
Good morning, Rochester. I see by this note you left you want me to start delivering milk again and stop leaving cream.
Yeah, Mr. Benny's back.
Oh. Say, Rochester, is it true that Mr. Benny is going on the air for a new sponsor?
Yes, sir.
Well, look, you tell Mr. Benny I'll be listening to him. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, there's a little matter of last month's bill. Here it is.
$28 for cream. Okay, I'll write you out a check for it.
Wait a minute. Is that a pair of dice you're taking out of your pocket?
Mr. Milkman, lay that bill down on the ground.
Oh, but Rochester, now look, I don't want
It's too late now. I'm wound up.
Oh, all right.
Here goes. There it is in black and white.
Doggone, I've been homogenized again.
Well, goodbye and better luck next month.
Oh, Rochester. Rochester. Rochester.
Oh, good morning, boss. Sit right down and have your breakfast.
Thanks. Gee, it's good to be home.
Good to have you home, boss. You'll never know how much I miss you.
Did you, Rochester?
Yeah. The 3 months you were away, this whole house was so lonesome. I'd go into the living room and see your big easy chair with no one in it, and I'd feel like crying.
Gee.
The trees outside were in bloom, but they looked barren to me.
Oh, Rochester.
The birds were singing, but I never could seem to hear them. The sun was shining, but I never saw it.
Really, Rochester?
Yeah. I never got up till 8 o'clock at night.
Now, cut out this nonsense and get me something to eat. What are we having for breakfast?
Huh?
I said, what are we having for breakfast?
If this was last season, I could mention it.
If this was last season, you'd have to mention it. Now, get me my breakfast.
Okay. Okay, I'll get you coffee.
You won't sleep till 8 o'clock at night anymore. Rochester, shut off the egg timer.
But I'm getting your coffee.
Shut off the egg timer.
Okay.
Rochester, answer the door.
You told me to shut off the egg timer.
Answer the door.
Okay.
Rochester, answer the phone.
You told me to answer the door.
Answer the phone.
Boss, I can't be in all those places at once. I ain't General Patton.
We'll talk about your rank later. You stop the egg timer and answer the door. I'll answer the phone. Or the door, rather. Da-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum. Oh, boy, it's good to be home. Da-da-da-da-dum, da-dee.
Hello, Jack.
Mary! Gee, it's good to see you.
Gosh, Jack, you look wonderful. I got to give you a great big kiss.
Oh, Mary, not out here on the front porch.
Another one.
Mary, please, you're embarrassing me.
One more, Jack.
Mary, for heaven's sake, put me down. Please.
Oh, Jack, what are you ashamed of? I haven't seen you in 3 months, and that's a long time to go without a kiss.
Gee, Mary, you mean you haven't kissed anybody for 3 months?
Leave me out of it. I'm thinking about you.
Oh, thanks.
Gosh, Jack, it's good to see you. How was your trip?
Come on in. I'll tell you all about it. Mary, believe me, it was wonderful doing shows for the boys overseas. What a great job those kids are doing. And you know what? If I were 20 years younger, I'd be right out there with them.
You said that during the last war.
Well, I meant it then, too. I mean, Mary, stop mixing me up. I was in the last war. Remember, I was in the Navy?
Oh, Miss Livingston, hello. How are you?
Hello, Rochester.
Mr. Bentley, that telephone call was from your sponsor.
My sponsor?
You act like you're surprised you got one.
Well, I'm surprised he called. I wonder what it's about. Maybe he wants to... No, he wouldn't be giving me a bonus so soon. I wonder what it can be.
Well, maybe he wants to know who you're going to have for a singer. You still haven't got anyone to replace Dennis Day.
That's right, Mary. You know, confidentially, I've been considering Bing Crosby for my singer. You know, he's starting to get popular now.
Well, Jack, I don't want to disillusion you, but you're not going to get Crosby for $35 a week.
I wasn't thinking of $35.
You ain't going to get him for what you're thinking either.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, Jack, what are you talking about? You can't hire Crosby. He makes thousands of dollars a week.
Well, hey, maybe I could get his little son, Larry. He sings, too. Or for $5 more, maybe I could get the twins.
Why don't you wait another year? You might have more to choose from.
Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about it now. I'll find a singer. Come in! Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Jack.
Philby! Hiya, Mary.
Hello, boys.
Oh, Jack, that trip did you a lot of good. You look wonderful.
I feel good, Don. I really do. Although I lost about 10 pounds.
Well, I lost some weight, too, but on me it isn't noticeable.
Really, Don? How much did you lose?
84 pounds.
Don, you didn't lose it. You just misplaced it.
You know, Jackson, it's like old times having you back. I thought about you every day.
Oh, sure, Phil. I bet you didn't even know I was gone.
I did, too. You left on the day of Flat Top's funeral. You were gone all through Gravel Gertie, and you got back the day after the Brow paid his debt to society.
The Brow? Gravel Gertie? What are you talking about?
I bet you don't even know about the Summer Sisters being in that iron clamp.
The Summer Sisters?
How do you like that? The newspapers spend millions of dollars trying to educate people, and he don't even take advantage of it.
Well, I've been away. I don't know what's going on around here. Say, Phil.
Why, Jack, Phil was on the Kay Kaiser program.
Well, that must have been nice.
For 13 weeks.
13 weeks? Now I know you're a jerk.
What do you mean?
If you couldn't answer the questions the first week, why did you keep going back? That I can't understand.
Look, Jackson, you got it all wrong. They hired me to ask the questions. I was the professor.
Professor?
Yes, professor. P-U-R-F-E-Z.
I know how to spell it.
O-R.
Remind me to listen in Wednesday night. I want to hear Phil ask those questions.
Jack, starting Wednesday night, Kay Kaiser will be back on the show.
Oh, then I'll surely listen. Well, fellas, I hate to break this up, but I got a call from my sponsor, and I have to go over and see him. Oh, say, kids, before I go, I want to give you the souvenirs I brought you from the South Pacific.
Boss, you want a hammer to open that big crate?
No, not the crate. The souvenirs are in the valises.
Well, what's in the crate?
Never mind.
You're acting kind of funny about that crate, Jack. Why don't you open it?
I don't have to. The souvenirs are in the valises.
Then what have you got in that crate?
It's something I brought home for myself. I got it on one of the islands in the South Seas.
Well, open it up, Jack. Let's see what it is.
Don, it's nothing. You wouldn't be interested.
Rochester, give me that hammer. I'm going to open it up.
Here you are, Mr. Harris.
Phil, please. Phil, it's just a little thing I picked up on one of the islands. It's for me. Phil!
Well, it's open.
Phil, you have no right to pick up...
Hey, Jackson, what are you so excited about? There's nothing in this crate but a grass skirt.
Nothing but a grass skirt? Let me... Oh, darn it, she got away. Isn't that awful?
Why, Jack Jack Benny, do you mean you actually try to bring back a...
Mary, help is hard to get, and stop leering at me. Now, come on, Mary. We're going down to see my sponsor. See you later, fellas. I'll see you
wherever you are. I know you're not very far. How I wish you'd hurry, 'cause I'm inclined to worry. These arms of mine are open, you'll appear. Where are you, dear? Come out, wherever you are. Come out from under that star. Yes, and incidentally, mentally, I'm not up to par. So come out, wherever you are. Yes, and incidentally, mentally, I'm not up to par. So come out, wherever you are.
Here it is, Mary. Here's my sponsor's office, George W. Hill. Let's go in.
Okay.
And, Mary, please try and act nice, will you?
Oh, Jack, stop worrying. Even though he is your sponsor, you don't have to fall all over him.
Don't be silly, Mary. I'm going to treat him just like any other person.
But, Jack, you never brought a girl in Orchid. Why bring him one?
Well, you know, Mary, a man in his position has got almost everything else. Come on, let's go in. Miss, will you please stop into Mr. Hill's office, step in and tell him I'm here?
Yes, sir.
Well, I haven't heard that side of it before. But continue. Your opinions interest
Pardon
me.
me, Mr. Hill.
Yes, Miss Bates?
Jack Benny is waiting in the outer office.
Oh, good. Tell him I'll see him in a few minutes. I'm in conference right now.
Yes, sir.
Now, as I was saying, your opinions interest me. I'd like to hear more of them.
Well, first of all, Mr. Hill, I don't want you to think that I have anything against Benny personally.
Oh, of course not, Mr. Allen.
You see, Mr. Hill, with Allen, it's 2 receptions to 1 instead of... I'd be the last one to try and get his job. I've always semi-admired Mr. Benny.
Well, after all, Fred, how could anyone dislike a man like Jack? A man who last year was affectionately nicknamed after General Patton. Old Blood and Guts Benny.
Oh. In that order. Old Blood and Guts Benny. You mean old Toupee and Wrinkles. Old blood and... Why, you know, Mr. Hill, last week his doctor took a sample of Benny's blood and sent it to the laboratory to be analyzed. It came back with a note saying, "Congratulations. Put an olive in this and you've got a martini." Blood, why, Benny wasn't delivered by the stork. He was brought by a leech.
Mr. Allen, hearing you talk, I get the impression that you don't like Mr. Benny.
Oh, I'm sorry I gave you that impression, Mr. Hill. I'm really very fond of Jack. He's one of my best friends. It's just that I hate to see him go back on the air and be a flop.
But what makes you think Benny will be a flop? He always gets laughs.
Mr. Hill. Anyone can get laughs who tells a joke, wiggles his ears, drops his pants, and then shows a Bob Hope movie on the seat of his underwear. And with Benny's red flannels, it looks like it's in Technicolor yet. How could he miss?
But, Mr. Allen, I am a businessman. I don't care how a comedian gets his laughs as long as he sells the product. And I think lots of people will sit by the radio, smoke a cigarette, and listen to Jack Benny.
Mr. Hill, that is an impossibility if I have ever heard one. Smoke a cigarette and listen to Benny. How in the world can anyone smoke and hold his nose at the same time? It can't be done.
You know, Fred, I'm a little surprised hearing all this. You see, when I hired Jack, I thought he had a large following.
No, he just looks that way when he's not wearing his girdle, Mr. That large following is all Benny.
Well, look, Fred, perhaps it isn't too late. Do you think I could help the program if I got rid of Benny?
No, by all means keep Jack on the program, Mr. Hill. Just cut his part down a little.
Oh, cut his part down a little, eh?
Well, look, Mr. Hill, I know you're a busy man, and I want to run down the hall and see your assistant for a few seconds. I may drop back a little later.
Okay, Fred. You'll find Mr. Stauffer's office quicker if you go through that rear door.
I knew he'd be in the rear. Thank you. So long.
Now, let's see. Oh, yes.
Yes, Mr. Hill.
You may send Mr. Benny in now.
Well, hello, Mr. Hill. Sure glad to see you. Here, have a cigarette.
I'm already smoking one.
Oh, well, I'll have another. Mr. Hill, you know Mary. Mary, you know Mr. Hill. Now, I don't mind telling you, Mr. Hill,
Hello,
that you're
Mr.
one
Hill.
of the swell... now, I don't mind telling you, Mr. Hill...
Hello, Mary.
Now, I don't mind telling you, Mr. Hill, that you're one of the swellest guys I've ever met. Not because you're my new sponsor, but because you're one of the finest fellas in the world. One of the squarest, grandest guys.
Oh, Jack, stop pinching his cheek.
Oh, nervous. Well, Mr. Hill, here we are. Yes, sir, ready to get off to a great start on our new radio series.
Well, Jack, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Yes, sir. Talk? To me? Is there wrong anything? I mean, anything wrong? Is there?
No, Jack, nothing wrong. Just a routine talk. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
That's my chair.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was your chair.
Well, you should know. You're sitting on him.
Oh, yes. Silly me not to notice you, Mr. Hill. I'll sit here.
Now you're sitting on me.
I guess I am a little excited, Mary. I'll sit here.
All right, if you think you'll be comfortable on that ashtray.
Pardon me, Mr. Trey. I mean, I'll just get up. Is this your lighted cigarette, Mr. Hill? Sorry, I didn't see it, Mr. Mr. Hill.
Now, Jack, I wanted to talk to you about some things.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, guess who was sitting in this office just a few minutes ago?
Well, I haven't the slightest idea, Mr. Hill. Who was it?
Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? What was he doing here? What did he want? What did he say?
Well, Jack, for one thing, he said...
That's a lie! And when I see him, I'm going to get...
Now, Jack, that's no attitude to take. Fred doesn't dislike you. Why don't you try to like him?
How can anyone like a guy who looks like he does?
Oh, Jack, Allen isn't so ugly.
How would you know? You can't see his face until you lift the bags under his eyes. And with that pained expression, he looks like a hen trying to lay a square egg. Don't tell me about Allen.
Now, Jack, don't get excited. And please stop biting my nails.
If I ever meet that sneak face to face, I'll tell him a
Well,
thing.
Mr. Hill, I just dropped back to say goodbye, and, why, Jackie Benny.
Fred! Freddie, old boy.
Jack, old pal, it's certainly good to see what's left of you.
Thanks, Freddie. I was just telling Mary and Mr. Hill how much I've missed you.
Yes, sir, Jack. It's great being together again.
I'll say it is. Well, tell me, Freddie boy, what are you doing out here in Hollywood?
Oh, making a picture. I'm over at United Artists.
Oh, yes. I heard that Boris Karloff isn't there anymore.
I know, and I heard that since you've been with Warner's, the studio isn't there anymore.
Now, listen here, Alan.
Jack, it's your own fault. You always have a chip on your shoulder.
I haven't got a chip on my shoulder.
No, he's right, Mary. That's his head. His head looks like a knothole with skin on it.
Well, that settles it, Alan. I've tried to be friends with you, but you won't have it that way. I'd punch you right in the nose if there wasn't a lady present.
I'll leave, Jack.
You sit down. Now, you listen to me, Alan.
And you listen to me, Benny. You'd punch who in the nose?
I'd punch you in the nose if it weren't for your wife and children.
I haven't got any children.
Then why aren't you in the Army? Answer that, civilian.
Oh, Jack, for goodness'
You
sake.
keep out of this. Now, listen, Alan, for the last time, I want you to mind your own business.
Jack, why don't you and Fred shake hands? And
You
try
shut
to...
up. Now, listen, I want to tell... Oh, my goodness. I said that to my sponsor. Mr. Hill, I didn't mean to say shut up to you. I meant just to say be quiet. Please be quiet. I didn't mean it at all. I never think to say like that to you. Mr. Hill, don't stand there with your back to me. Freddie boy, please tell Mr. Hill I didn't mean it.
Suffer,
It was an accident.
Benny.
It was all a big mistake. Fred, don't stand there with your back to me. Mary, tell Mr. Hill it was all a mistake. Tell him I'm sorry. Tell him anything. Just say something.
This is the G.I. Jive, man alive. It starts with the bugler blowing reveille over your bed when you arrive. Jack, that's the G.I. Jive. Roodly toot, jump in your suit, make a salute. Boot, then you wash and dress, more or less. You go get your breakfast in a beautiful little cafe they call the Mess. Jack, when you convalesce, out of your seat, into the street, make with the feet. Greet. Now, if you're a PFC, your duty is to salute L-I-E-U-T. But if you brush the L-I-E-U-T, the MP makes you KP on the QT. This is the G.I. Jive, man alive. They give you a private tank that features a little device called Fluid Drive. Jack, if you still survive, chunk all your junk back in your trunk, fall on your bunk, clunk. G.I. Jive, man alive. They give you a private tank that features a little device called Fluid Drive. Jack, after you revive, chunk all your junk back in your trunk, fall on your bunk, clunk. Soon you're counting Jeeps, but before you count to 5, you'll be right back digging that G.I. Jive.
Mary, do you think Mr. Hill was really angry at me because of what I said?
Oh, no, Jack. He knew you were excited and nervous.
Gee, I hope so.
Say, Jack, what are you going to do about a new singer for our show? We have to get somebody since Dennis is in the Navy.
Well, I don't know, Mary. I thought maybe next Sunday I would talk to Frank Sinatra and see if I can make a deal with him.
Frank Sinatra?
Yeah.
But, Jack, he's got 2 programs already.
Well, then maybe he'll hire me. We'll get together some way. I'll ask him to drop over next Sunday. Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Army Air Base at Gardner Field near Taft, California, we bring you our Master of Ceremonies, the one and only...
Oh, no, you don't, Bud. No, you don't. You ain't pushing just anybody off on us.
What are you talking about, soldier?
What am I talking about? You tell him, Sarge. Go ahead, tell him.
Okay. Look, Fatso. We can't do anything about what time they make us go to bed or what time they make us get up. But week after week, they blow a bugle, line us up, march us into this hall to listen to what they call entertainment, and we're sick of it.
Now, wait a minute, fellas.
You keep out of this, Bob.
Yes, sir.
Now, as I was saying, Fatso, the fellas here appointed us as a committee to sort of pass on the entertainment, see?
Yeah. In that way, why, we protect our boys from stepping into those civilian booby traps.
Booby traps?
So listen, Chubby. You tell us who you're going to bring out here, and we'll tell you if it's okay.
Well, all right, if you must know, it's none other than Jack Benny.
Jack Benny, huh? What do you think, Sarge?
I don't know. What do you think?
Well, it's either him or spending a half hour in Taft.
Oh, let's give him a break. Maybe he brought some dames with him.
Okay, Blubber, you can bring on your star.
Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, from the Army Air Base at Gardner Field near Taft, California, we bring you the one and only Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, isn't it nice being out here at Gardner Field, situated on the shores of beautiful Lake Buena Vista? Imagine being stationed in a place where you can go trout fishing, swimming, and diving.
Oh, hubba.
What do you mean, hubba? What was wrong with that joke?
What was wrong with it?
That joke wilted the flowers on Colonel Bechtel's desk.
Oh, stop being so silly, a joke wilting flowers. That's impossible. I don't mind you guys standing around, but don't make up a
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary. How are you? I'm glad you got here, Mary. Now maybe we can get on with the show.
Yeah, but you know, Jack, the strangest thing happened just now.
Really? What was it?
As I walked in here, the flowers in my hair wilted.
That I can't understand at all. Anyway, Mary, how do you like being up here at Gardner Field?
Oh, swell. But yesterday when we got here, one of the soldiers rushed me over to see Lake Buena Vista. Some excitement.
Well, they're proud of Buena Vista, Mary. That's a beautiful lake.
Go on. I've seen more water at W.C. Steele's party.
Oh, stop exaggerating.
It's the only lake where a girl can go out for a boat ride and walk back.
Mary, it isn't that shallow.
Then how come the fish are sunburned on one side?
Mary, please, isn't there anything else you can talk about?
Oh, sure. You know, Jack, last night I was out with a soldier
Look, Mary, on every program you hear about the girl going out with a soldier, so let's not have any of that on our show.
But, Jack, last night I was out with a soldier.
Mary, I don't want you to...
Let her talk.
Thanks, fellas. Now, as I was saying, Jack, last night I was out with a soldier, and just because I wouldn't give him a kiss, he said he was going to end it all. And then he laid down on the railroad track.
Oh, well, don't worry about it, Mary. I've heard about the train service around here.
But, Jack, that soldier.
Mary, don't worry about him. By the time a train gets here, the war will be over. He'll be a civilian. And when he's paying for his own clothes again, he ain't going to lie down on any dirty old railroad track. So let's forget about it and get on with the show. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
On behalf of the United States Army Air Force stationed at Gardner Field, I wish to present you with these wings.
Wings?
Yes. I'm sorry the rest of the chicken got away. Goodbye.
Oh, well, I can always use them for soup.
Hiya, Jackson. Okay, fellas, start beating them chow tones together. Harris is here.
Oh, brother.
Thanks, you pretty things. You know something? You guys really know talent when you see it.
Phil, keep quiet.
But these guys really know talent when they...
Phil, will you...
Let him talk! Let him talk!
I don't mind letting him talk, but he doesn't have to be so hammy about it.
Hammy, you're the one that gets all the receptions. Look what happened yesterday when we got off the bus. Who took the bows? You did. I didn't get no welcome.
What are you talking about? When we got here and I signed all those autographs, I sent every one of those soldiers over to get your autograph, too.
You did that just to show off. You know I can't write.
Well, Phil, I really forgot that you couldn't write. I didn't mean to embarrass you.
You didn't, huh? Then why did you hide my rubber stamp?
Because you were messing up the whole bus with it, that's why. Just like a kid.
And another thing, Jackson, I know the trick you played on me last year.
What trick?
Well, you switched rubber stamps on me, and for 3 weeks I would sign in my name, Fragile This End Up.
What?
Mary told me.
Well, Phil, anybody who doesn't know how to spell his own name ought to be ashamed of himself. Phil, do me a favor and play something, will ya? And now, fellas, come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
Did some silly guy come in here a while ago and present you with a pair of chicken wings?
Yes, but I threw them away.
Oh. Well, would you mind telling me why you threw them?
Why? Are you hungry?
No, I'm the chicken.
What? That's what happens to a guy when he eats too much of those powdered eggs. Play, Phil, will you? It Had to Be You, played by Phil Harris and his Buena Vista Beachhead Commando. Say, Phil.
Yeah.
Phil, I thought you were supposed to sing in that number.
Look, Jackson, I ain't singing no song. I got enough to do rehearsing the band, getting those big laughs, and driving the bus. Anyway, when are you going to hire a singer for this show?
Well, Phil, I tried to get a singer last week.
Oh, sure. You tried. Why don't you tell him what happened Thursday night?
Mary.
Go ahead, Jack. Tell him how you tried to get John Charles Thomas.
Mary, please.
Well, if you won't tell him, I will. Listen, fellas, it was Thursday night.
Mary, I don't want you to...
Let her talk! Let her talk!
Thanks, fellas. Well, anyway, it was Thursday night, and Jack had invited me over to his house for dinner. There were just the two of us, and we were finishing eating when all of... Gosh, Jack, it was nice of you to invite me over for dinner.
Oh, that's all right, Mary. Here, will you have some mustard?
Yes, thanks.
Ketchup?
Yes, thank you.
Horseradish?
Uh-huh.
Here you are.
What a dinner. Mustard, ketchup, and horseradish.
Don't worry, Mary. The surprise is in this casserole. Look.
Gee, cold cut.
Yep. Yes, sirree, cold cut.
One cut for you and one cut for me.
Yep. Would you like your coffee now, Mary?
Uh-huh.
Good. I'll ring for Rochester.
Jack, don't you think it's about time you bought a regular dinner bell?
Yes, Mary, but it's hard to get what you want these days on account of shortages. This makes a fine dinner bell.
But, Jack, it doesn't look nice hitting an empty garbage pail with an old turkey bone.
And you can't hit it with a cold cut. Anyway, no one notices it.
Mr. Benny, did you ring for me, or did you just throw something in the garbage can?
I rang for you, Rochester. Rochester, bring Miss Livingston her coffee, and I'll have a cup of tea.
Sorry, boss, you'll have to take coffee, too.
Why?
The tea bags haven't come back from the laundry yet.
Oh, darn it, I wanted tea.
Well, boss, I'll fix you the coffee so you'll like it. I'll add some brandy to it. I've got my own special recipe.
Has it got a kick to it, Rochester?
Kick to it? Boss, do you know how coffee is good to the last drop?
Uh-huh.
Well, when I add just the right amount of brandy to it, the last drop picks up the cup and hits you over the head with it.
Rochester.
One drink of my coffee and you sit around all night, percolating.
Never mind. Just bring us some plain coffee.
Yes, sir. Miss Livingston, would you like some dessert?
Yes, I think I would. What have you got?
Well, there's ice cream, rice pudding, custard, and chocolate pie.
Gee, they all sound good. What would you suggest, Rochester?
The custard is the best buy.
The best buy?
Rochester, I'm not charging Miss Livingston for the dinner. Now bring some coffee and custard.
Yes, sir.
Say, Jack, it's getting close to Sunday. What are you going to do about a singer for your program?
Well, Mary, I haven't given up hopes of getting Sinatra yet.
Oh, I think you ought to forget about Sinatra. He has too much radio work already. He's on the hit parade, and beside that, he's got another show of his own.
Oh, yes, one-man famine. You know, Mary, one of my writers gave me that gag for last week's show, but I'd never used it anything that corny, you know.
Yes, I know.
Anyway, I'm not going to worry about him. I'll find a singer. Say, Mary, do you want to hear some good music? I bought a new record for my phonograph.
It's about time. I'm getting tired of the Sheik of Araby.
I don't know, Mary. It's a pretty good number to dance to. Anyway, wait till you hear this new one. I'll wind up the phonograph. Oh, darn it, the horn keeps falling off. There, it's fixed now. Here's the new record, Mary. Which side do you want to hear first?
How do I know? What songs are on it?
Well, on one side of the record is John Charles Thomas singing When My Boy Comes Home. And on the other side is Spike Jones playing I Kissed the Butcher's Daughter Till Her Old Man Put Up a Beef.
Well, I'd rather hear John Charles Thomas.
Okay, John Charles Thomas it'll be. Listen.
Said Mrs. McGinn to Mrs. O'Flynn, someday when the war is won, won't it be grand when the soldiers land and you go to meet your son? What'll you do when he marches through and you hear the people cheer? What do you do when he smiles at you as your boy draws near? What'll I do when my boy comes home? What'll I do, you say? I'll tell the police if they're keeping the peace, they'd better keep out of my way. For when my boy comes into view, I'll fight my way till they let me through. And I'll lift him up, though he's 62, into my arms as I
Say, Mary, wasn't that wonderful? What a voice. What volume.
Jack, what an idea. Why not get John Charles Thomas for your singer? Think of the dignity it would lend the program.
Say, Mary, that would be terrific. Let's go over and see him right now. Oh, Rochester, get the car. We're going out.
But, boss, I expected to have the night off. We're having a big New Year's party.
A New Year's party? New Year's isn't for months yet.
I know, but tonight is basic training.
Never mind. Get the car and drive us over to Mr. Thomas's house.
Okay, all right.
Look out for that cab, Rochester. Not so fast. Don't turn the corner so close. Look out for that man. Easy, you'll hit that Pontiac. The light's turning red on the corner. Put your hand out if you're going to turn. Watch out for that safety zone.
Doggone, this is the only automobile in town with a co-pilot.
Rochester.
You take over the controls, boss. I'll radio ahead for landing instructions.
Rochester, will you... Hey, Mary. Mary, look, there's Fred Allen. Hello, Fred.
Jack, that isn't Fred Allen. That's a soldier wearing a gas mask.
Oh, gosh, I was just going to tell him how good he looks. Hey, slow down, Rochester. There's where John Charles Thomas lives. That house on the corner. Rochester, you wait here. Come on, Mary.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Mr. John Charles Thomas.
Who shall I say is calling?
Mr. Jack Jerk Benny.
Mary, please. Just tell him it's Jerk Benny. I mean, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Come right in. Mr. Thomas is in the next room.
Hey, listen to that, Mary. Isn't that beautiful?
Yes, and he's only gargling.
Must be a pleasure to hear him brush his teeth. Will you tell him I'm here?
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Thomas, Jack Benny is here to see you.
Well, I'll come right out. Hello, Jack. Hello, Mary. So what do I owe this pleasant surprise?
Well, Mr. Thomas, getting right to the point, I'm looking for someone to sing on my radio program, and I thought someone as famous as you would be perfect for it.
Jack, you compliment me.
Oh, I mean it. I think your voice would lend dignity and prestige to my shows.
Jack, you flatter me.
And I'm here to make you a financial offer.
Here comes the insult.
Mary, please. Now, the fact is, Charles.
Charles?
That's your middle name.
Oh, yes.
Look, Mr. Thomas, I won't mince words. You see, Dennis Day worked for me, and after 5 years, I paid him $35 a week.
I see.
But naturally, I wouldn't expect an opera singer like you to work for that kind of money.
Naturally.
So instead of offering you $35, I'm willing to stretch it just a little bit. And give you...
Pardon me for interrupting, Mr. Thomas.
Yes, Martin?
I'm leaving now for my night off.
Oh, yes. And, Martin, before you go, I'll give you your weekly salary.
Thank you, sir.
Here you are. 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, $100. There you are, Martin.
Thank you, sir.
Now, what was it you were saying, Mr. Benny?
Well. On second thought, Mr. Thomas, I have a feeling that you and I can't get together.
You couldn't even get together with his butler.
Well, Mr. Thomas, I think I'd better go. I'm sorry I took up so much of your time.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. I think I understand your predicament. You're stuck for a singer.
Yes, sir.
Well, I couldn't possibly take the job, but in order to help you out, I'll be very happy to come over and sing on one program.
You will? One program? Did you hear that, Mary? Gee, that's swell, Mr. Thomas.
What would you like me to sing?
Oh, anything. Doesn't make any difference what you sing. Your voice is enough.
And since you're accustomed to paying $35, I may as well take the money.
Oh.
Is that all right with you?
Well, I don't know, brother. What are you going to sing? Come on, tell me, what are you going to sing?
Well, I don't know, Jack. I don't have a very large repertoire.
What? What was that you said?
I said I don't have a very large repertoire.
Well, brother, from where I'm standing, you have the... I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. Now, look...
There's a low green valley on the old Kentucky shore that I've whiled many happy hours away. Sitting and singing by the little cottage door where lived my darling Nellie Gray. Oh, my poor Nellie Gray, they have taken you away, and I'll never see my darling anymore. I'm sitting by the river, and I'm weeping all the day, for you've gone from the old Kentucky shore. When the moon had climbed the mountain and the stars were shining too, then I'd take my darling Nellie Gray, and we'd float down the river in my little red canoe, while my banjo sweetly I would play. Oh, my poor Nellie Gray, they have taken you away, and I'll never see my darling anymore. I'm sitting by the river, and I'm weeping all the day, for you've gone from the old Kentucky shore. My eyes are getting blinded, and I cannot see my way. Ah, there's somebody knocking at the door. Oh, I hear the angels calling, and I see my Nellie Gray. Farewell to the old Kentucky shore. Oh, my darling Nellie Gray, up in heaven there they say that they'll never take you from me anymore. I'm a-coming, coming, coming, as the angels clear the way. Farewell to the old Kentucky shore.
Well, it's time to say so long to Jack, Mary, Phil, Rochester, and their guest. The Benny Gang will be beaming your way again next week, same time, same station. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Program.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, in all modesty, I think you'll agree with me when I say that our radio program boasts an unusual array of talent.
We have nothing but the best.
For instance, our orchestral ensemble is conducted by that learned symphonist, that gifted maestro, Phil Harris.
That's right, folks. Phil is a great musician. Why Spike Jones doesn't grab him is beyond me. Continue, Don.
And for our singer of songs, we have Larry Stevens, a newcomer, who, in addition to being a great singer, is sincere, unassuming, and ingratiating.
Well, he better be. After all, I'm paying him $22.50 a week. That ain't cactus, brother. Go ahead, Don.
Next, and with a feeling of pride, I'd like to point to the feminine side of our roster. The lovely, beautiful, charming, and irresistible Mary Livingston.
That's right, fellas. She was just voted Miss Hubba 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 of 1944. Sounds like the auctioneer there for a minute. Continue, Don, will you?
I'd like to pay tribute to the man, the one man, who is responsible for bringing this program into your home Sunday after Sunday.
Yes, sir, Sunday after Sunday. Neither rain nor snow nor sleet nor storm shall stay this courier from his appointed rounds. I copied that off the post office. The Cucamonga branch. Go ahead, Don. Don't keep him waiting.
This man, whose talent is summed up in one word, genius, has the rare faculty of knowing what the people want and seeing that they get it.
Oh, Don, please.
So now we present the one man chosen by the sponsor for this all-important job. And here he is, our producer, Bob Ballin.
What? Hey, Bob Ballin? Now, wait a minute. Hey, what's this all about? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Hey, Bob, how do you like that? For 12 years, I'm the star of this show, and who does he introduce? Bob Ballin.
How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob, Air Technical Command Ballin.
Now, look, Mr. Ballin. Mr. Ballin, stop imitating Bob Hope and get back to your control room.
All right, but before I go, remember, folks, Ballin spelled backwards is Nilab.
I don't care what it is, and I'll get back in that control room. You know better than to leave my writers in there alone. They'll kill each other. John, let's not waste any more time. Now go ahead and introduce me like you were supposed to.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, in introducing Jack Benny,
the star of our show.
The star of our show.
I always have to remind him of that, always. Huh?
It is only fitting that I say he is one
Hello,
of the
Don.
greatest...
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas. Say, Jack, do you think the boys will like me in this dress?
Yeah, they'll like you. They'll like you.
Well, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, except you interrupted Don just as he was introducing me.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, don't be such a big ham.
I'm not a big ham.
Then how come when you play a theater, the admission is 40 cents and 10 red points?
Now, you don't make a big thing out of it. I only said that you interrupted my introduction.
So what? Don never gives me an introduction, and I don't care.
Oh, he doesn't, eh? Don, tell Mary what you said about her before she came in.
Why, certainly. Mary, I said that you were lovely, beautiful, charming, and irresistible.
Oh, Don, you've been listening to all these pilots here.
Wait a minute, Mary. We only got here yesterday.
Well, I'm talking about the pilots I met in Hollywood last week. And I wasn't with them 5 minutes before I knew they were stationed out here with the technical command.
You knew they were were stationed with the technical command?
Yes.
Well, I'll hate myself if this doesn't get a laugh, but here goes. You mean the pilots started to get commanding?
No, they try to get technical.
I know. Now we can both hate ourselves.
Say, Jack, how about your introduction? Do you want me to give it to you now?
Oh, yes, Don. We must get started with the program.
Ladies and gentlemen, in introducing Jack Benny,
The star of our show.
It is only fitting that I say he is one of the greatest...
Hello, everybody. Hello, Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Larry.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Jack.
Oh, all right. Larry, now that you came in finally, what do you go ahead and sing, will you?
Yes, sir. And Mr. Benny, is it all right with you if I dedicate this song to my girl?
Well, sure, kid. Go right ahead. I didn't even know you had a girl.
Oh, yes. We've been going steady for 3 years.
Say, that must be quite a romance. What's your girl's name?
Fanny.
Oh, it's a nice name. Huh?
And you know, Mr. Benny, every time we go to the movies, I want to sit downstairs, but she always takes me by the arm and says, "Come on, Larry, let's sit upstairs in the last row of the balcony."
Oh, well. She always wants you to sit in the last row of the balcony. Huh, kid?
She did that 3 times already, and last night I found out why.
Really?
She's farsighted.
Oh, well, you had me worried for a minute. Go ahead and sing, kid, will you? Go ahead.
That song we called our Serenade. We fell in love when we heard it played. Over and over and over and over, and then we drifted apart. You walked off with my heart. It's funny how one listens just starts me reminiscing. I'd soon forget that yen. I told myself when you said so long, but I was wrong. There goes that
There Goes That Song Again, sung by Larry Stevens. And, Larry, that introduction I made Don Wilson give you was very true. You really have a beautiful voice.
And I'm sincere and unassuming.
And ingratiating.
And underpaid.
Mary, he's not underpaid. I'm giving him $22.50 a week, and that's plenty. After all, what does he do with it? He goes to the movies and sits in the balcony. If I pay him more, he'll buy his girl glasses, and then where'll he be? Downstairs again. Now, let's get on with the...
Hey, Jack, talking about glasses, you ought to get regular ones and get rid of those bifocals you're wearing.
Listen, sister, I wouldn't get rid of these bifocals for anything. I use the top half for reconnaissance and the bottom half to see what I got after I whistle. And now, folks...
Say, Jack, how about your introduction? You want me to give it to you now?
I certainly do. After all, we got to get the program started. Now, go ahead, Don.
Ladies and gentlemen, in introducing Jack Benny, I feel it's only...
Don.
In introducing Jack Benny, the star of our show, I feel it's only fitting to say that he's one of the...
Okay, kids, get ready to scream, because Harris is here and right on the beam. Yeah. With a yahoo, with a yahoo for San Verdue.
Well, he gets all out of it that he can, doesn't he, fellas? I'm not kidding, huh? Phil, it's bad enough coming in here trying to get laughs with a corny entrance, but you don't have to bring props with you.
Props? What are you talking about, props?
That thing hanging out of your sleeve, what is that?
Well, it's an extension. When I pull it out, it gives me an arm 12 feet long.
An arm 12 feet long? What's it for?
It's the only way you can get in the bar at the California Hotel.
Look, Phil, I hate to keep bringing this up, but instead of wasting your time being a playboy, why don't you try to improve yourself? Do something educational.
What are you talking about, Jackson? I'm way ahead of you. I'm studying foreign languages.
Foreign languages? Are you kidding?
No, I'm studying Russian. I got the book right here with me. See? Russian book.
That's ration book. Don't you ever learn anything?
How can I? Alice keeps tearing the pages out.
Well, now I've heard everything.
Oh, Jack, you didn't even know when you're being ribbed. Phil's been kidding you all the time. He's a whole lot smarter than you think he is.
Smarter. I'll lay 8 to 5. He doesn't even know the alphabet.
Ha ha, that's one on you, Jackson. I knew the alphabet when I was 4 years old.
Oh, yeah? Let me hear you say it.
All right. A stands for antelope. B stands for bear. C stands for cantaloupe. And D stands for dare. E stands for elephant.
Wait a minute. Look, can't you say it without the name?
That's the way I learned it, Jackson, and I ain't gonna let nothing throw me.
Even jet propulsion couldn't get you off the ground. Believe me.
Jet propulsion?
Yeah, he's the bouncer at the 467 Club.
Oh, yeah, I remember old Jet. Old Jet.
This is the kind of a program that's rushing television, you know?
Yeah, because if you don't see it, you won't believe it.
You said it. And, Phil, until television gets here and nips your career in the bud, would you mind playing and... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm from Esquire magazine. We printed an article about you and have all the information in our files except one thing.
What would you like to know?
Your age, please.
Well, I'm... Oh, no, you don't. You're the same fella that hounded me on my show last week. I told you then I'm 36.
I know, Mr. Benny, but when I told my editor you were 36, he just kept staring at a photograph and scratching his head.
A photograph?
Yes, a picture of you shaking hands with Pocahontas.
That picture was taken at a masquerade party at the Palladium.
The Palladium?
Yes.
With Pocahontas?
I told you that wasn't Pocahontas.
Then what was that arrow doing over your head?
It was pointing to the powder room and get out of here. Now go back to your editor and tell him I'm 36.
All right, Mr. Benny, all right. For 2 weeks now, I've been asking you your age, and you keep saying you're 36, 36. That number keeps haunting me. I see it in my dreams.
What?
36, those numbers. A 3 and a 6. A 3 and a 6. A 3 and a 6. A 6 and a 3.
No!
A 3 and a 6. 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 It's driving me mad! 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 I know it isn't the truth, but I'm going to try it! I'm going to try it!
I wonder why he was laughing so much. Maybe he's wearing GI underwear. I don't know. Play, Phil, will you? Hollywood Canteen, played by Phil Harris and his unrationed orchestra. Unrationed meaning there's no demand for them. And now, folks.
Say, Jack.
Yeah?
I can't get over that fella from Esquire magazine getting so hysterical when you told him your age.
Yeah. Gee, how I wish I really was 36. Oh, well, I can wait. Say, Don.
Jack.
What?
If I were a man and you weren't the boss and you took your glasses off, I'd punch you right in the nose.
Oh, you're just sore because my stockings are nylon. Oh, Don.
Yes, Jack?
You know, the program will be over pretty soon, and you still haven't given me my introduction.
Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a star who is known and loved by all. A star who has a long way to go before reaching the age of 36.
Well.
And here she is, Miss Dorothy Lamour.
Dorothy Lamour?
Thanks, fellas.
Well, Dorothy, I can't believe you're here. I must be dreaming. I'm going to find out if I'm awake or asleep.
Jack, you're supposed to pinch yourself, not Dorothy.
Mary, I know what I'm doing. Dorothy, I really am surprised to see you here. I thought you lived in Hollywood.
I do.
And what are you doing here in San Bernardino?
Well, this is the closest apartment I could get.
Oh.
Anyway, I like it here. I enjoy myself when I'm out this way.
Well, Dorothy, I've seen you in a sarong, and I enjoy myself when you're out that way. Say, that's pretty good, huh, Mary? Why don't you say something?
I don't want to break up this sparkling dialogue.
Oh, Mary, you little vixen, you. Huh?
Hey, Jackson, how long are you going to keep this girl in suspense?
What do you mean, suspense?
Introduce me.
Introduce you? Oh, pardon me, Phil. Dorothy, this is Phil Harris.
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Dottie. What do you hear from the South Seas?
Phil, I just make pictures about the South Seas. I've never really been there.
You haven't?
No.
Well, throw a couple of sarongs and a grip and let's take off, kid.
Phil. Say, Dorothy, I'd like to make one of those pictures with you sometime. You know, where we're both on one of those islands.
Well, maybe we will, Jack.
No, you always work with Hope and Crosby.
I know, Jack, but I'd much rather work with you.
You'd much rather work with me? Gosh, it doesn't seem believable.
I know, but here it is on page 12.
Oh, yeah. But no kidding, Dorothy. Maybe sometime we can all make a picture together. You, Crosby, Hope, and me.
Yes, you can be the girl that Hope gets.
With his nose, I wouldn't have him. Anyway, Dorothy, what an attraction that would make. Imagine all four of us in one picture. Lamour, Crosby, Hope, and Benny. I can just see the billing on the marquee. Jack, Benny, and friends. Ah, what an attraction.
Say, Jack, as long as you and Dorothy are such good friends, I think you ought to know something.
What's that?
Today's her birthday.
Oh, Mary.
Dorothy, today is your birthday. See, if you'd only told me yesterday, I'd have had a present for you now.
Oh, Jack, what could you knit in one day?
No, Dorothy, I was thinking of buying you a present, but today is Sunday and all the department stores are closed.
What did you ever give anybody that you couldn't buy in a drugstore?
Quiet. Well, anyway, Dorothy, happy birthday. And I know all the fellas here want to wish you the same. Come on, boys, all together.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dorothy. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks, fellas, and thank you, Jack.
You're welcome, Dorothy. And to show you that I'm not really cheap, come here and I'll give you a kiss. Come here now.
But, Jack, in front of all these...
Oh, don't be bashful just because I'm a celebrity, for heaven's sake. Come here, kiss.
Did you like it, Jack? Jack, say something.
Benny to control tower. Benny to control tower. Clear the runway. I'm coming in for a landing. Roger!
No kidding, Jack. Did my kiss really do that to you?
Yes, Dorothy, all those lips. They're so round, so firm. So fully puckered. Come on, Dorothy, let's try it again. Huh? Oh, darn it. Excuse me, Dorothy.
Gladly.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, you were supposed to be here this morning. Why are you so late?
Well, I had a little accident while driving up here.
An accident?
Yeah, and by the way, boss, do you have that kind of insurance that covers the other party?
Oh, for heaven's sake. Rochester, the last time you drove my car, I had to fix somebody's fender. The time before, I had to buy a man a taillight. What now?
The state of California wants a new bridge.
A bridge? My goodness, what happened?
Well, I was passing a truck on the bridge when coming right at me from the other direction was a big bus, so I made a left turn.
A left turn on a bridge, Rochester, that's impossible.
Not impossible, boss, but definitely impractical.
Well, tell me, was anybody hurt?
No, but the bridge now has 4 wheels, a convertible top, and a radio that's tuned into life can be beautiful.
Now, Rochester, I want you to cut out this nonsense and tell me exactly what happened.
Well, I hit the bridge hit the bus hit me, the truck hit the bus, then we all got out and had an argument with the captain of the boat.
The captain of the boat? How did the boat get there?
Easy. Well, when the bus turned in, I turned out, the bridge went down, the boat came up.
Rochester, sometimes I can't understand you.
Maybe I'm standing too close to the phone.
I don't mean that. If you met the truck and the bus on the bridge, how did the boat get into the accident?
The bridge wasn't free and easy on the draw.
Rochester, if this is as bad as you say it is, you're going to be in trouble.
Going to be in trouble? Where do you think I'm calling you from?
You mean you're in jail?
Not yet, but it's just one flight up.
Well, look, Rochester, tell the chief to let you go now, and I'll come down and talk to him after the broadcast.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
Before I left home, a man from Esquire magazine came by and asked me some questions about your age.
Oh, he did, eh? What did you tell him?
I told him you were 36 and he fainted.
What?
Then I told him the truth and he fainted again.
Yes, I know. He is very emotional. Goodbye, Rochester.
Goodbye.
I can't... I can't understand Rochester. He's such a terrible driver. Maybe if it had turned out when the bus turned in, the bridge wouldn't have gone down, then the boat couldn't have come up. Oh, well. He should have had his hand out anyway. Play, Phil.
It's the end of the story, the same old story. All the stars in their glory. No, we must part. Though I have to surrender your kisses so tender that used to enchant me. Won't you grant me only this? Let me love you tonight. Let me tell you how much I adore all your charms. Don't leave me tomorrow, for this night will borrow love song. Let me love you tonight. Let me thrill to the touch of your sheltering arms. Till the scent of the roses caresses and closes your kiss you tonight while the stars in the sky give a heavenly light. So when love is an ember, my heart will remember your sight. Live a lifetime of love in a moment, holding me tight. Then forget me, darling, only let me love you
Well, folks, this concludes another program, and it was swell being up here in San Bernardino with the Air Technical Service Command. And thank you very much, Dorothy. It was awfully nice having you on our program.
I enjoyed it too, Jack.
Say, Dorothy, what's the name of the picture you just finished at Paramount?
Well, Mary, it sounds like a gag here, but it really isn't. The name of the picture is A Medal for Benny.
A medal for Benny?
Well, he deserves one, Miss Livingston.
No, Larry, they didn't mean me, but thanks just the same, kid. And Dorothy, I'm glad you spent your birthday with me, and I hope you'll be with me on my next birthday when I'm 36.
3 and a 6, a 3 and a 6, a 3 and a 6, a 6 and a 3.
No!
A 3 and a 6, a 3 and a 6, a 3 and a 6, a 3 and a 6.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Merry Christmas. Hello. This is Ginger Rogers, bringing you a Christmas stocking filled with cheer, laughter, and music. A stocking hung on the Christmas tree for you. And signed, from the good old USA. No Christmas is complete without Christmas carols. I think we all have memories of hearing Silent Night and Adeste Fidelis as they floated out over the crisp, clear air of a Christmas night. So for your first present from this Christmas stocking, we have Miss Helen Trobel and the chorus to sing for you 3 of your favorite Christmas carols. you, Miss Trowell. Oddly enough, fellas, most of you won't see any snow this Christmas. You probably know that, and there's not much point in my bringing it up. I bring it up, however, by way of offering a musical substitution. This is not as good as soft, white, crunchy snowflakes, of course, but it's called Snowfall, and the men in the orchestra thought you might like to hear it, so hear it out, won't you? Probably heard many times on your home radios that grand couple, Cornelia Otis Skinner and Roland Young. Well, now they've asked for the opportunity to add their own particular present to your Christmas stocking, so we've gone ahead and made arrangements with them to present their present to you directly from New York City. So we take you now to New York, where Cornelia Otis Skinner and Roland Young give out as William and Mary.
Almost done?
Almost. Only have a few finishing touches on the tree.
Just what touch isn't finished on the tree?
The Star of Bethlehem.
Star of Bethlehem?
You know that big glass decoration we put on the top of the tree every year.
Well, where is it? I suppose I'll have to put it up.
No, you don't. You don't have to do anything but sit still. Anyway, I'll have to find it first.
Have you lost the Star of Bethlehem?
No, dear, I haven't lost it. I've just hidden it somewhere so I'd know where it was.
Oh.
Will, you can help by picking up those Christmas cards.
What'll I do with them?
Sit down and read them.
I don't enjoy reading Christmas cards. Shall I read them aloud?
Gives you any pleasure?
It doesn't. This one says Season's Greeting, and it's a photograph of two very handsome horses.
Who's it from?
The horses, I gather.
Must be from Gilbert.
If it is, then Mrs. Gilbert is wearing a saddle. Mrs. Gordon sends the likeness of a Scotty dog sitting on a holly wreath.
Ouch, how painful. What does it say?
Xmas.
She must be cutting down on account of the war.
Here's an appropriate one. It says, "We are dreaming of a white Christmas."
Who sent that?
Murphy's Home Laundry.
Yeah, we must have the Murphys over to dinner sometime. Maybe they'll bring back your shirts.
Gosh, there are certainly all the presents here. Oh, this one's got a tag on it to me from your cousin Cyrilla. It's probably another coonskin cap with earmuffs like the one she sent me last year. Your relatives certainly keep up with the times.
It's as up to the minute as those Jersey bloomers with crocheted ruffles your great Aunt Sarah sent me. Heaven knows with your family you're not one to talk about my relatives.
That remark is entirely uncalled for, and it occurs to me you're uncommonly touchy.
I'm not at all. It's just that I'm all tired out trying to dress this tree. My nerves are completely gone. Here, put this package under the tree for me.
I thought you said you weren't going to ask me to do a blessed thing.
This isn't a blessed thing. This is just one small favor.
Oh, well, where do you want me to put it?
Oh, just drop it anywhere. Will!
You said to drop it anywhere.
I meant set it down gently and you flang it. Oh, how could you be so careless? It's a bottle of very old brandy for you.
Oh, good Lord, Mary, why didn't you tell me? I might have busted it. Well, thank heaven it seems to be all right. Can't I open it?
Certainly not. Spoils the surprise.
But I'm not going to be surprised now. Oh, let me open it.
Well, I'm ready to plug in the light on the tree.
I'll let you open your present for me.
Will, I want you to plug in the lights for the tree.
You tell me there's nothing for me to do, and then you want me to go crawling about on my hands and knees, getting pine needles in my hair and plugging in lights.
Well, what about me? I've been toiling at this tree for hours. Here it is nearly 2 a.m. on Christmas Day, and you haven't so much as lifted a finger to help.
You were under the tree a while ago. Why didn't you plug in the lights yourself?
Because I'm afraid of getting a shock.
Oh, you don't mind sending me to an early death? No, I'm sorry. I won't do it. I'm going to sit right down here and... Ow!
What's the matter?
I think I found the Star of Bethlehem. I've made a 5-point landing on it.
Oh, Will, look what you've done. You've ruined it.
You mean the Star of Bethlehem has darn near ruined me?
Couldn't you have looked where you were sitting? Where are your eyes?
Unfortunately, they're not where I sit.
William, you're completely impossible. I've worked myself to the bone trying to make Christmas happy for you and Emmy, and what do? You go to Christmas parties, and then you come home and plunge headlong into the chair.
Headlong?
You think it's been any fun for me? Dead tired, and
I'm dead tired, too. Furthermore, I have a perfectly good invitation to go to the club tonight.
Well, why don't you go?
Everybody be gone by now. Oh, this is all very silly.
You think so?
Mary.
Hmm?
Are you crying?
Mm-mm.
Are you crying, Mary?
Mm-mm, I tell you.
You are crying, aren't you?
No, I'm not crying. I'm not crying at all.
Oh, there now, darling. If I said anything to hurt you, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too, Will. We oughtn't to fight on Christmas Eve.
We oughtn't to fight on any eve.
Kiss.
Now, is everything settled?
Yes. And the tree's finished. All I have to do is plug in the light. This is the moment I've worked for all day.
I know it, darling, but you're not going to plug in the lights. I will. If you do, something's bound to go wrong.
No, I'll do it. You sit down and I'll...
No, dear, you sit down. After my experience with the Star of Bethlehem, I doubt if I'll ever be able to sit down again.
Poor Willie.
Now, when I tell you, you switch off the other lights and we'll get the full effect of the tree. You ready?
You look so cute down there on your hands and knees.
Oh, Mary, dear, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here goes.
What happened? Will, are you all right?
Oh, it's a short circuit.
Oh, dear.
Now, isn't that fine? Here it is, Christmas Eve, no lights at all.
Oh, well, it isn't really so bad. Look, it's so lovely here in the dark. Why, just look at that moonlight streaming in on the tree.
But, Mary...
The way it's shining on those ornaments, they look so lovely. Red is really the gayest Christmas color, isn't it?
Well, Mary, wait a minute.
You know, it's amazing. They look like real candles and real flames.
But, Mary...
For heaven's sake, what is it?
They are real flames.
What?
Yes, go get some water. That short circuit has set the tree on fire.
Thank you, Cornelia Otis Skinner and Roland Young. And now, for your next offering, we bring out a package gaily wrapped in star-studded silver paper with all the old familiar Christmas trimmings. And while we're on the subject of trimmings, who ever heard of a Christmas without someone singing The First Noel? Dinah Shore has asked if she could join in with her rendition, and you guessed it, men, we nabbed her. So here she is now, putting a bit of grand old Tennessee into the Yuletide spirit.
The first Noel, the angel did say, 'twas to certain poor shepherds in fields as they lay, in fields where they lay keeping their sheep on a cold winter's night that was so deep. Noel, 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 born is the King of Israel. Noel.
Thank you, Dinah. And now comes your next present. I'm sure you'll like it. I was reading a poem the other day, and I thought, what a nice thing it would be to give you men overseas, well, for a few moments at least, something you've dreamed about many, many times. Your dream house. So I've asked John Nesbitt to come here today and read for you Don Blanding's Vagabond House.
When I have a house, as I sometime may, I'll suit my fancy in every way. I'll fill it with things that have caught my eye in drifting from Iceland to Molokai. It won't be correct or in period style, but oh, I've thought for a long, long while of all the corners and all the nooks, of all the bookshelves and all the books, the great big table, the deep, soft chairs, and the Chinese rug at the foot of the stairs. It's an old, old rug from far Chaowan that a Chinese princess once walked on. And I'll have good friends who can sit and chat, or simply sit, when it comes to that, by the fireplace where the fir logs blaze and the smoke rolls up in a weaving haze. And there where the shadows fall, I've planned to have a magnificent concert grand. With polished wood and ivory keys, for wild discordant rhapsodies, for wailing minor Hindu songs, for Chinese chants with clanging gongs, for flippant jazz and for lullabies, and moody things that I'll improvise to play the long gray dusk away and bid good night to another day. Pictures I think I'll have but 3. One in oil of a wind-swept sea with the flying scud and the waves whipped white. I know the chap who can paint it right. In lapis blue and deep jade green, a great big smashing fine marine that'll make you feel the spray in your face. I'll hang that over my fireplace. And I'll have a window seat broad and deep, where I can sprawl to read or sleep, with windows placed so that I can turn and watch the sunsets blaze and burn beyond high peaks that scar the sky like bare white wolf fangs that defy the very gods. I'll have a nook for a savage idol that I took from a ruined temple in Peru, a demon chaser named Manchu, to guard my house by night and day and keep all evil things away. And then when my house is all complete, I'll stretch me out on the window seat with a favorite book and a cigarette and a long, cool drink that our joy will get. And I'll look about at my bachelor nest while the sun goes zooming down the west. And I'll think of some heathen place that I failed to see, that I've missed some way. And I'll feel the lure of it drawing me. Oh, darn. I know what the end will be. I'll go and my house will fall away, while the moths by night and the mice by day will nibble the covers off all my books, and the spiders weave in the shadowed nooks. And my dogs, I'll see that they have a home, while I follow the sun, while I drift and roam to the ends of the earth like a chip on the stream, like a straw in the wind, like a vagrant dream. And the thought will strike with a swift, sharp pain that I probably will never build again this house that I'll have in some far day. Oh, well, it's only a dream house anyway.
Thank you, John. That was lovely. Well, it looks like the next package is done up in bright red and green ribbons. And if I'm not mistaken, when we untie these ribbons, we'll find a new arrangement of The Night Before Christmas, sung by the chorus.
Was the night before Christmas, and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas soon would be there. The children were nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down for a long winter's I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I grew like a flash, tore open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then up to the housetops his coursers they flew with a sleigh full of toys, and St. Nicholas too. And then in a twinkling I heard on the roof all the clattering noise of each galloping hoof. All bundled in fur from his head to his foot, his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. I drew in my hand and was turning around when down the chimney he came with a pound. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work. He filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk. Then laying a finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod up the chimney he rode. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team, gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim as he drove out of sight, Merry Christmas and Christmas and all through the house not a creature was stirring, not even the mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear, and St. Nicholas won't come again for a year.
Well, we've just about gone through all of your presents. We're at the bottom of your Christmas stocking. And we certainly hope you like them. Yes, it's Christmas again, and another year has passed. A year that's been a symbol of battles, blood, and victory. Yes, it's Christmas 1944. Our fourth Christmas at war. But now we know that the star of peace will surely shine again, and its message will be peace on earth, goodwill toward men. This is Ginger Rogers saying goodbye and a very Merry Christmas.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Ding-dong-ding-dong, in the song, ding-dong-a-ring-dong, caroling. One seems to hear words of good cheer from everywhere, filling the air. Oh, how they found raising the song, o'er hill and dale, telling the tale. Gaily they ring while people sing songs of good cheer. Christmas is here. Merry, 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 here's a song. Merry, 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 here's a song. Ding on the ten dong, in the ten, ding on the moon dong, every home dong, on the ten, ding on the ten dong.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Old Father Time is proud to announce the birth of a new son, 1945. From coast to coast, from border to border, America's top bands and vocalists stand by to wish you servicemen and women of the United Nations a Happy New Year. That's it, gang. The hands of the clock stand in salute to 1945. All America rings out the old and rings in the new. This is Don Wilson, your master of ceremonies, adding a nation-sized Happy New Year to the millions who echo those sentiments as we go swinging around the clock tonight. America's finest bands and vocalists are standing by, waiting for the downbeat to bring you GIs their musical New Year greetings with songs and tunes you seem to love best. Gut Bucket and Heat, Barrel House and Sweet. Brethren, for the next solid hour, the drinks are on the house. We now swing around the clock to Lockburn Field in Columbus, Ohio, for the music of Jimmy Dorsey and his band. Take it, Lockburn Field.
Thank you, Don Wilson, and the season's greetings to you. Lockburn Field joins Jimmy Dorsey and his orchestra in sending our armed forces a Happy New Year. Jimmy Dorsey musically greets you with a great jump tune, the Grand Central Getaway. Thank you, Jimmy Dorsey. You're on the beam from Lockburn Field.
You know, fellas, there were some grand tunes on the hit parade this past year. Among them, one that came out of nowhere. The thousands of letters you wrote in voiced your approval for this nocturne, so here it is again. We swing around the clock to Fort Douglas, Utah, for the music of Louis Jordan and his Timpani Five. Come in, Fort Douglas.
We're in, Don Wilson, and this is Fort Douglas, Salt Lake City, Utah. We join Louis Jordan and his band in sending their New Year's greetings with the good tune, Is You Is or Is You Ain't My Baby. Louis, step up and vocalize the vocal. Happy New Year, gang!
I got a gal who's always late anytime we have a date, but I love her. Yes, I love her. I'm gonna walk right up to her gate and see if I can get it straight, 'cause I want her. I'm gonna ask her, is you is or is you ain't my baby? Way you acting lately makes me doubt. You's is still my baby, baby. Seems my flame in your heart's done gone out. A woman is a creature that has always been strange. Just when you're sure of one, you'll find she's gone and made a change. Is you is or is you ain't my baby? Maybe baby's found somebody new. Or is my baby still my baby true? My baby, maybe baby's found somebody new. Or is my baby still my baby true?
And now we swing around the clock to the first WAC training center at Fort Des Moines, Iowa, for the music of Harry James and his band.
Hello, everybody, and a great big Happy New Year to you all from all the WACs here at Fort Des Moines, Iowa. And coming up to add his personal greetings to you is America's top trumpet tutor, Harry James.
Hello, men. The music makers and I wish you a most happy New Year. Among the tunes you've requested this past year is one we'd like to play for you now. It's the old favorite, I'll Get By, and Buddy Marino takes the vocal.
I'll get by as long as I have you. Though there be rain and darkness too, I'll not complain. I'll follow you. Poverty may come to me, that's true. But what care I? Say I'll get by as long as I have you. poverty may come to me, that's true. But what care I? Say I'll get by as long as I have you.
Thank you, Harry James. And now the clock swings back to your master of ceremonies, Don Wilson.
This is Don Wilson in our main Hollywood studio. And we're swinging around the clock with a happy new year from America's top bands and vocalists. There are more fine musical thrills waiting for you, so without further delay, we take you to my old hometown in Lowry Field, Denver, Colorado, for the old Professor Kay Kaiser and his band.
Hello and a happy new year from Lowry Field. Kay Kaiser and his boys are all set to add their greetings with one of the best tunes of the past year. It's Milkman, Keep Those Bottles Quiet. But, gang, we can't keep quiet tonight, no, sir. Here comes Sully Mason to sing out the orders of the day.
Milkman, keep those bottles quiet. Can't use that jive on my milk diet. So, Milkman, keep those bottles quiet.
Quiet.
Quiet. Been jumping on swing ships all night. I turned it out my quota all right.
His feet right down to the side, and he's got to dig him some knobs.
So, Milkman, keep those bottles quiet.
Quiet.
Quiet. Now the noise of the riveter, I don't mind, cause the man with the whiskers has a lot behind it.
But he can't keep punching with that victory crew when you're making him punchy with that bottle move.
I want to give him my all if I'm going to give it, but I gotta get a shut eye if I'm going to rivet.
So bail out, bud, with that milk barrage.
Cause it's unpatriotic to sabotage.
Milkman, keep those bottles quiet.
Keep those bottles quiet.
Quiet. Milkman, keep those bottles quiet.
Keep your bottles quiet.
Quiet.
Keep the great A riot. Mr. Milkman, you better listen to me and keep your old bottles from bothering me.
Thank you, Kay Kaiser and Band. And now, gang, one of America's favorite vocalists is waiting for you at Fort Benning down in Georgia. We swing around the clock to Fort Benning.
That's us, fellas. A happy 1945 to you all. And to start the new year off right, here's Lena Horne to send you her special greetings with a fine old song, Deed I Do. Lena, the world is all yours.
Oh, my, do I, honey, did I do? Do I want you? Oh, my, do I, honey, did I do? Gee, but I'm lucky that I found you. I feel so glad when I'm around you. Do I love you? Oh, my, do I, honey? Did I do? Do I love you? Do I? Oh, my, do I, honey, 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 did I do? Do I want you? Do I? Oh, my, do I, honey, 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 did I do? But I'm lucky that I found you. I'm like a child with my arms around you. Do I love you? Oh, my, do I want you? Do I need you? Honey, did I do?
And now we swing around the clock to the daddy of them all. Mr. C is waiting for you at Camp Roberts in California. It's yours, Camp Roberts.
Happy New Year to you, gang. Yes, it's 1945, and Camp Roberts is still hooping it up. Here's our contribution to your listening pleasure. Bing Crosby, the Music Maids, and the Charioteers shout Happy New Year while they're swinging on a star.
Oh, would you like to swing on a star? Carry moonbeams home in a jar and be better off than you are? Or would you rather be a mule? A mule is an animal with long, funny ears, kicks up at anything he hears.
His back is brawny and his brain is weak. He's just plain stupid with a stubborn streak.
And by the way, if you hate to go to school, you may grow up to be a mule.
Or would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar, and be better off than you are?
Or would you rather be a pig?
A pig is an animal with dirt on his face. His shoes are a terrible disgrace.
He has no manners when he eats his food.
He's fat and lazy and extremely rude.
But if you don't care a feather or a fig, you may grow up to be a pig.
Or would you like to swing on a star, carry moonbeams home in a jar, and be better off than you are?
Or would you rather be a fish?
A fish won't do anything but swim in a brook. He can't write his name or write a book.
To fool the people is his only thought.
And though he's slippery, he still gets caught.
But then if that sort of life is what you wish, you may grow up to be a fish. New kind of jumped up slippery fish, and all the monkeys are in the zoo.
Every day you meet quite a few,
and so you see it's all up to you. You can be better than you are. You could be swinging on a star.
Now back to Don Wilson in Hollywood, California.
This is Don Wilson again, and we've cooked up something extra special to add to the many delicious musical treats we hope you're enjoying. Fellas, Standing here on the stage in our main studio is one of your favorite girlfriends. Her lovely voice has entertained millions of GIs this past year, and here she is to speak to you in person, Miss Jenny Sims.
Happy New Year, fellas. This is Jenny Sims sending you a heart full of season's greetings. The Bombardiers and I hope you enjoy this old song that's enjoying another run of popularity. Maybe you remember it. I want to dance with the dolly with the hole in the stocking. Cookie Fairchild, will you furnish the downbeat? As I was walking down the street, down the street, down the street, I met somebody who was mighty sweet, mighty fair to see. I asked her, would she like to have a talk, make some talk? All those fellas standing on the walk, wishing they were me. Oh, mama, 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 let me dress up tonight, dress up tonight, dress up tonight. I've got a secret, gonna fess up tonight, gonna dance by the light of the moon. Gonna dance with the dolly with a hole in her stocking while her knees keep a knocking and her toes keep a rocking. Gonna dance with the dolly with a hole in her stocking, dance by the light of the moon. Gonna dance with the dolly with a hole in her stocking while her knees keep a knocking and her toes keep a rocking. Dance with the dolly with the hole in her stocking, dance by the light of the moon.
Mama, 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 put the cat out tonight. Mama, 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 put the cat out tonight. Mama, 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 put the cat out tonight. Gonna dance by the light of the moon. Mama, 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 gonna cat out tonight. Mama, 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 gonna cat out tonight. Mama, 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 gonna cat out tonight. Gonna dance, gonna dance.
Gonna dance with the dolly with the hole in her stocking while her knees keep a knocking and her toes keep a rocking. Gonna dance with the dolly with the hole in her stocking, dance by the light of the moon. Gonna dance with the dolly with the hole in her stocking while her knees keep a knocking and her toes keep a rocking. Gonna dance with the dolly with the hole in her stocking, dance by the light of the moon. Gonna dance with the dolly with the hole in her stocking by the light of the silvery moon. Gonna dance with the dolly with the hole in her stocking by the light of the silvery moon.
Thank you, Jenny Sims and the Bombardiers. We have many more places to visit tonight and many more outstanding musical personalities who want to send their New Year's greetings to you. We now swing around the clock to Camp Crowder, Missouri.
Hello, and season's greetings to all you GIs everywhere. Camp Crowder is honored to have Woody Herman and his band here to join in this New Year's celebration. Woody Herman's best wishes to you are airmailed with his famous tune, Amen.
Two-faced woman and a jealous man, cause of trouble since the world began. Take my chicken and my ham gravy too, but I draw the line when it comes to you. La-da-da-da-dee-ya, zebo. La-da-da-dee-ba-zo-bo, zee-za-zo.
We now swing around the clock to another of America's top bands. Come in, Fort Hamilton, New York.
Happy New Year from Fort Hamilton, New York. We now turn festivities over to that sentimental gentleman of swing, Tommy Dorsey.
Hiya, fellas. This is Tommy Dorsey and the gang, all ready to seal, stamp, and deliver our heartiest Happy New Year to you. Bonnie Lou Williams and the Sentimentalists sing a favorite hit prater, Amor. And here it is.
So sweet that I repeat means I adore you. Amor, amor, my love. Would you deny this heart that I have placed before you? Can't find another word with meaning so clear. Lips try to whisper things in your ear. Somehow or other, nothing sounds quite so dear as this soft caressing word I know. Amor, amor, amor. When you're away, there is no day and nights are lonely. Amor, amor, my love. Make life divine, say you'll be mine and love me only, amor.
Thank you, Tommy Dorsey and Band. And now we return you to Don Wilson.
Hello again. This is Don Wilson learning to cut a rug here in our main studio to all the fine music that's been burning up the wires. So far, I've lost 12 pounds. But we can't stop now because the gang down at Camp Hood are waiting for us. Take it, Camp Hood, Texas.
A happy 1945 to you, fellas. Camp Hood down here in the Lone Star State brings you another great disciple of Jumpin' Jam. It's Gene Krupa and his band with Gene's great tune, Drum Boogie. Yeah, and that was Gene Cooper's way of swinging a Happy New Year to all you GIs. Now, if Don Wilson is ready, here she comes.
I'm ready, but you caught me right in the middle of a snappy Susie Q. And now, boys and girls, get ready for a vocal treat of unlimited dimensions. It's waiting for you at the Puget Sound Navy Yard, Bremerton, Washington. Happy New Year up there.
A Happy New Year to you, Don Wilson, and to the millions of servicemen and women of the United Nations who are listening in tonight. Here's a very well-known young man who's been waiting for the clock to swing this way. Step up and tell him, Johnny.
Hi, gang. This is Johnny Mercer sending you a hunk of Happy New Year's greetings from myself and the Pied Pipers. As the clock is swung down this way, we'd like to tap the musical chimes with a little thing Harold Allen and I wrote not long ago. It's a slice of solid advice entitled Accentuate the Positive. Brethren and sisters, be seated. Gather round me, everybody. Gather round me while I preach some. Feel a sermon coming on me. The topic will be sin, and that's what I'm again. If you wanna hear my story, then saddle back and just sit tight while I start reviewing the attitude of doing right. Got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, and latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You got to spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said we better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, and latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In-Between.
You gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, and latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You gotta spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum, and have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene.
To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said we better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, and latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, and latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In-Between.
Thank you, Johnny Mercer and the Pied Pipers. The Puget Sound Navy Yard returns you to our main studio in Hollywood, California.
Thank you, thank you. And as they used to say when I was a boy, you ain't heard nothing yet. All over America, bands are still waiting to add their musical chimes as we swing around the clock, so keep latched on and we'll keep winging and swinging. The lines are cleared on our nationwide network to bring you several more outstanding bands and vocalists as we go swinging around the clock. Perhaps one of the most popular songs to ever come out of this war is the one you're about to hear now. For the music of Vaughn Moreau and his band, we take you to the U.S. Marine Base, Quantico, Virginia.
The season's greetings to you, gang. We've been waiting quite a while to get on our 2 bits worth, and here it comes. Vaughn Monroe sends his best New Year's wishes with the great song, Lily Marlene. Take it, Vaughn.
Would you like to hear the story of a girl that many soldiers know? It's a tale of love and all its glory. They tell when the lights are soft and low. Underneath the lamppost by the barrack gate, standing all alone, every night you'll see her wait. He waits for a boy who marched away, and though he's gone, she hears him say, oh, promise you'll be true, fare thee well, Lily Marlene, till I return to you, fare thee well, Lily Marlene. Promise you'll be true, fare thee well, Lily Marlene, till I return to you, fare thee well, Lily
We swing the clock to the Pacific Coast and Don Wilson.
Thank you, Vaughn Moreau, and thank you, Quantico Marines. At this moment, Major Meredith Wilson and the Armed Forces Radio Service Band are waiting for us at the Birmingham General Hospital, Van Nuys, California. All right, Jill, are you ready?
We are, Don Wilson, and here we come. Hiya, fellas, and a Happy New Year to you. This is your GI Gal Jill with a prize package of good old jive to add to your New Year's celebration. Our own AFRS band, conducted by Major Meredith Wilson, gives you the Hepcats idea of the adjutant's call. Here's the downbeat. swing around the clock to Fort Bragg, North Carolina for more good cheer. Come in, Fort Bragg.
New Year's best to you all, gang. Here's Fort Bragg's contribution to this celebration, and it's the cream of the crop, the GI minstrel, Spike Jones.
Hiya, guys and gals, and a great big Happy New Year to you from Spike Jones and the City Slickers. For this occasion, we've picked something classical to render for you, and I sure hope you recognize it. Dave Rose's Holiday for Strings.
Thank you, Spike Jones and your City Slickers. Rewind the clock and swing it down to Camp Van Dorn, Mississippi.
Camp Van Dorn reporting, and we bring you the top of the season's greetings with Count Basie and his band. And now, here's the Count himself.
Hello, men. This is Count Basie sending a big Happy New Year to you from all the gang here. While we're swinging around the clock, we'd like to dig you with a jug of jive of the 1945 vintage. Although it was bottled back in 1937, we hope you'll enjoy hearing Jumping at the Woodside. Jack, start jumping.
Thank you, Count Basie and band. And now back to Don Wilson in Hollywood, California.
Well, men, we've swung all around the clock, and all America has joined in wishing you the best of the best with the finest in music. In return, I'm sure all you men and women in the armed forces of the United Nations would like to say a Happy New Year to all the great bands and vocalists who participated in this New Year's Jamboree. We hope you've enjoyed hearing that favorite song or tune of yours again. And until we wind the clock for another get-together, this is Don Wilson wishing you the best of luck and a hearty New Year.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Jack Benny Program.
Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, next Sunday night we will be broadcasting from New York City. So let's go to Jack's house in Beverly Hills where he's busy preparing for the trip.
East side, west side, all around the town. I wonder if the little flowers' leaves are turning brown. La, 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 la. Sweet Georgia Brown.
Oh, boy, New York. Bright lights, Broadway. So much excitement in New York. Subways, taxicabs, people rushing around. That's where you see all the old vaudeville acts. Powers Elephant, Sharky the Trained Seal, Fink's Mules, Fred Allen. Let's see now. I'll cash a check when I get to New York, but I'll need some money on the train. Better figure out how much I'll need. See, there'll be 9 meals in the diner at 50 cents a meal. That's $4.50. Maybe I should get Rochester to pack some sandwiches. Nah, how often do you go to New York? Besides, you get jelly all over the berth. Anyway, 9 meals, that's $4.50. Yeah, that'll cover it nicely. But to be on the safe side, I'll take $5. I better get it out of the safe now. I wonder if that door is heavy enough.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's only me, Ed. It's okay.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
How have you been, Ed?
Oh, fine, fine. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny.
Yeah?
Who won the election?
Well, say, Ed, you have a nice Christmas?
Yes. Quiet, but nice.
Good, good. Oh, Ed, I just want to open my safe for a minute.
Oh, yes, sir. Shall I turn my back?
No, it's all right. Now, let's see. The combination of the safe is right to 45, left to 160, back to 15, then left to 110. There. it, I forgot to turn off the alarm. Now, let's see. Oh, there's a loose $5 bill. Yep, that's all I'll need. Thanks. So long, Ed. I'll see you in the spring. Take it easy.
So long.
Well, that takes care of that. Now, if I can get finished packing here. So...
Oh, it's you, boss. I heard your burglar alarm go off, so I rushed right in from the garage.
Oh, you mean you could hear it way out there?
Hear it? Everybody in Beverly Hills is digging a foxhole.
Well, I like to be on the safe side. Anyway, I'm glad you came in, Rochester. I want you to finish packing my trunk.
Yes, sir. Oh, say, boss.
What?
I packed your toupees in that hat box.
My toupees?
Yeah, I put in the blonde one, the dark one, the curly one, and the two with the fur lining.
Good.
Do you want to take the one with the cowlick?
The cowlick?
Yeah, you know, the one you say makes you look like Van Johnson.
No, never mind that one. I'll be associating with an older crowd in New York. By the way, Rochester, you finished your own packing?
I didn't do any packing. I'm traveling light this year.
Light?
Yeah, 1 pair of shoes, 2 pairs of shorts, 3 pair of socks, and 4 pair of dice.
Dice, I should have known. I suppose you think you're going to New York and clean out the town.
I sure am, boss. But I'll admit Wall Street has me a little worried.
What do you mean?
Well, I can bring back the money myself, but how am I going to move those buildings?
Now, you're just being silly. Look, Rochester, get my suits out of the closet. And then... Go ahead, Rochester. I'll answer the door. Oh, hello, Larry. Why aren't you home packing?
Oh, I'm packed already. I just came over to see if I could help you.
Oh, I'm getting along all right, kid.
Gee, Mr. Benny, I'm all excited. I've never taken such a long trip before.
Oh, you'll love New York. Now, won't he, Rochester?
Yes, sir, especially this time of year.
Yeah, and don't forget, Larry, we changed at Chicago.
Oh, I won't have to. I've got mine on already.
Larry, I mean we changed trains. That's where we get off the Chief and take the 20th Century.
Oh.
Say, kid, what are you going to sing on our first program in New York? Got it all set?
Yes, would you like to hear it, Mr. Benny?
Yeah, I want to see if it's okay. Oh, hold it a minute, kid. There's the phone. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson.
Oh, hello, Phil. I'm busy packing. Are you packed yet?
Well, I would be, but my laundry hasn't come back. My shirts and things.
Well, for heaven's sake, we're leaving in 2 hours. Haven't you any other shirts?
No, those were the only ones I had.
Oh, well, that's different. Rochester, let everything else go and finish ironing Mr. Harris's shirt. Hurry it.
But, boss, you promised Miss Stanwyck you'd get her stuff out first.
Miss Stanwyck can wait. This is an emergency. All right, Phil, we'll bring it to the station.
Okay, see you later, Jackson. I'll meet you on the shelf.
That's the Chief. The Chief. That's the name of the train.
I know. I pulled the switch. Oh, Harris, you curly-headed clown. What keeps you from going hi-hat, you boy?
Because you can't get a hi-hat on a low brow. Now, goodbye. Okay, Larry, let's hear that song you're going to do, will you, kid?
Give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in. Let me ride through the wide open country that I love. Don't fence me in. Let me be by myself in the evening breeze. Listen to the murmur of the cottonwood trees. Send me off forever, but I ask you, please, don't fence me in, just turn me loose. Let me straddle my old saddle underneath the western skies. On my cayuse, let me wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences, gaze at the moon till I lose my senses. Can't look at hovels and I can't stand fences. Don't fence me in.
want to wander over yonder till I see the mountains rise. I want to ride to the ridge where the west commences, gaze at the moon until I lose my senses, can't look at hovels at night, can't stand fences, don't fence me in.
That's swell, Larry. That song will be fine for next week's program. Larry, I'll meet you at the Santa Fe station a half hour before our train leaves.
Okay. Say, Mr. Benny, when you're on this march of dimes tour, would you want me to go along and sing?
Oh, sure, kid. I was depending on you. Now run along and I'll see you later.
Okay. Goodbye.
So long, Larry. Oh, say, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
As long as we're going on this tour, do you think I should take my violin to New York?
You do, and they'll run you up that tree that grows in Brooklyn.
They will not. Now go upstairs and get my violin.
Okay.
Come in.
Pardon me, are you Mr. Benny?
Yes.
My name is Wimbish, Malcolm Wimbish.
Uh-huh.
I heard you were going out of town for a while, and I thought maybe you'd rent me your house.
Rent my house? No, I don't think so.
But gee, Mr. Benny, I haven't had a place to live since I got here. The hotels are crowded, and you can't get an apartment, and they're always painting the benches in the park.
Well, look.
Last night I even tried to sleep on a streetcar.
And you couldn't sleep, huh?
I couldn't. Clang, clang, clang went the trolley.
What?
Ding, ding, ding went the bell.
Look.
Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Went the buzzer?
No, the guy next to me was snoring.
Oh, well, look, fella.
Gee, Mr. Benny, I gotta find a place to live. I ain't got no place to sleep.
Well, I'd like to rent you my house, Mr. Wimbish, but I'll be back in just 2 months.
Well, that's all right. I ought to be awake by then.
Well, under the circumstances, okay, I'll rent you the house.
Thanks. I'll look around and see if I like it.
Well, just wander through the house. If there's anything you don't like, let me know.
That I will.
Doggone it, with all these interruptions, I'll never get finished packing.
Oh, say, boss.
Rochester, did you find my violin?
Not yet. I looked every place.
Where'd you look in the violin case?
Uh-huh. I opened the case, and all I found was 4 strings and a fat termite.
What, a termite ate my violin?
Not only that, when I peeked in, he spit the bridge at me.
Rochester, that's a big fib, and you go. No, now go and find my... Now go find my violin. Now what is it? Come in. Hello?
Oh, Mr. Benny, I'm Pauline, Miss Livingston's maid.
Yes, I know.
Well, I came over to tell you that Miss Livingston has a bad cold, so instead of meeting you at the house, she's going right to the station and get on the train.
Oh, Miss Livingston has a cold? That's too bad. Did you rub something on her chest?
I tried to, Mr. Benny, but she's ticklish.
Oh, well, what about the doctor?
He's ticklish, too.
No, Pauline, I meant, what did the doctor say about her cold?
Well, he said she could go to New York as long as she got right in her berth and stayed there.
Oh, well, thanks for coming over and telling me.
You're welcome. Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes? What is it, Pauline? What is it?
Well, Miss Livingston didn't have room for all her things, so she wants you to put this in your suitcase.
This?
Yes.
But, Pauline, I don't want to take that. I mean, suppose my suitcase falls open, people will see it. I mean, what would they think?
Well, they could think it's yours.
Mine don't have those clips for the stocking. Now, Pauline, you better run down to the train. Miss Livingston may need you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Pauline! Oh, she took the girdle with her. Oh, good. Gosh,
Hey,
if I could
Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, yes.
I looked around the house, and it looks pretty good. But tell me, do you have any mice?
Mice? Well, I have to admit that we do have a few.
Good. I hate to live alone.
Oh.
I'll go look at some of the other rooms now.
Yes, make yourself at home. He's a democratic sort of a guy, isn't he? Now, say, Rochester, I just happened to think of something. I've got to make some speeches at several banquets, so I better take along my tuxedo.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
Well, I was pressing your pants, and I think I left the iron on a wee bit too long.
Well, look, maybe I can wear my... Oh, just when I'm in a hurry, then. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Don Wilson.
Look, Don, I'm trying to get packed. What is it?
Oh, I've got some terrible news for you.
What? What is it?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but yesterday I lost the money you gave me for the railroad tickets.
Oh, for heaven's sake, we leave in less than an hour. Did you put an ad in the paper?
Well, yes, Jack, I went down as soon as it happened. I wrote out an ad that said, Lost Saturday. Money for tickets for the Jack Benny show on the Santa Fe Chief to New York.
Well, good.
But the newspaper said it was too long, so I cut it down to Lost Saturday, money for tickets.
Lost Saturday, money for tickets. Well, that's all right.
So long, Jack.
Imagine scaring me like that. But then Don's kind of cute in his fully packed way, I guess. Rochester, you better start taking out the bags. We got to leave right now.
Okay, boss, okay.
I'll just put on my tie and my coat, and then I'll be ready in almost any time now.
Say, Mr. Benny.
Oh, yes, I forgot about you.
I looked around the house, and I like it all right. But in the kitchen, I turn the faucets on, and the hot water runs cold, and the cold water runs rusty.
Rusty? You're in California, Bub. That's orange juice. Now, here's the key. Come on, Rochester, let's go. The station is crowded. Rochester.
Yes, boss.
Put on your red cap and carry my bags to the train, will you? I gotta meet my gang.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Gee, we're all supposed to meet here at the information desk. Oh, there they are. Hey, Phil, Don.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hiya, Jackson.
Say, fellas, Mary went right to the train. She's got a cold.
Oh, that's too bad. Say, what are you carrying there under your arm?
Well, I heard it was pretty cold in New York, and I want to be on the safe side.
But Jackson, a smudge pot.
Well, I'm not taking any chances, you know.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Does anybody want to go to Anaheim, Azusa, or Cucamonga?
Say, Don, have you got all the tickets?
Well, not quite, Jack. At the last minute, Phil said he needed an extra one.
Phil, who are you sneaking on this trip with you?
Well, it's Frankie, my guitar player. I got to take him along on account of the magazines.
The magazines?
Yeah, he reads to me.
Oh, for goodness sake, now I have to buy another ticket.
Hi, Jack. Where you been? Ain't seen you around.
What? Oh, hello.
Who was that, Jackson?
Oh, he's a racetrack tout that used to hang around Hollywood Park, you know. Well, I'll meet you later, fellas. Now, let's see. The ticket window ought to be...
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Oh, come on. Somebody must want to go to Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Now, let me see. The ticket window ought to be...
Jack, come here a minute.
Huh? Oh, it's you again. Huh? What is it?
I didn't want to say anything while you were with your friends there, but where you going?
New York.
What train you taking?
The chief. Why, what's the matter?
Take the El Capitan.
But I like the chief.
Come here a minute.
Yeah?
And take my tip, Bud. The El Capitan will beat the chief into Kansas City by 3 lengths.
What?
According to yesterday's performance, it can't miss.
Well, look, I'm sorry. I'm taking the chief.
Look, come here a minute.
Uh-huh.
I was talking to the engineer who's riding El Capitan, and he tells me that today she's ready.
Well, I don't know.
And look at the breeding. El Capitan is by 20th Century out of Golden State Limited.
Well, thanks for the tip, but I'm going to stick to the chief. You know?
Why?
Come here a minute. Don't noise this around, see?
No.
But I found out the chief is a sleeper. Now, so long, fella.
Okay. So long.
Now, let's see. The ticket window should be...
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Look, we're not asking much. 2 of you, or even 1 of you. Just somebody to keep the engineer company.
Here's the ticket window. Oh, pardon me. Are you the ticket clerk?
Well, what do you think I am in this cage? A canary?
Don't get huffy about it. All I want is a ticket on the chief.
Oh. Would you like the $60 ticket or the $140 ticket?
Well, what's the difference?
Well, with the $140 ticket, you ride inside.
Well, naturally, I want to ride on the inside. After all, you know, I'm not as young as I used to be.
You're not as young as anybody used to be.
Now, don't get fresh. All I want is a ticket to New York.
Return trip?
No, one way.
Good.
Now, cut that out and stop wasting time. I have to get to New York by Thursday.
I'm sorry, but our trains are all booked up.
Well, think, man, think. There must be one train that has room for me.
Leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. Look, there are 5,000 people in this station. Isn't there somebody, anybody, under any volunteers? Please. I'll get fired if I don't get somebody on the train for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Look, clerk, I've waited here long enough. You've just got to...
Well, you're in luck, Blue Eyes. I found one ticket on the chief.
Good, I'll take it.
The chief leaving for New York. All aboard.
Hurry up, will you, clerk? Thanks. I'm coming!
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga has just been canceled.
I'm coming, fellas, I'm coming. Wait for me. Hey, Jackson, we're moving. Hurry up. I'm coming. Wait
Well, Jack Benny will be back in just a minute. Men, do you have a little drip in your gas tank? Does your motor idle its way through half the day? And how about that hose with the runny nose? Well, here's my good friend, Jerry the mileage medic, with an answer to some of your problems.
Yep, gasoline waste is a pretty serious matter. Because every mile nearer Berlin and Tokyo is another mile added to our supply routes. And each one of those miles takes more precious gas. Use as much gas as you need, but do the easy things to prevent wasting more than you need. Handle blitz cans and drums with a little care. Don't idle motors when they should be shut off. And you might look me up, too. You see, my real name is Jerry Can Adapter.
Pauline, how's Miss Livingston?
Oh, she's fine.
Can I go in the compartment and see her?
Well, she's asleep right now.
Oh, well, I'll see her later. Say, conductor.
Yes, sir?
How long before we get to San Bernardino?
Oh, it'll be about 2 hours, sir.
2 hours? Why so long?
First, we got to go through Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Oh, that guy got his way anyway. Good night, folks.
Forces Radio Service.
The Jack Benny Program.
From the Glenview Naval Air Station at Glenview, Illinois, Jack Benny. With Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Jack Benny celebrates his birthday.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday, Jack Benny. So don't fence me in. Sweet Georgia Brown. That I put in extra. Continue, Don. Go ahead.
As you all know, sometimes a baby is born with a silver spoon in its mouth. Sometimes a baby is born with a birthmark on its knee.
That's right.
But tonight, we bring you the only baby that was born with a toupee on its head. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking, and Don, I wasn't born with a toupee. It just happened that I was such a cute baby, when the doctor left, he patted me on the head and his fur-lined glove came off. For the next 8 years, I wore the fingers down over my forehead for bangs. My mother thought the thumb was a cowlick. No kidding, huh?
Well, Jack, when did you finally find out that thing you were wearing on your head was a glove?
The first time I went to get a haircut. The barber looked at my head and asked me if I wanted hair tonic or saddle soap. Anyway, Don, you're right about one thing. Next Wednesday is my birthday. Huh?
Well, Jack, we've done a lot of kidding about your age, but seriously, how old are you?
You're right, Don. We have done a lot of kidding. But when a man reaches a certain age, there's no use denying it. In fact, Don, there's a satisfaction in knowing you have reached that age in a distinguished and dignified manner.
Well, it's no wonder so many people have such a deep admiration for you, Jack. It takes a man of high character to accept growing old so gracefully.
Thank you.
So tell me, Jack, how old are you?
36. And now, fellas, since we're brought...
Wait a minute, Jack.
Nothing wrong, kid?
All I can say is you certainly act a lot older than 36.
What?
Why, the minute it started snowing, you chased all over town trying to buy preheated underwear.
Now, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of. In the first place, there's no such thing as preheated underwear. You gotta hold it in front of the fireplace like everybody else. Preheated underwear. Don, a young man of 30... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas.
Say, I called for you at the hotel, Mary, but you were gone. How'd you get here?
Oh, I came over in one of those yellow perils.
One of those yellow perils? What's that?
Chicago taxi cab.
Oh, I was a little confused, Mary. You see, a yellow peril is also a training plane, and I knew you wouldn't be coming over in one of those.
Well, this may surprise you, Jack, but while you were rehearsing yesterday, a handsome pilot took me up in one of those training planes.
Really?
Yeah. What training?
I think I know what you mean.
This pilot was really nice, though. He had a medal for bravery, for sharpshooting, and for flying.
Well.
He also had a medal for good behavior, but I made him give that back.
Oh. One of those guys, huh? He got you up in the airplane, then you had to kiss him.
I didn't have to kiss him. He was gentleman enough to open the door and offer me a parachute.
Okay, Mary, but if you're giving away any kisses, just remember that Wednesday is my birthday.
And Mary, Jack says he's only 36 years old.
Why, Jack Benny, do you expect...
Well, that's all I am, and I can prove it.
Oh, Jack.
Well, look, my last birthday was in 1944. Is that right?
Yes, 1944.
And I was born in...
Yes?
I was born in Waukegan. And that makes me 36.
Makes you 36.
Jack, how does being born in Waukegan make you 36?
It's simple arithmetic. My last birthday was in 1944. I was born in Waukegan. Waukegan has 8 letters, and 8 from 44 is 36. Now, let's drop it.
Oh, brother.
What are you old brothering about?
I celebrated my last birthday in June.
Mary.
My mother was born in September. My father was born in Chicago.
Now, Mary.
Chicago from September leaves 2, and 2 from June is 4, so that makes you 4 months old.
Mary.
So throw me over your shoulder and burp me, Daddy. I'm a baby.
Mary, there are some things that people just don't... Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes?
I'm Dr. Fensel from St. Joe.
St. Joe? What do you know? I'm going to be in St. Joe next week.
I know, but 2 years ago when you were supposed to go there, you canceled your trip because you caught pneumonia. Remember?
That's right, I did.
Well, this year the people of St. Joe have sent me here to make sure that you stay well. Do you mind if I open your shirt?
My shirt? Not at all.
What cheap material.
Look, Doctor.
Quiet. I'm going to tap your ribs with this mallet.
Wait a minute. Doctor!
Hold your head still, Mr. Benny. Hold your head still. I want to look into your ear.
My ear? Well, okay, but make it snappy, will you?
Very well. Mr. Benny, would you mind holding your hand over your other ear? The light's coming in.
Hey, are you sure
That'll be all. The examination is over. Goodbye.
What a crazy doctor. Imagine him coming in and... Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Happy birthday.
Hey, kid, I'm going to throw a little birthday party Wednesday, and you're invited.
Well, thanks, Mr. Benny. You know, my father celebrated his birthday yesterday.
Really, Larry? How old is he?
Well, he's 54, but he tells everybody he's 42.
Oh.
How old are you, Mr. Benny?
Well...
He's 23, but he tells everybody he's 36.
Mary, 23.
Gee, Miss Livingston, now I'm sorry I'm 22.
Why?
Well, look what's going to happen to me in just 1 year.
Don't worry about it, kid, and let's have
Say, Larry, I meant to ask you, how are you standing the cold weather out here in Chicago?
Oh, I'm quite comfortable, Miss Livingston, thanks to Mr. Benny.
Thanks to Mr. Benny?
Yeah, he's letting me wear his...
Larry.
Well, they're a little too big for me around the seat, but they're warm.
Jack, what is he talking about?
Nothing. Go ahead and sing, kid. It's the last time I ever lend my preheated underwear to anybody. I don't care.
You belong to my heart now and forever, and our love had its start not long ago. We were gathering stars while a million guitars played our love song. When I said I love you, every beat of my heart said it too. 'Twas a moment like this. Do you remember? And your eyes threw a kiss when they met mine. Now we own all the stars and a million guitars are still playing. Darling, you are the one and you'll always belong to my heart. Solamente una vez a mí en la vida. Solamente una vez y nada más. Now we own all the stars and a million song. You are the song, and you'll always belong to my
That was You Belong to My Heart, sung by Larry Stevens. Very good, Larry. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Oh, say, Mr. Benny.
Yes, kid?
Did you see that article in Collier's magazine that Larry Adler wrote?
In Collier's?
Yes, it's all about you and your overseas trip.
All about me? Well, I'm sorry I didn't see it.
And there's a big picture of you in it, too, Mr. Benny.
A picture of me? Say, now that you mention it, I think I did see it somewhere.
What do you mean, somewhere? You've got it in every wall in your hotel room papered with it.
I have not.
You have, too. You even got them pasted in the elevator shaft, and when people ride up and down, it'll look like moving pictures.
Now, Mary.
And how you ever got them into the powder room, I'll never...
Mary, Anyway, Larry, thanks for... Listen, stop laughing. You get paid for this show. Anyway, Larry, thanks for mentioning it, and don't forget my birthday party.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, fellas. Let's straighten up and fly right.
Phil, I'm glad you got here. I just invited Larry to my birthday party. I want you to come, too.
Hey, that's right. Wednesday is your birthday.
Yeah?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. So bring out the bottle. I've got the corkscrew. Oh. Yes, sir.
Hey, Phil, that's pretty good.
Yes, sir. Congratulations and many happy returns, Jackson.
Thanks.
And say, look, I ain't much on speech making, but I hope you live to be as old as you look.
You like that, huh? You like that. Hey, Phil, what kind of a crack was that?
Well, I was only kidding, Jackson. In fact, I got the boys in the orchestra to all chip in and buy you a present, and here it is.
Present? Oh, gee, isn't that nice? A copy of what every young boy should know. Deluxe edition.
Hey, Jackson.
Huh?
Jackson, turn to page 16.
Page 16?
Yes, 16. Go ahead, turn to it.
Okay. Gosh, hey, this book doesn't mince words, does it? No, sir.
What does it say, Jack?
Don't play with matches. What a book. Thanks, Bill.
Say, Jackson, talking about your birthday, you were born somewhere around here, weren't you?
Yes, sir. Waukegan. I'm going to invite a lot of my friends and relatives from there to my party. My sister Florence, my cousin Flip Gordon, Ollie Eimerman, Bidey Talcott, Frank Wallin, the mayor. Then I'm going to invite Jerome Morrison, Julius Sinekin, and... No, I'm not going to invite Julius. When we went to school, he used to pull my curls. So...
Well, he couldn't do it now with a pair of tweezers.
Oh, yeah? You'd be surprised, sister, what's under that glove. Anyway, all my old friends are going to be at the party. There's the phone. I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Rochester, where are you?
I'm in St. Joe, boss.
Oh, long distance. Hey, I'm glad you got in okay.
Not exactly okay. I had a little financial trouble on the train.
Well, you shouldn't have. I gave you the money for the trip.
I know, boss, but you figure things a little too close.
What do you mean?
At the station, I bought a package of gum and weighed myself.
Uh-huh.
And when I went to buy my ticket, I was exactly 6 cents short.
Well, it's your own fault for spending money like that. What did you do then?
Well, I got on the train anyway, and if it hadn't been for the extreme kindness of some sailors, I wouldn't have had enough money for my fare.
Why, did they lend it to you?
No, they faded me.
Rochester, do you mean that you started a crap game with some sailors?
Oh, no, boss. No, I didn't start it. You see, there were 7 sailors standing around in a circle discussing Einstein's theory of relativity.
Uh-huh.
Then someone dropped a pair of dice and Einstein went AWOL.
But, Rochester, you didn't have to get in the game.
I know, but one of the boys said shoot, and even I couldn't refuse that call to battle station.
Well, there's no use talking about it anymore. How are things in St. Joe? Are the people excited about my coming?
Excited? Boss, they're panicking.
What? Rochester, don't be silly. They love me in St. Joe. Why, I heard they've even got pictures of me all over town.
Oh, they have, boss, they have.
How do they look?
Oh, the pictures look good, but those words, dead or alive, are definitely upsetting.
Now, Rochester, I know you're making that up. Anyway, I'll see you there next Thursday. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I was only kidding. People here are all waiting to see you. In fact, they're here from all over the country.
They are?
Yes, sir. From Natchez to Mobile, from Memphis to St. Joe, wherever the four winds blow.
Ah, they love me there. So long, Rochester.
Goodbye.
Good old Rochester. Play, Phil. Come on. Canteen, played by Phil Ayers Orchestra. Phil, your band members sound especially good tonight. Is this your regular orchestra?
No, this is a bunch of musicians I picked up in Chicago.
Oh. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
I got them at the stockyards.
The stockyards?
Yes, I figured if I got them out there, they'd bring their horns with them. Oh, Harris, you clever kid. Go button your cuffs and square your lid, you boy, you. You girl.
Now, let's get back to our own show. Ladies and gentlemen, since we're at a naval air station tonight, for our feature attraction, we will present a dramatic sketch of the sea entitled, Boy, Was I Seasick, or You Can't Take It With You. Now, Mary, there are only men on this ship, so you can't be in our play.
Well, I want to be in it.
I can't help it. There's no part for you.
Well, you let me be in it, or I'll tell all these fellas that when you were in the Navy, you saluted a barber pole because it had stripes on it.
I didn't salute, I just said hello. A little Remley like that. Now let's get back to our play. As the scene opens, I, Captain Jack McBenney, commanding officer of an aircraft carrier, am standing on the bridge of my ship, the USS Ulysses S. Sassafras.
Wipe your chin.
Quiet. We are on the high seas, knifing silently through the night toward a secret destination.
Captain McBenney?
What is it, Ensign Harris?
Well, we've been at sea 24 hours now, and it's time to open the sealed orders. I have them here. Here they are.
Sealed orders? Good. I'll open them. From Captain Carson.
Yeah, this must be it.
Yes. To Captain McBenney, commanding officer of the USS Ulysses S. Sassafras. Somewhere in the Pacific.
What does it say?
It says, load supplies, move for Tokyo.
Load supplies, move for Tokyo. Well, they can depend on us, Captain. This is the best aircraft carrier in the fleet.
You said it. Say, what's our longitude?
62 degrees south.
Our latitude?
48 degrees.
What's our altitude?
Altitude.
Certainly. You know the last plane that took off?
Yes.
We're still tied to it. We ought to watch those things.
Yeah. Well, Captain, here we are now.
3,000 feet over Albuquerque.
That's right. I haven't been this high since last night at the Silhouette Club.
Ensign Harris, we are now entering a blackout zone. Tell the men they mustn't show a light. Those are orders.
Oi, oi, sir.
That's aye, aye.
Oh.
Now, men, we mustn't take any chances. Turn out all the lights.
Why? Can the enemy see us?
No, but the audience can.
How did that wave get on deck? Carry out your orders, Harris. I want total darkness. What are you laughing at?
What a ship. The crow's nest is full of eggs.
Listen, Merv. There's no crow's nest on this ship.
Well, I'll lay 8 to 5 on the eggs.
Never mind that. I'm your superior officer. Salute me. Come on, salute me.
Okay.
Well, here I am again, 3,000 feet over Albuquerque.
Hey, Captain.
Right.
Isn't the captain supposed to stay with the ship?
Certainly.
Well, come on down, Bub. Come on down.
Now, men, we're faced with a very grave situation. We're on an important mission, and a lot depends on it.
Aye, aye, sir.
Somewhere out there is a pack of submarines, and they're searching for us. But are we afraid? Of course not. Okay, men, to your battle stations. Anti-aircraft. There's the enemy. Fire. Oh, boy, we got 200 planes.
Jack, those were pigeons. Those were pigeons. You're still over Albuquerque.
Oh, Doc, we'll finish the sketch in St. Joe. They love me there.
There goes that song again. We used to call it our serenade. We fell in love when we heard it played. Over and over and over and over again. I still remember when I sang the words and they made you mine. I'd steal a kiss and repeat each line. Over and over and over and over and then we drifted apart. You walked off with my heart. It's funny how one listen just starts me reminiscing. I'd soon forget that I told myself when you said so long, but I was wrong. There goes that song again. There goes that song we called our serenade. We fell in love when we heard it played. Over and over and over and over and then we drifted apart. You walked off with my heart. It's funny how one listen just starts me reminiscing. I'd soon forget that I told myself when you said so long,
Right here, the script calls for a short message about toothpaste. But our sponsor decided that there will be extra space for 10,000 letters to the USA. Now, this cargo room has been set aside in airplanes only if sent by private, confidential V-mail. So latch on to this special priority, airmail V-mail special, men. V-mail goes round the world like a short wave. So beam one to the 48 at the V-mail rate. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Hello, Mr. Benny's residence. Star of stage, screen, radio, and eggs dyed or laid as the occasion demands.
Rochester, this is Miss Livingston. I'd like to speak to Mr. Benny, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Livingston. I wouldn't want to disturb the Admiral now.
Rochester, what are you talking about?
Haven't you heard? Mr. Benny's been made an admiral.
Jack Benny, an admiral?
Are you surprised?
Surprised? Rochester, I knew we were winning, but this is ridiculous.
I know, Miss Livingston, but I saw it in the paper. He got the commission from Governor Griswold of Nebraska.
Gee.
And Mr. Benny is now a full-fledged admiral in the Nebraska Navy.
In the Nebraska... Oh, I get it. He's an imaginary admiral in an imaginary navy.
Yeah, but he's taking it seriously. He made me sew gold stripes on his blue serge suit.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Rochester, how many stripes did he make you sew on?
I don't know, but you could cut the sleeves off at the elbow and he'd still be a full admiral. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Since Nebraska made Mr. Benny an admiral, he's been upstairs working out fleet maneuvers. I'd better get him away from that bathtub before he messes up the whole room. Oh, Mr. Benny. Say, boss. Oh, admiral.
What? Oh, it's you, Rochester. Glad to have you aboard. Batten down the hatch and sit down. What do you want?
Your breakfast is getting cold down on the lower deck.
Well, I can't leave now. I'm about to engage the enemy. Now watch. The enemy fleet is over here.
Boss, don't splash water on that bath mat.
Quiet. Now I swing my carriers around like this and bring my destroyers over to this side and encircle them. There you are, Rochester. Now, if you were the enemy and I had you surrounded like that, what would you do?
I'd pull out the plug and ground every ship you got.
Don't be silly. Being an admiral in the Nebraska Navy is serious business.
Aye, sir.
And anyway, I'm proud of my appointment. In fact, I'm sorry I didn't stay with it when I was in the service 24 years ago. Yes, sir, military life is a life for me. And those promotions. Now, Rochester, help me take my fleet out of the bathtub and then...
Say, boss, I meant to tell you Miss Livingston called...
Oh, yes. I better get ready.
Boss, if you're going out, don't you think you ought to take off those medals?
Huh?
Or where half of them on your right side, you're listening to port.
Oh, yes. Say, I just happened to think of something. I promised to take my girl, Gladys DeBisco, too. I'll pick her up on the way to Miss Livingston.
I hope Gladys and Mary are ready when I pick them up. Gladys Zabisco. I've been going with her now for 9 years. Yum-da-dum-da-ding-bum-bum-bum. Oh, hello there, children.
Hello, mister.
Hello.
You know who I am, don't you, children? I'm Jack Denny.
Yes, we know. You tell us every time you see us.
Oh, yes.
You want to know something? Last night, our mother and father were talking about you.
Really?
Yeah, they thought we were asleep.
Well, so long, children.
Bye, Mr. Benny. Hey, sis. What? He looks a lot older than 36, doesn't he?
Did you say something, Sonny?
No, goodbye.
Goodbye. Yum-da-dum-da-ding-bum, dum-dum-da-dum. Gee, they're cute kids. But that little boy looks a lot older than 7. Well, hello, Don. Where are you going?
I'm on my way down to the express office, Jack, to pick up a set of encyclopedias.
A set of encyclopedias?
Yeah, and I've just got to tell you, Jack. I sent in 2 questions to a quiz program, and boy, did I stump those experts.
Well, so long, Don.
So long, Jack.
See, I like Don Wilson and his sly commercials. The way he tricks me into keeping my job. Really. Phew. I better sing slower. I can't walk that fast. Oh, darn it. I meant to call Larry Stevens before I left the house and find out what he was going to sing on the program this evening. When I talked to Phil, he told me about the arrangement. I remember he said they were going to use a harp and 4 violins. I remember he said that, too. Say, that's going to be kind of nice. You know, with the harp in the background and the violins playing the soft melody. Yep, it ought to be a beautiful number.
Someone was always in my dreams, that someone was always you. I never thought we'd meet someday, but now that my dream came true, I just want the right to love you all of my life. Just the right to take care of you all of my life. I just want the right to be near you, always to be there, sharing every care and strife. Life can be as simple as a nursery rhyme. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all of the time. Long as I may live, I just want the right to give all my life with all my heart, all of my
Yep, I bet that'll be beautiful, that song. Oh,
Mr. Benny.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Mr. Kearns. How's the newspaper business?
Oh, fine.
Funny, I always seem to run into you on the street.
Well, I was just going over to your house to thank you for those stories you gave me.
Oh, you mean how I found Mary Livingston?
Mm-hmm, and how you found Rochester.
Well, I'm glad you liked them.
You know, those first 2 articles were very successful. And now my editor is interested in knowing how you found Phil Harris.
Phil Harris?
That's right.
Well, okay. Walk along with me, Mr. Kearns, and I'll give you the whole story.
All right.
You see, it was 10 years ago that I first met Phil Harris. I remember the day well because it was Mary's birthday, and I wanted to show her a nice time. So I got all dressed up and went over to her house and let her make dinner for me. And the meal was delicious. I remember we had thick sirloin steaks smothered in onions and stripped with bacon. Yes, sir. That was 10 years ago. Gosh, Mary, this is a terrific meal.
Well, thank you, Jack.
Gee, the steak is so tender and so easy to cut. Gee, it just melts in your mouth.
Jack, put on your glasses. You're eating the butter.
Well, anyway, Mary, it was sweet of you to invite me over to your apartment for dinner. And wait till you see the bottle of champagne I brought you for a birthday present. You know, you've heard of those famous imported champagnes like Vintage Premier and Chateau Calais.
Yes?
Well, this is a new brand, Savan Oop. You know, Mary, I was just thinking. Here it is, 1935, and it's been 3 years since I put you on my radio program.
It's been over 3 years.
Yep. Say, Mary, what would you do if I gave you a little raise?
I'd quit my job at the May Company.
Don't worry, Mary. You just stick with me. In another 2 or 3 years, you won't have to work at the May Company. Except maybe Saturdays. You know? The day'll come.
Well, let's not talk about that, Jack. The evening's young, and it's my birthday, so let's do something.
Well, I was going to suggest something.
What?
Well, first, let's go over and sit on the sofa.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll snuggle up close to each other.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll turn the lights down low.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll tell ghost stories. How about it?
Well, Mama warned me about everything but this.
What?
Jack, why don't we go out somewhere? Let's go to the Coconut Grove.
Well, maybe. Hey, wait a minute, Mary. I've got an idea. There's a nightclub way downtown on North Figueroa Street, and there's a new band playing there. Let's see, what's the name of that band again? Oh, yes, Phil Harris and his syncopated serenaders from the Solid South.
Phil Harris? I've never heard of him.
Well, he's just coming up, and I'd like to go hear him, Mary, because, you know, I need a new orchestra for my program.
All right, let's go.
Okay, now let's see. Where's that nightclub now? Oh, yes, on Figueroa, about 6 miles east of the La Brea tar pits. Come on, Mary. Here it is, Mary. This is the place.
Holy smoke, what a nightclub. This is an awful joint.
Well, Mary, you can't tell anything about it from the outside.
Yeah, but look at the name of it, the Ruis Club.
So what?
Ruis spelled backwards is sewer.
All right, what's the difference?
And look, Jack, you have to go down these stairs.
Yeah. Okay, let's go down. Watch your step, Mary. Let's rest. If I go down any farther, I'll get the bends here.
I think we hit bottom, Jack. Here's the door.
Oh, yes. Well, that guy Harris knows all the new tunes, doesn't he?
Yeah, Yeah, but how can people dance on that bare ground?
They probably sprinkle water on it to make it slippery. And it helps keep the dust down, too, Let's find a table.
Maybe that man will get us one.
Oh, yes. Pardon me, are you a waiter?
Well, what do you think I am with this napkin over my arm? A clothesline?
Oh, I'm sorry, but you're dressed too nice to be working in a joint like this.
Oh, you mean these striped pants and this Prince Albert coat? Well, you see, I wear these clothes on my other job.
Other job?
Yes, I'm an undertaker's assistant.
Oh.
It was my idea to put the candles on the table. And now would you like me to find a table and lay you out? I mean, seat you?
Yes, please. Come on, Mary.
Here we are. Now, what would you like to eat?
Nothing, thanks. We just came in to hear the band here.
Well, you might as well order something. There's a minimum charge of 35 cents.
35 cents? Well, I'll have a chicken sandwich and a combination salad.
And I'll have a steak sandwich and French fried potatoes.
Anything to drink?
No.
You might as well. You got 15 cents to go.
Oh, well, bring us coffee. Imagine that waiter, an undertaker's assistant.
Jack, look, the show's about to start.
Good, I'm anxious to hear this guy, Phil Harris.
Hiya, folks, and a good evening to each and every one of yous. Now, welcome to our little club. This is your orchestra leader and master of the ceremonies, the one and only Phil Harris. Are you glad to see me? Yes, sir, thank you, and we have a very lovely crowd here tonight.
Hey, Mary, he's got a nice personality,
We'll see.
And speaking of crowd, folks, a funny thing happened to me on the way to the club tonight. The panhandler stopped me and said, "Pardon me, mister, can you let me have $1,000.05 for a cup of coffee?" So I said to him, look, coffee only costs a nickel. What do you want $1,000 for? So he says to me, "It's going to kill you, folks." He says to me, "Well, I got to pay my income tax, don't I?" No, lady, don't explain it to him. If he don't get it, just let him suffer. Let him lay it. Don't wake him up.
Hey, Mary, did you get it?
I got it all over me.
Quiet, this guy's good. He's
and,
good.
Here's another one, folks. This'll embalm you.
Embalm you.
Did somebody call for me?
Quiet.
Get this, folks. A guy walked up to me today and said, "Hey, Harris, where'd you get the black eye?" So I told him it was a birthmark. And he said, "A birthmark?" And I said, "Yeah, I got it in the wrong birth." Oh, yes, folks, it's just natural with me. Just natural. Yes, sir, Just comes natural. Now we're rolling. All new stuff here.
Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Mary, this guy is terrific. No, really, he'd be great on the radio. He's got something new, something different.
Oh, you say that every time you see a man with hair.
Oh, you just don't know class.
Now, folks, for the high spot of the show, I'm going to sing a song I wrote myself entitled, "That's What I Like About the South."
Hey, I bet this will be good. You know that, Mary?
Won't come with me to Alabama. Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy. That's what I like about the South.
Hey, man,
now there
wonderful.
you can make no mistakey. Where those nerves are never shaky. Off the taste filet of cakey. That's what I like about the South.
I gotta hire
She's
this
got
guy.
baked ribs and candied yams. Those sugar-cured Virginia hams. Way down south in Alabama. And that's what I like about the South. Hot corn bread and black-eyed peas. You can eat as much as you please.
Hey, look at the way he snaps his fingers.
And that's what I like about the South. Don't take one. Have two. They're dark brown and chocolate too. Suits me, they must suit you, because that's what I like about the South. Yes, now. Thank you. Yes, sir. Never alone in the club. Well, folks, that concludes our first floor show, but don't go away. There'll be another sensational show in 5 minutes.
Mary, I don't care what you say. That guy Harris would be great on my program. I want to get him over here. Hey, waiter.
Yeah?
Will you please bring the,
Will you please bring the orchestra leader over to my table?
I'm sorry. He doesn't come with the 35-cent dinner.
Never mind the wisecracks. Bring him over here.
All right, all right.
I don't know, Mary. This guy Harris has a great personality.
Cigarettes, also Cupidos, gardenias, and razor blades.
Imagine razor blades. Oh, miss, give me a pack of cigarettes, please.
Yes, sir. What kind?
Oh, by the way, miss, what's that you've got on your tray there, tied up in pink ribbon?
That's a lock of Mr. Harris's hair, 20 cents.
Well, I don't want it.
You better take it. This is the last one left, and we don't shear them again till the first of the month.
No, thanks just the same. Say, Mary, she's kind of cute.
Oh, you fall for it.
Wait a minute. Here comes Phil Harris. Now, Mary, I want to make an impression on him, and I want you to help me sign him for my show. Tell him what a good boss I am and how swell it is to work on the radio. And above all, what a wonderful guy I am personally, you know?
Oh, but Jack,
Here he comes, huh?
Hey, I understand one of you characters want to see me.
Why, yes, sit down. This is Miss Livingston.
Hiya, sweet.
And my name is Jack Benny.
Look, Bud, I ain't got much time. What did you want to see me about?
Well, I wanted to talk to you about a job.
A job?
Yeah.
Well, look, fella, I know things are tough, but I can't use you. I don't want no new help, kid.
No, I don't mean that. You see, I have a radio program, and I'd like you and your band to be on my show.
Well, I don't know. You see,
but he's a wonderful man to work for. He's the nicest boss I ever had. He's just a ginger, peachy boss. So pleasant, so generous.
Mary, you're overdoing it, and stop licking my hand. Now, Mr. Harris.
Just call me Curly.
Oh.
Till the first of the month.
Oh, yes, the cigarette girl told me. Now, Mr. Harris, radio is a different type of work. You read music, of course.
Huh?
Music, notes, arrangement. What's that on your music rack?
Termites. The joint's lousy with them. Oh, Harris, how could you be so young and bright when it's so dark down here?
You see, Mary, this guy is terrific.
Oh, look, I'm only kidding. I've been studying music since I was a baby. Why, when I was 6 years old, my parents used to take me to the concerts at Carnegie Hall.
A 6-year-old kid interested in Carnegie Hall?
Well, they told me it was a burlesque show.
A burlesque show?
Yeah, how I used to whistle when they took the cover off of the bass fiddle.
Say, Mary, this guy's got a terrific sense of humor. He'll probably be able to write my gags for me.
I'll settle if he can just write.
Now, look, Harris, I want you on my program, so if you'll meet me Sunday morning, you'll...
Wait, excuse me a minute. The second floor show's about to start, and I got to introduce the singer.
Oh, I'll wait till you're through. You know, Mary, I think this fella's...
Hey, Jack, look who's going to sing, the cigarette girl.
Oh, yes. Say, she's cute, you know.
And now, folks, I want to introduce our singer, the sweetest little lady this side of Pismo Beach, Miss Trixie Laverne, who will sing Helen Collie Baby.
Well...
Come to me, my melancholy baby. Cuddle up and don't be blue. All your fears are foolish fancies made. Don't you know that I'm in love with you? Every cloud must have a silver.
Now, can't you hear me calling when the rain at am a-falling? Why, every day the sun is shining, why should I be home a-pining?
While my honey dear, while I drive away each tear.
Or else I will be a melancholy. Yes, I will be a melancholy. Or else I will be melancholy too.
Gosh, Mary, I'm a sucker for sentimental songs. Hey, Harris, come here a minute.
Yeah?
Say, that girl singer you've got isn't bad. That Trixie Laverne.
Well, look, that's just her stage name. Her real name is Gladys Nabisco.
Gladys Nabisco, eh? Say, that's a pretty name, too. You know, I kind of like that, babe.
Oh, come on, Jack. Let's get out of here.
Why, Mary, you're jealous.
Oh, fine.
Hey, Harris, don't forget Sunday.
I'll be there. So long, Jackson.
Did you hear that, Mary? He called me Jackson. No one ever called me that before.
All right,
Let's
folks.
go.
Here's
Come
the
on.
brand new number I wrote myself called That's What I Like About the South. Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and boiling ham. That's what I like about the South.
And that, Mr. Kearns, is how I met Phil Harris.
Well, that really is a story.
And I must say, Mr. Kearns, that Phil has been very fortunate in being associated with a great star like myself. A man who's been on the radio for so many years and who every year almost wins the Academy.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Benny. Here comes my...
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
For the patients and military personnel at the Tawny General Hospital at Palm Springs, Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, you fortunate people, we bring you that star of stage, screen, and radio and operator of peanut vending machines throughout the Palm Springs area.
It's just a little sideline, folks.
So while we're working for Peanuts, he's got Peanuts working for him. And here he is, Jack Benny.
Thank you. Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. And Don, I didn't mind you disclosing that I'm the peanut king of Palm Springs. But you forgot to mention that I've just acquired the franchise for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga. You want to watch that, Bob?
Well, will, Jack.
And another thing, Don, you didn't have to infer that I'm not paying you and my cast enough money for being on my radio show.
Well, we're not complaining about the radio show, Jack. It's that evening work you make us do.
Oh, a few hours work in the evening never hurt anybody.
I know, but we feel so silly coming to your house and sitting around with those little aprons on and shelling peanuts.
Well...
When it's time to go home, the way you reach in the cuffs of our pants.
Well, Don, as long as you're beefing about it, I got a little complaint to make, too. I'm docking you 50 cents for what you did last night.
What did I do?
Remember that pile of peanuts you sat on?
Yes?
Peanut butter. I'm not going to clog up my machines with that stuff. Now, Don, we're here to do a show for the Boys Attorney Hospital. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Hiya, fellas.
Say, Mary, that's a cute outfit you're wearing. Something new?
Yes, I just got it. It's a convertible sunsuit.
Convertible? You mean you can let the top all the way to...
Jack!
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Anyway, I think
Oh,
it's
say,
best...
Jack, I meant to tell you, on my way over here, I passed one of your peanut machines, and I saw something I think you ought to know about.
What's that, Mary?
Oh, there's a kid in this neighborhood who's got a system for getting a lot of peanuts out of your machine for just 1 penny.
A lot of peanuts for a penny. How does he do it?
Well, first he steadies the machine with his left hand, and then he puts in a penny with his left hand.
Uh-huh.
And then he turns the handle with his left hand.
What does he do with his right hand?
He picks up a rock and breaks the glass.
Well, how do you like that? There's always somebody trying to put something over on you.
But, Jack, he was just a kid.
I don't mean just him. You want to know something, Mary? Yesterday I went around and emptied my machines, and when I was counting up the pennies, I found a slug. Imagine anyone being so cheap as to put a slug in a peanut machine.
A slug? Let me see it.
I haven't got it. I weighed myself this morning. And you'll never believe this, Mary. You know the little card that comes out with your weight and the picture of a movie star on the other side?
Yeah.
Well, the card I got had my picture on it. Imagine my picture coming out.
Well, what'd you expect for a slug? Clark Gable?
No, but...
Hi, you fellas. Clap them hands. Stir up some air. It's hot in here. Thank you. Yes, sir. Get ready to laugh up here at Torney because Harris is on and he's plenty corny. Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. Who penciled that line in my script? Harris is on and he's plenty corny.
I did, Phil. I'll teach you to come to rehearsal so you'll know what you're reading.
What do you mean reading? I mesmerized all my stuff.
Oh, fine. Why weren't you at rehearsal anyway? What took you so long getting here?
Well, Jackson, whenever I come through this desert country, I visit my uncle. You see, my uncle's a hermit, and I spend a couple of hours with him to keep him from being lonesome.
Oh, a hermit, eh? Where does he live?
At the Chi-Chi Club.
At the Chi-Chi Club? Phil, how can he be lonesome at the Chi-Chi Club?
He's a civilian.
Oh. Well, I can see where that would make a lot of difference. Come in. Yes?
Are you Mr. Benny, proprietor of the peanut machine in front of the El Paseo drugstore?
Yes. Yeah, what can I do for you?
I want my penny back. What? I put a penny in your peanut machine and nothing came out.
Oh.
Do I get my penny back?
Why, certainly.
Gee, and I thought I was going to have trouble.
Trouble? Why, not at all. Just fill out these forms. That's all.
No trouble at all, Bub. No trouble at all.
Phil, now here are the forms, mister. Go over in the corner and fill them out.
Yeah, but I only want my penny back.
I know. Just fill out the form and everything will be all right.
Okay.
Say, Jack, why do you make him go through all that just to get a penny back?
I can't help it, Don. The peanut vending business is very legitimate, and I've got to conduct it in a legitimate manner.
Jack, do you grow all those peanuts yourself?
Of course not, Mary. I have them shipped in. Didn't you see all those sacks piled on the front porch?
You mean the ones that said nuts to Benny?
Certainly. What are you laughing at?
I thought it was fan mail.
Oh, you did, eh?
Well, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
I finished filling out the forms. Now, if you'll give me my penny, I'll go.
Certainly. But first, you've got to get this form notarized.
What?
And fingerprinted.
Notarized, fingerprinted,
That's
just to get a penny back. Fill out forms. I didn't want any peanuts in the first place. It's all my wife's fault. I knew the machine was empty, but she goaded me on. I didn't want to do it, and when I didn't get any peanuts, I wanted to forget about it. But no, she said, get the penny back. Get the penny back. What a laugh. Forms, questions, fingerprints, notarized.
Play, Phil, play. Play, Phil. You certainly meet a lot of peculiar people in the field. That was every time played by Phil Harris. Very short number, Phil. Played by Phil Harris. And he's Don Juan de la Caballero de la Del Coquit's Orchestra, which is a Spanish phrase meaning take the cotton out of your ears, fellas. The music's over. Say, Phil, I meant to ask you, where are you living here in Palm Springs?
Well, I'm out at the Deep Well Ranch.
Living in a cabin or a room?
No, in the well. It's crowded out there. Where are you living, Jackson?
I've got a house here, Phil. It belongs to William Powell. And we have a friendly agreement. You see, he pays for the electricity, and I pay for the water.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, you're living there for nothing, and you still make William Powell pay for the electricity while you only pay for the water?
Yeah, but now I wish it were the other way around.
Why?
I'm getting awfully thirsty. You know, you can live without reading at night, you know. Anyway.
Say, Jack, that's quite a coincidence you're living in Bill Powell's house. He's always been my favorite actor. He's so suave, so sophisticated, so debonair.
I agree with you, Don. I think William Powell is definitely in my class. In fact, the other day as I was walking down the street, some people pointed at me and said, look, he walks just like Powell.
They meant Eleanor Powell.
They did not.
Wait a minute, Jackson. Where do you come off comparing yourself to William Powell? Why, Fred Allen is a better actor than you are.
Who?
Fred Allen. I saw him in his latest picture. It's in the bag, and the guy's terrific. And boy, does he look good on the screen.
Bill, stop comparing me with Allen with those bags under his eyes and those wrinkles on his face. I won't look that bad when I'm 40.
Do you want to answer that, Phil?
No, you take it, Livy.
Quiet. Now, let me tell you something. I just finished a picture, too. The Horn Blows at Midnight. Mary saw the preview. Go ahead, Mary. Tell them how I look.
I wouldn't even tell that to another girl.
Another girl.
That's telling him, Livy.
What do you know about it? You didn't even see my picture.
Well, I'm not talking about your picture. I merely said that Fred Allen is a better actor than you are.
He is not. And, Phil, let's drop the subject or you're going to get a punch in the nose.
Yeah? Who's going to do it?
Don Wilson. That's who.
But, Jack, I don't want to fight with Phil.
Oh, you're yellow, eh? I knew it all the time. Imagine a big guy like you.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. You're the one that's yellow.
Oh, yeah? Just say that once more.
You're yellow.
That does it. I'm going home. Right now.
But, Jack, you can't just walk off the program.
Oh, I can't, eh? Sound man, open that door. You guys are so smart you can run the program without me. I'm sorry, fellas. This all had to happen in front of you, but I'm going.
the middle of the program like that. Yeah, I hope he's not too mad when he gets here because I'm going to ask him for the night off. Maybe if I fix him a nice, tall, frosty Tom Collins with just the right amount of... No, I'd only drink that myself. Well, at least one of us will be in a good mood. Is that you, Mr. Benny?
Yes.
Was that you slamming the door like that?
Yes.
Are you mad?
Yes.
Can I have the night off?
Yes. I mean, no. Rochester, what's the idea of trying to trick me?
I thought I'd slipped that in while you were accentuating the positive.
Well, you can forget that because you can't have tonight off. I'm going to my bedroom and lie down. I want you to come in and rub my back.
Yes, sir. What do you want me to rub it with?
I don't know. You got any olive oil?
No, but we've got peanut butter.
Oh, yes. That clumsy Wilson. Never mind, Roch. Just give me a massage with your hand.
Okay. Lie down, boss.
Now go ahead.
Yes, sir. My, what big muscles in your back.
Muscles? Oh, yes, of course. How big are they, Rochester?
Well...
Go on, tell me.
How big would they have to be for me to get the night off?
I should have known you were leading for something. Now, you definitely can't have the night off.
Those muscles are mountainous, boss. Mountainous.
What?
Well, they've got snow on them 6 months out of the year.
It's too late. You had your chance, and you've rubbed me enough. Now, will you please get me a glass of ginger ale?
Okay.
I'll turn on the radio and see how my gang is getting along without me. I think they're so smart.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, continuing with our Liz program.
Quiz program? What are they doing with my show?
Our next contestant is a charming young lady, Miss Phyllis Harrison.
Phyllis Harrison?
Now, Mrs. Harrison, what is your occupation?
I'm a housewife.
That's Phil Harris? I know it.
Now, tell me, Mrs. Harrison, have you ever been on the radio before?
Just once. I burped on breakfast at 5.
Oh, my goodness, what they're doing to my show.
Now, here's your first question, Mrs. Harrison. How many people are there in the Big Three?
5.
I knew it was Harris. I knew it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Larry Stevens, the singing star of my program, will sing This Heart of Mine.
The singing star of his program.
Some harvest crazy world till then, sweet dreams, sweetheart. May angels up above watch over you and keep you safe, my love, until the dawn breaks through. Good night, sweet dreams. Tomorrow's another day. Good night, sweet dreams,
Very, very good, Larry. Thank you. Well, by the way, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, Larry.
Well, there's somebody missing on this program, but I can't figure out who it is.
He'll know who it is when he doesn't get his check. He's going to turn this thing off and take a nap. Still can't get over the way my gang insisted that Allen was a better actor than I am. You'd think at least one of them would agree with me. I know what I'll do. I'll ask Rochester when he comes back. He's always been loyal to me. He'll give me a good...
Here's your ginger ale, boss.
Thanks. Rochester, if I ask you a question, will you tell me the truth?
Yes, sir.
Do you think Fred Allen is a better actor than I am?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Well...
Why, you're even better than Gary Cooper, Ronald Coleman, Spencer Tracy, and Fred McMurray all put together.
Oh, Rochester, you're just trying to flatter me.
No, I'm just trying to get the night off.
Well, you can't get it that way. Now go out in the kitchen and leave me alone. I want to take a nap.
Okay.
Just as bad as my cat. Oh, well, I'm going to take a nap. Maybe I'll feel better when I wake up.
Oh, boy, this bed feels good.
Rochester thinks he can get away with everything just because I owe him money.
Believe me, I'd
let him go if he wasn't a partner in my peanut business. He's not much of a butler anyway. I wish I had one like you see in the movies. A real gentleman's gentleman.
A butler with class.
Yes, sir. A butler, that's what I want. Suave, gentleman's gentleman. A butler. Class.
Hello, this is the residence of Jack Benny, outstanding star of the cinema, the drama, the wireless, entertains at strawberry festivals and smokers, material homey or risque as the occasion demands. I'm sorry Mr. Benny is taking his part right now. This is his gentleman, William Powell. Who shall I say is calling? Haiti? Haiti LaHoo? Well, I'm frightfully sorry, Miss Lamar, but Mr. Benny hasn't any more pin-up pictures of himself. He sent them all to the nurses at Torney General Hospital. Yes, they just voted him Mr. Let's Hope We Can Find a Cure for It of 1945. Very good. I'll tell him you called. Goodbye.
William Powell.
Coming, Master. You called, sir?
No, I called William. What you do? I'm finished with my bath. Lift me out of the tub.
Yes, sir.
Now, dry my back.
Yes, sir.
Now, comb my hair.
Yes, sir. There. Now, shall I put it on you, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
There you are. And I must say, you look very manly, sir.
William, that goes on my head, not my chest. Now, help me on with my shoes. Just put them on my feet. I'll tie the laces myself.
Oh, very good, sir, if you feel like roughing it.
That I do. The doorbell, William. Answer it.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, William.
Oh, good morning, Miss Livingston. Come right in.
Well, thank you.
Your hat?
Here.
Your coat?
Here.
Your kiss?
Here.
Wait a minute, William. Wait a minute. I'm supposed to get that.
But, sir, I'd much rather kiss her.
I didn't mean that. And anyway, look what your kid did to Mary. She's fainted. She's lying on the floor.
Oh, yes. She makes a tidy little heap, doesn't she?
Never mind that. Mary, speak to me. Mary, look. It's me, Jack. Say something.
Get your penny back. Get your penny back. Get your penny back. Get your penny back.
I didn't want any peanuts in the first place. It's all your fault. I knew the machine was empty, but you goaded me on. Get your penny back. Get your penny back. What a laugh. More precious fingerprints. Notarized.
William, where are you?
Right here. You're on my lap, sir.
Oh, yes. William, you're so dependable. You've been with me 68 years, haven't you?
87, sir.
Oh, yes. I'm going to ask you a question, and I want you to tell me the truth.
You can rely upon me, sir.
Tell me, William, what do you think of me as an actor?
Well, sir, you're not quite as romantic as Cary Grant, and you haven't the boyish charm of Van Johnson. You lack the sophistication of Charles Boyer, and you just miss the dramatic ability of Spencer Tracy.
Yes.
Well, to sum it all up, you stink.
Thank you, William. I knew I could count on you.
Dinner is served, sir.
Good, I'm hungry. What are we having for dinner, William?
Peanuts on the half shell.
Good.
Oh, William, I've been meaning to ask you, how is it that a man of your breeding has chosen to be a butler?
Well, madam, I wasn't always a butler. I used to be a millionaire. In fact, until last month, I had $1 million. And now it's gone, all gone.
But how did all that money go so fast?
I spent a week in Palm Springs.
Oh, we understand. Come on, Mary. Let's eat.
Oh, say, William, I'd like a cigarette, please.
Just a second, and I'll get one out of Mr. Benny's musical cigarette box. Just listen to it as I lift up the cover. It's a little out of tune.
Wait a minute, that isn't my cigarette box. Mine was solid gold, studded with diamonds and rubies. There's been a robbery. I'll send for a detective.
Nobody leave this room.
Who are you?
I'm the thin man.
The thin man? You look like William, the butler.
Quiet, Myrna.
Myrna?
Now, where's my dog, Asta? Oh, there you are.
Me?
Here, Asta. Come on.
Stop whistling at me. I'm not a dog. I'm not a woof. Woof, 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 woof.
Oh, you poor little puppy. I think you're sick.
Stop feeling my nose. I'm not a dog, and cut that out.
Watch out, he's dangerous.
He's going mad. Mad dog. Stop calling me a dog. I'm not a dog.
I'm just as human as you are. Listen to me. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, woof, woof. Wake up. Woof, wake up. Woof, woof.
Huh? What? Oh, it's you, Rochester. I just had an awful dream.
I thought so. You must have dreamt you were a dog.
Me dreaming I was a dog? Don't be silly.
Okay. Have it your own way, but come out from under the bed.
Oh, yes. How did I get down there?
It's not possible to tell the folks back home everything you're doing, but there's one thing you can do: write home oftener than you are now. The way to help keep home ties more secure is to write short, newsy briefs the V-mail way. V-mail has priority over all other mail. It's safe, convenient, requires less space. Tell the folks back home to use V-mail, too. It'll keep you more up to date on what's going on back home. Postal authorities request that you make 3 out of every 4 letters you write V-mail. Remember, V-mail is the only mail that always flies.
Well, folks, this concludes our broadcast here at Attorney General Hospital. I want to thank all you fellas for inviting us up here. I also want to take just a moment to congratulate radio station WOW in Omaha, Nebraska on their 22nd anniversary. And next Sunday night, we'll be broadcasting from the U.S. Naval Auxiliary Air Station at 29 Palms.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Bill.
Look, I may not see you later on, so I'll take that check now that you owe me for appearing on your program.
What? What did you say, Bill?
I say I'll take that check you owe me for appearing on your program.
Appearing on my program? What are you talking about? I dreamt that, brother. I dreamt that.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Program starring Jack Benny with Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
That was the opening, and right now you're in for a delightful half hour with Jack Benny. On this program, he tries to get a date with a beautiful movie star for the premiere of his new picture, The Horn Blows at Midnight. Let's join Jack now as we find Rochester cutting his hair.
Yes, sir, I'm getting to be a pretty good barber. I'd better take a little more off this side. And a little more off this side. And a wisp off the top. Say, that looks pretty good now.
Oh, hello, Rochester. What are you doing?
Just cutting your hair, boss. Put it on. Let's see how it looks.
Say, those bangs look awfully cute. Especially when I roll my eyes up. No kidding, Rochester. Don't I remind you of Lauren Bacall?
Oh, no, boss. Your voice is too high. Whatever made you think of Miss Bacall, anyway?
Well, tonight is the preview of my new picture, The Horn Blows at Midnight, and I have selected Miss Bacall as the girl who will accompany me.
Oh, you work something like the draft board, eh?
No, it's perfectly voluntary. Of course, I haven't asked Miss Bacall yet.
Well, pick up the phone and prepare for her to accentuate the negative.
Listen, Rochester, what makes you so sure that Lauren Bacall won't go with me to the Carthay Circle tonight?
Reason number 1, she's in New York. Reason number 2, she goes with Humphrey Bogart. Care for another reason?
Well, there are plenty of other pretty girls in Hollywood who'll be tickled to death to go with me. Where's my little red book?
You mean the one you got from the Lonely Hearts Club?
Don't be smart. Some wise guy just happened to send in my name for a gag.
I know. I mailed the letter.
All right. But the names in it are all my girls. Let's see who I've got under A. Well, let's see who I've got under B. Bryce, Fanny. No, she's too young.
Too young?
I always think of her as baby Snooks. Let's see. Bergman, Ingrid. I think I'll give Ingrid Bergman a jingle.
I don't think the bell is going to toll for you there, boy.
Oh, here's the one. Colbert, Claudette. I'll call Claudette Colbert. Hello? Hello? Miss Colbert, please.
This is Miss Colbert speaking.
Claudette, this is Jack Benny. Boy, have I got a surprise for you.
You have? You mean my umbrella's fixed already?
No, I haven't had a chance to work on that yet. It's awfully hard to get those metal stays now. Claudette, what I called about was, are you doing anything tonight?
No.
Good. How about going out with me?
I'd like to, Jack, but I've already planned to have dinner at home.
Good. I'll come by your house for dinner, and then we'll go out afterwards.
But I don't feel like dancing tonight, Jack. I'd like to do something quiet, like go to a movie.
Say, that's swell. How'd you like to go to the preview of my new picture?
Well, I'd rather go to a talkie.
Come on, Claudette. The least you can do is go out with a serviceman.
Oh, you in the Army?
No, Navy. Last war. Gosh, a fella gets lonesome.
You mean to say you haven't had a date since 1917?
No. Yes, but I got to get a date tonight. How about it?
Oh, there are lots of other girls. Some other time, Jack?
Okay. I'll drop in for dinner anyway.
You will?
Certainly. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, I know who I'll call. Let's see. Paulette Goddard. Hello? I'd like to speak to Miss Goddard, please.
This is Miss Goddard speaking.
Hello, Paulette. This is Jack.
Well, Jack who? I know a lot of Jacks. Which one is it?
Well, take a guess.
Well, let's see. Jack Adams, Jack Ainsworth, Jack Alexander, Jack Baker, Jack Barton, Jack Carson.
Wait, you passed me. This is Jack Benny.
Oh, Jack Denny. Well, I'm awfully glad that you called, Jack, and do call again. Goodbye.
Just a minute. You didn't even find out what I want.
Jack, I've talked to my mother, and I practically pleaded with her, but she just won't go out with you.
I don't want a date with your mother. I want you.
Well, tell me, what did you want to do, Jack? Take me out to dinner?
No, Paulette. I have an engagement for dinner. But I thought that after dinner, you'd like to go to the preview. After dinner, you'd like to go to the preview of my new picture with me.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jack. How about my going to the preview of your next picture with you?
Oh, but that may be a year from now.
Oh, at least.
Well, thanks just the same, Paulette. If you change your mind, let me know.
I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Let's see. Oh, I know who to call. Jinx Falkenberg. I met her at a tennis tournament last week. Hello? I'd like to speak to Jinx, please.
This is Jinx speaking.
Jinx, this is Jack Benny. I've got a surprise for you.
You have?
Yes, you're going out with me tonight.
Jack, after running around a tennis court all day, I'm tired out.
That's the way I like it, girl. No resistance.
Oh, some other time, Jack. But I do want to thank you for putting that new gut in my tennis racket. I went all over and couldn't get my racket fixed.
Oh, I've got more guts than anyone in town.
I do repairing for all the big players.
Well, thanks for calling, Jack. And if I don't get in touch with you, please don't get in touch with me.
Oh, I won't. Wait a minute. Look, what about our date tonight?
Well, Jack, I don't know you very well, and to tell the truth, I'm a little bit afraid of you.
All right, bring your tennis racket with you. If I get fresh, smash me.
Oh, it's too involved, Jack. Let's just drop it.
All right. But I'll bet the next time you bust a gut, you'll be glad to see me. Huh? Goodbye, Jane.
Goodbye, Jack.
Boy, am I all in. Oh, well, I've got to take my tuxedo downtown to be pressed. Where's the tuxedo, Rochester?
There it is, boss. Right there on the chair.
Stop crying. I'll get a date. I'll be back in an hour.
We now pick up Jack Benny on a bus somewhere in Los Angeles.
Say, driver, would you mind stepping on it? I got to get this suit pressed, get home, get a date, and go to my preview.
Listen, Daddy, this ain't a taxi. Pipe down.
Say, there's a cute girl getting on.
I watch your step, miss.
Boy, those steps are certainly high. Wow! Hey, she's really pretty. Well.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know this seat was occupied.
It isn't. That's just my tuxedo laying there.
Oh, I thought it was Frank Sinatra.
No. Please sit down.
Thanks.
Well. Hello.
Hello?
I'm taking my tuxedo down to be pressed. They're having a big preview of my picture tonight.
At a tailor shop?
No. At the Carthay Circle. My name is Jack Benny.
Oh, gee, Jack Benny. Jack Benny.
Don't get nervous. What's your name, miss?
I'm Jean Crane.
Oh, Jean Crane. Well, Jean, it certainly is nice meeting you.
Gosh, previews are so exciting with the lights and the crowds and everything.
Yeah, they are exciting. Say, Jean, I just happened to think I've neglected to get a date for tonight. How would you like to go to the theater with me?
That would be wonderful. And to think I'm the first girl you asked.
You are? I mean, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, Jean, where do you live?
At the Brentwood Gardens.
Swell. I'll pick you up right after dinner.
Oh, we're not going to eat, huh?
Some other time when your folks have more notice, you know? Besides, I already have a dinner engagement for tonight.
Well, after the theater, we'll probably go out and have a bite to eat.
Look, kid, I'll pick you up, we'll go to the movies, and after that, we'll see what happens. Oh, I'm getting off here. See you later, Jean.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, you old masher, you.
Oh, shut up. Fresh driver. Over. Hey, come back! Come back! I left my pants in there. Oh, I'll sue that bus company.
House of Benny, from an alarm clock to an electric mixer, send it over and we can fix it.
Hello, Rochester. This is Miss Colbert. Mr. Benny phoned me earlier this afternoon for a date. I've decided to accept.
Are you feeling all right, Miss Colbert?
Of course.
You're going to the preview with Mr. Benny?
Yes. Now, you be sure and tell him. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Miss Colbert is going out with Mr. Benny. The age of miracles is definitely not past. Home of Jack Benny, the great lover. Rochester speaking.
Rochester, this is Miss Goddard. Will you tell Mr. Benny that I've decided to go to the preview with him tonight?
Huh?
I said, tell Mr. Benny I've decided to go to the preview with him tonight.
Yes, Miss Goddard, I'll tell him the minute he gets here. This calls for a strong drink. Get ready, stomach. The curfew is over. Hello, House of Love, Cupid talking.
Rochester, this is Jinx Falkenberg speaking.
I'll tell him the minute he gets in.
Thank you.
My. The old gray boss, he ain't what he used to be. What now? Mr. Benny's residence. Let me have it.
This is Miss Crane speaking.
Miss Crane?
Yes. When Mr. Benny comes in, will you tell him that I have his pants?
His pants? That's all, brother. That's all. That's what the lady said. That's what she said. She said that. Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Rochester. What's new? Oh, what's the matter? What are you staring at me for?
Don't talk, boss. I just want to stand here and admire you.
Rochester, have you been drinking?
All I could with one hand, I was on the phone with the other.
Oh, did someone call me?
Yes, Miss Colbert phoned and said she'd go to the preview with you.
Gee, that's wonderful. Oh, no. Look, I already have a date.
Where'd you get that?
On the bus.
Oh, what a man. What a man.
It's terrible. I've got a date with 2 girls.
Make that 4.
4?
Yes, Miss Goddard and Miss Falkenberg also decided to join the caravan.
Goddard and Miss Falkenberg, they accepted 2? It's the worst mess I've ever been in.
Yeah, it's like being trapped in a harem.
Oh, well, thank goodness I have enough charm to go around. I might as well get dressed. Oh, darn it. Say, Rochester, is the bus company phone about my pants?
The bus company? Oh, boss, calm down.
Driver, are you sure you have all those addresses right?
Yes. First stop, Claudette Colbert's house, then Paulette Goddard's, then Jinx Falkenberg's, then Jean Crane.
Good.
Why didn't you just take the sightseeing bus, Daddy? You know, a taxi costs money.
Never mind. Pull right up here at this colonial house. That's Miss Colbert. There's Claudette in the yard. Oh, Claudette!
Hello, Jack. Dinner isn't quite ready yet.
Oh.
It won't be long. Say, I hope your picture is good tonight.
Me too. You know, the 3 of us ought to have a good time.
The 3 of us?
Yeah, you see, I got kind of mixed up, and I asked Paulette Goddard to go, too.
Oh. Well, brings a crowd, but at least us girls will be safe.
You sure will.
Jack, why are you wearing gray slacks with a tuxedo coat? Is that something new?
Oh, no. Jean Crane has my pants.
What?
Well, you see, I left in a hurry.
Jack Benny, you leave my yard immediately.
Now, just a minute, Claudette.
Is he getting fresh, lady?
No, I'm not getting fresh. Keep out of this. Now, look, Claudette. I mean Claudette. I left my pants on the bus. Jean Crane found them, and I'm picking her and them up.
Oh. Is she going to preview with us, too?
Oh, sure.
Well, I should hope so. That's the least you could do for the girl.
Say, Claudette, as long as dinner isn't quite ready yet, I think I'll run down the street and be back, say, in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, see you soon. Too bad you had to come back for that word, but it's all right. Snoopy, let's drive on. Paulette Goddard's house. Now, say, Paulette, I meant to tell you, Claudette Colbert is going to the preview with us, too.
Oh, isn't that a shame? I thought I'd have you all to myself.
Oh, Paulette, you're kidding.
I sure am. Oh, but Jack, you are sweet.
Now, you're sweet, too.
No, you're really sweet.
Yeah, you're really sweet, too.
What am I, a glass of vinegar?
Yes, and pull up here at this White House. I'll run in and get Claudette, Paulette. I'll get somebody. Wait.
Driver,
matter. I think I'd better go in and see what's detaining Mr. Benny. After all, he's been in Miss Colbert's house for 25 minutes.
I can't wait to see his toupee do a flip-flop when he sees the meter.
Paulette. Paulette, here we come.
Well, at last.
Well, you girls know each other, I presume, huh?
Jack Benny, has Paulette been sitting out here all this time while we've been eating?
Now, look, Claudette.
Eating? Were you having dinner?
Now, look, Paulette, I thought...
Are you out of your mind?
Now, look, Claudette,
And take that napkin out of your collar. No wonder you made me gulp my food.
Well, I gulped, too. Now, look, Claudette, Paulette, Claudette, get in, will you?
Oh, don't push me.
Now, please. Let's get going. Now to Jinx Falkenberg's house, driver.
Jinx Falkenberg? Are you having desserts there?
No, she's going to the show with us. You might as well face it, girls. Jean Crane is going, too.
Also your pants. I should hope so.
And so they picked up Jinx and Jean, and after much more explanation on Jack's part, we now find our happy little group in the taxi about 15 cents away from the Carthay Circle Theater.
Well, we're nearly there, gang.
Gang is right.
Oh, what's the matter?
When we get out of the cab, everybody will think it's Bill Spitalny and his all-girl orchestra.
Well, what's all this excitement about me being with 4 girls?
It looks like a new kind of medicine's been discovered.
That's so.
Gee, Mr. Benny, I just can't get over it. I thought you were going to take me out alone. I like everybody, but I'm kind of disappointed.
Oh, there'll be other nights, Jean.
Here, Jean, take my tennis racket and hit him over the head.
Yeah, and I fooled you, too, Jinx Falkenberg, bringing that tennis racket for protection. You thought you were going to be alone, too.
Hey, Jinx, what do you need a tennis racket for? You can beat him off with a fly swatter.
Listen, driver, just pull in front of the theater. That's all you're here for. All right, kiddies. Everybody hop out.
Just a minute. Which one of you ladies is paying for this?
I'm paying for it. Here, keep the change. Gosh, look at that crowd. Well, here I am, everybody. Here I am, Jack Benny in person. Thank you.
Jack, will you stop that shouting? Yes, come on. Let's get inside.
Okay, get in line behind me, girls.
I'll stand next to Mr. Benny because he asked me first.
Some honor.
A ticket, please.
Here you are, Bud. Here's 2 tickets. You see, I'm Jack Benny. Thank you. I'm bringing three extra people with me.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Benny, but I can only let 2 people in on 2 tickets.
Well, I know you're on a spot, son. Call the manager.
Well, there he is there, Mr. Brown.
Oh, Mr. Brown, a word with you.
Yes?
I'm Jack Benny. Thank you. You see, I only have 2 tickets, and I need 3 more.
Well, Mr. Benny, I'm sorry, but every seat in the house is taken.
Well, such popularity must be deserved.
Let's give him a cheer, girls. Hooray.
Never mind. Well, if we can't get tickets, how is this for an idea? I'll hold Jean on my lap, and Claudette, you hold Paulette on your lap.
What am I going to sit on? My tennis racket?
Oh, that's right.
Now, Mr. Benny, will you and your party step aside and let these other folks through?
I'm not stepping aside until this is straightened out. Now, listen, Mr. Brown, don't be ridiculous. You must have 5 seats inside that theater.
There are 5 seats, but you'll never be able to see the picture from there.
Now, Mr. Brown, excuse me. Here are 2 tickets that were just turned in at the box office.
Oh, fine. Here, Mr. Benny.
Now everything's great. We can all go in. No, Jinx is still sitting on her tennis racket. Now what'll we do?
I know what we'll do. Give me those tickets.
But Claudette.
Jean, here's your ticket. Paulette, here's yours. Jinx, here's yours, and this is mine.
Hey, what about me?
Here's the tennis racket. See you later, Jack.
But Jinx. But Jean. But Claudette. Paulette. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Serenade for Strings. And this is Harry Von Zell introducing the AFRS String Orchestra in a program of string music and a peek at the lives of some of the great musicians who compose and perform music. The AFRS String Orchestra opens our program with Londonderry Air, arranged by Corporal David Tampkin. Here's a little story about one of the world's great artists that I think you'll find interesting and perhaps a little amusing. Paderewski, the famous pianist, heard an organ grinder playing under his window one day, and of all things, the music was Paderewski's minuet, and it was being played very much out of tune and very much too slow. Well, he leaned out of his window and he called the organist over. "Give me that organ," he said, "and I'll show you the correct tempo of my minuet." Well, of course, the organ grinder recognized the great master and, very much in awe and with trembling hands, gave Paderewski his instrument. The composer took the ancient hand organ and, by whirling the crank at a terrific rate, soon achieved the correct tempo of his minuet. The organ grinder was extremely grateful, and thanking the artist profusely, he went on his way. Well, the next day, Paderewski, hearing the barrel organist again, put his head out of the window and read the following sign pasted neatly on the old hand organ. Pietro Santucci, organist, pupil of Paderewski. Man was an overnight success, you might say. Well, now, Sergeant Erno Neufeld steps up to play Zephyr by Hino Hubai. The AFRS String Quintet now plays the first movement of the Piano Quintet by Donaghy. have just heard Serenade for Strings by the AFRS String Orchestra. Included were Londonderry Air, Zephyr by Hubai, and the first movement of Donagne's Piano Quintet. Be with us next week, and don't forget to send along your requests. Your man with words, Harry Von Zell. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
With Barry Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And let's go out to Jack Benny's house where we find Jack and Rochester cleaning out the swimming pool.
Well, all the water's out of the pool now, boss.
Yeah, gosh, this pool sure can get dirty in a few months.
Maybe it would keep cleaner if it had a tile bottom.
Well,
Or even a cement bottom.
Well,
In fact, any kind of bottom would be better than this Mississippi mud.
Well, I would cement it, but I'm growing rice in the shallow end. Now, come on, let's start cleaning the pool. We begin down at the deep end.
Okay.
Watch your step going down the sloping part, because it's still wet and slippery. Ooh.
Congratulations, boss. 18 inches further than last year.
Rochester, help me up.
Okay.
Now, Rochester, pick up that stick and clean out the drain.
What stick?
That one up there on the edge of the pool.
Boss, put on your glasses. That's the diving board.
Oh. Anyway, let's get on with the scrubbing.
Okay, I'll go to the house and get a bucket full of water.
You don't have to go to the house for water. Just turn that handle up there.
But, boss, that's the one that fills the pool.
Don't worry. You turn the handle, and I'll hold this bucket under the pipe.
But, boss, that'll be...
Tut. Now go ahead and turn the handle. I've got the bucket.
Okay. Ready?
Yes. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Rochester, I'm drowning. Everything's gone black.
You ain't drowning, boss. You got the bucket over your head.
Don't stand there saluting me. Take that bucket off my head.
Okay.
Come on now. Let's try to get... Now, look at that frog over there in the corner of the pool. Isn't he cute?
Yeah, he's sure big, too.
Hey, Rochester, help me catch him. He'd make a nice pet. I'd like to keep him.
Doggone anything that's green you like to save.
Hurry, he's hopping away there. Now I've got him cornered. Rochester, where did he go? Where is he?
Put the bucket on your head. You got him trapped.
On my head. Get him off. Get him off, quick.
Hold still. I'll get him.
Rochester, put down that broom. For heaven's sake, you could hurt me with that.
Hello, Jack. What's all the excitement?
Rochester, the next time you...
Boss, Miss Livingston's here. Tip your frog.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mary. Oh, darn it, he got away. And I wanted to keep him.
Oh, Jack, you've already got a turtle, a lizard, a garter snake, 2 crickets, and a caterpillar. What do you want all those things for?
Well, Mary, it's no fun coming home at night to an empty house. You know.
That reminds me of the first time we met.
Huh?
When you leaned over and whispered in my ear, "Come up to my apartment, babe, and I'll show you my insects."
Yeah. I was a sly one, wasn't I?
Some sly one, the way you chased me around the room with a butterfly net.
Oh, that was years ago. I've got a lasso now. Say, Mary, how do you like the way I'm fixing up my backyard?
Oh, it's swell, Jack.
And you know, Mary, as soon as the pool is filled, I want you to come over and swim every day.
Well, I'd like to, Jack, but I'm putting all my money into war bonds.
All right, but I don't charge anything for the shower.
No, but the price of towels is outrageous.
Rochester.
Rochester's right. You charge for everything. 5 cents for a sun chair, 7 cents for a beach umbrella, 10 cents for water wings.
Mary.
You've even got a meter on the diving board.
Now, Mary.
Why, last year you made more money out of your swimming pool than you did in radio.
Well, it was a very hot summer. And another thing. What are you laughing at?
You've got the only swimming pool that's listed on the New York Stock Exchange.
Stock exchange.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Miss Livingston.
Oh, hello, Larry.
Hiya, kid. Say, Larry, I've got good news for you. I'm fixing up my pool, and anytime you feel like swimming, come on over here.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Benny, but I can't swim.
Well, you can go wading.
Sure, and up to your neck, it's only 15 cents.
Yeah, I lose money on Gary Cooper. Say, Larry, I thought you'd be down at the studio rehearsing your song for the program.
Oh, I did that this morning. Would you like to hear it, Mr. Benny?
Sure. Go ahead, kid. I wonder how tall he is, anyway.
More and more this heart of mine confesses. More and more I'm caught in your caresses, warmed by the breath of your sighs, cooled by the blue of your eyes. More and more I find it more than thrilling to share this dream that needed fulfilling. More and more I'm less and less unwilling to give up wanting more and more of you. More and more of you.
Very good, Larry. Now, if you want to stick around, you can help me fix
Hiya,
up...
Jackson. Hello, Livy.
Hello, Phil.
Hiya, Phil.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Hiya, kid. How's the red-headed Sinatra today? Well, cleaning out the old pool, getting ready for business again, huh, Jackson?
Yep. Say, Phil, would you like your job back again this summer as lifeguard?
No, not after what happened last year.
What happened, Phil?
Every time somebody yelled for help before I could save them, I had to buy a ticket to get in the pool.
Well, I'm sorry, Phil, but I can't afford to pay you a lifeguard salary and let you swim for nothing. And anyway... Rochester, what are you doing?
I'm testing the diving board.
Good. Now, will you go in the house and call the printer? Tell him we want the tickets for Wednesday.
Yes, sir. Shall I tell him that this year we're going to pay him, or is he going to have to swim it out again?
Well, leave it up to him.
Yes, sir.
By the way, Phil, what did you come over here for?
Well, Jackson, I dropped by to ask you to do me a big favor.
A favor?
Yeah, you know the nightclub I'm running.
Oh, yes. How's it going?
Fine, and Jackson, tonight is celebrity night.
Oh, celebrity night, eh?
Yeah, and, well, I don't want to impose on you, but if you aren't doing anything, I thought that maybe you could come over
Certainly, Phil. Certainly, I'll be glad to. What shall I wear?
An apron. We're short of help.
Look, Phil, if you think
Phil, who are the celebrities Jack's going to wait on?
Well, I'm not sure who's going to show up, but this afternoon I got on the phone, I called up Ronald Coleman, Spencer Tracy, Clark Gable, Van Johnson, Mark Twain, Bing Crosby, and...
Wait a minute, Phil. What, you called Mark Twain?
Yeah.
Phil, Mark Twain's been dead over 30 years.
Well, how do you like that? I must have had an old phone book.
Look, Phil, how long have you been having these celebrity nights?
Oh, I started last week, Jackson. I had a swell turnout, too. Charlie McCarthy was there.
You mean Charlie and Edgar Bergen?
No, Edgar was out of town, so Charlie came alone.
What?
And you want to know something, Jackson? He ain't so much. He sat there all evening and never opened his mouth.
Well, for heaven's sake, Charlie McCarthy is a dummy.
Look, Jackson, as long as they pay their check, I don't pry into their private affairs.
Well, thanks, Phil, but I don't think I want to come over to your club tonight.
Boss!
What is it, Rochester?
There's a gentleman here to see you, Mr. Kearns.
Oh, Mr. Kearns, the newspaper man. I'll be right in.
Mr. Kearns. How are you?
Oh, I'm just fine, Mr. Benny. And I want to tell you that my editor was very pleased with that last story you gave me.
Oh, you mean the one about how I found Phil Harris?
Mm-hmm. It was as interesting as the stories on how you found Mary Livingston and your butler Rochester.
Oh, yeah, I found Mr. Harris in Vermont.
And now I want to do an article about
right
Don
between
Wilson.
Vermouth and Vermont. You know, it's a little place there.
I said
Around
I wanna...
Waukegan there. Pardon me, what did you say?
I said I want to do an article about Don Wilson. Tell me, how did you come to select Don as your announcer?
Don Wilson? Well, I'll tell you. The very first time I heard Don speak, I was impressed with his voice and delivery.
Oh, I see. And you thought he'd be good doing commercials, huh?
Anyway, I knew from the start that Don had a very good voice for radio.
And you've been proven right, Mr. Benny. You know, I've heard lots of people comment about his voice, his pronunciation, and his pear-shaped tones.
Yes, Don is the only announcer in radio with pear-shaped tones and a body to match. It works out swell.
Well, tell me, Mr. Benny, how did you discover Don Wilson?
Well, I found Don shortly after I started in radio. In fact, I was on for my second sponsor, the International Corset Company. Did you hear my program then?
No, but my mother told me about them.
Oh. Well, the way it happened was this. One day I got a call from my sponsor, asked me to come down to his office. He said he wanted to talk to me. So I got into a taxi, picked up Mary and Phil. You see, they were with me at the time. And the three of us drove over to my sponsor's office.
Say, Jack, your sponsor really has a nice building here.
And he certainly believes in advertising.
Yeah, look at that big neon sign. The International Corset Company. We cover the globe. Well, there's no use standing out here. Let's, Phil, get away from those windows. Come on. There it is. I beg your pardon, miss. Would you tell Mr. Willoughby that Jack Benny is here to see him?
Well, Mr. Willoughby's expecting you, Mr. Benny. Go right through that door.
Thank you. Just follow me, kid.
Yes?
Mr. Willoughby, please.
Oh, you're Mr. Benny. Mr. Willoughby's expecting you. Go right through that door.
Thank you. Come on, kid.
Yes?
I'm here to see Mr. Willoughby.
Oh, you're Jack Benny.
Yes.
Mr. Willoughby's expecting you. Go right through that door.
Thank you. Come on, kid.
Yes?
Miss, I'm Jack Benny. Mr. Willoughby is expecting me.
Who's Mr. Willoughby?
Look, miss, isn't this the International Corset Company?
Yes.
Well, Mr. Willoughby is the president.
Oh, you mean Snoogey.
Snoogey?
Yes. Go right through that door.
Oh, well, all right. Come on, kid. Mr. Willoughby?
Yes. Surprise?
Mr. Willoughby, I'm Jack Benny.
Oh, yes. Come right in.
I've got Mary and Phil with me.
Oh, splendid.
Hello, Mr. Willoughby.
Hiya, Bub. What do you hear from the hips?
Phil. Now, Mr. Willoughby, what is it you wanted to see me about?
Well, frankly, Jack, since you've been broadcasting for us, our company is losing money.
Losing money? But last week you said you had more orders than you can fill.
I said we had more corsets than we can fill.
Oh.
We've been selling corsets for 15 years, and this is the first time the company is feeling the pinch.
Oh, well, Mr. Willoughby, if people don't buy your product, what has my radio program got to do with it?
Look, Jack, we're paying you enough money. Why don't you stop reading the commercials and hire a good announcer?
Well, Mr. Willoughby, if you don't like the way I read the commercials, Phil Harris can do them.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson.
Here, Phil, read this commercial I dreamed up last night. Now, get this, Mr. Willoughby. The show opens with a big fanfare. Then we go into our theme song, dedicated to the modern miss who wears an international corset. Then, as the music of the theme song fades down, Phil steps up to the microphone and says...
This program is sponsored by the International Corset Company. We don't guarantee to take it off you, but we can pack it in so nobody will notice.
And you'll just love the new slogan, Gather unto you what is yours. And then we also...
Wait a minute, Jack. Wait a minute. Those are the commercials I'm talking about.
Now, look, Mr. Willoughby, you can't blame my program if you're losing money. There must be something wrong with the product.
Something wrong with the International Corset? Are you crazy?
Mr. Willoughby, I only said...
I know what you said.
But look...
Have you ever heard of the woman in the window?
Yes.
Well, before using our product, she couldn't even get in the house.
Hey, Mr. Willoughby, you asked for it. I received hundreds of complaints about your corset.
Complaints?
Yes. The steel you use in the stays is defective. When someone wearing your corset bends over, the stays have a tendency to snap loose with a ping.
With a ping?
Yes.
I can't believe it. It's incredible. Why, Wait a minute. My secretary wears an international corset I'll buzz for. When she comes in, I'll ask her to bend down. And if the international corset is what you...
What is it, Snoochie?
Ethel, would you mind picking up that pin on the rug?
What?
Ethel, would you mind bending over as though you're picking something up?
Oh, certainly.
There. Did you hear that, Mr. Willoughby? Ping!
No, it can't be. I don't believe it. Would you mind bending over again, Ethel?
Certainly.
There.
That's the first time I ever heard Ethel ping.
Mary.
All right, you win, Jack. You win. But I'll give you a proposition. I'll put better steel in my corsets if you'll get a good announcer to do the commercial.
Okay, Mr. Willoughby, it's a deal. Come on, Mary. Come on, Phil. Let's go.
Well, what are you going to do, Jack?
Yeah, where are you going to find an announcer?
I don't know where I'm going to find one, but I know what I want. I want someone with a voice that's different, a voice that has dignity, charm, and I won't stop looking until I find one. I'll find an announcer if it takes me 10 years.
And that's how you found Don Wilson?
It wasn't that easy, Mr. Kearns. I tried voices, deep ones, high ones, soft ones, loud ones.
All right, you're next. Read this. The International Corset Company presents Jack Benny. Now, the show opens, and you say...
The International Corset Company presents Jack...
Never mind. All right, Bud, you try it. The show opens, and you say...
The International Corset Company presents Jack Benny.
Now cut that out, and you won't do it. All right, fella, you're next. Read this. The show opens, and you say...
The International Corset presents Jack...
Gee whiz, Jack, you've auditioned over 500 people.
Yeah, where are you taking us now?
I said I was going to find an announcer, and I will. We're going right in here.
Hey, Livy, look what it says on the door. The Acme Elocution School.
Oh, yeah. We can train your vocals so you won't sound like a yokel.
Come on, let's go in.
A with a U is
A-U, A-U.
D with a U is
D-U, D-U.
U-D-U, D-U, A-U. G with a U is
G-U, G-U.
E with a U is A-U, E-U, D-U, D-U. Very good, students, very good.
Hey, Mary, what do you think?
P with a U is P-U, P-U.
Quiet.
Please, what's all this disturbance over here?
Oh, I'm sorry if we're intruding, but I'm Jack Benny. I'm looking for a radio announcer.
Well, you've come to the right place. Now, let's see. In this class, I have little Harry Von Zell, Billy Goodwin, Jimmy Wellington, and that fat boy over there is Donald Wilson.
Donald Wilson? Say, I like that name, and he looks like he might be just right for my program.
Certainly, Mr. Benny. I'll call him over. Oh, Donald, this is Jack Benny.
How do you do?
How with an H and an O and a U and an O and a D is a how-do-do.
What?
Eat. Ice. Give me a piece of pie. Eat. Ice.
Bill, cut that out! Vermont. Gee, I knew Vermont ahead of time because this is 12 years ago. Now, Mr. Wilson, I'm considering you as an announcer for my program. And if you take the job, I hope everything turns out fine.
I'm sure with an S and a U and an I with an S-U-U-S-U-U-I-L.
Huh?
He said, I'm sure it will.
Oh.
Now, Donald, class is over and you can speak naturally.
Thank you. And Mr. Benny, I also want to thank you for this wonderful opportunity because I understand there's a lot of money to be made in radio.
Not unless you own a swimming pool.
What?
P with an O and an O-O-L with an O-O-P and an O-P-A.
Mary, stop it. Now, Mr. Wilson, before we sign the contract, I want to hear you read this simple line. The International Corset Company presents Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. The International Corset Company presents the greatest comedian in the world.
Huh?
That inimitable, that incomparable, that handsome master of ceremony.
Mary, this guy's going to be great.
The greatest personality in show business today, that scintillating star, that virtuoso of the violin.
You don't have to go any further, Bob. You got the job.
Please, Bill, please. I want to hear him.
That sparkling wit of the airways, that lovable, laughable favorite of millions, Jack Benny.
And that, Mr. Kearns, is how I found Don Wilson. And he did his first announcing job while I was still working for the International Corset Company.
Well, that's a very interesting story, Mr. Benny. And I've been making notes so I can... Oh, darn it, I dropped my pencil.
Oh, yes. I'll pick it up for you.
Why, Mr. Benny, do you wear a...
Never mind. The interview is over. Goodbye.
There goes that song again. We used to call it our serenade. We fell in love when we heard it play. Over and over and over and over again. I I'd steal a kiss and repeat each line over and over and over and over, and then we drifted apart. You walked off with my heart. It's funny how one listen just starts me myself when you said so long, but I was wrong. There goes that song again. There goes that song we called our Serenade. We fell in love when we heard it played. Over and over and over and over, and then we drifted apart. You walked off with my heart. It's funny how one lesson just starts me reminiscing. Myself when you said so long, but I was wrong. There goes that song
This concludes another program, folks, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Don.
It was very nice of you to tell that story about how I first came on your program.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
But I've been with you so many years now. Don't you think I ought to get a little more money?
What?
Money.
M with an O, with an N with an O, with an N-O, 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 no.
Thanks, Mary. Good night, folks.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Bob Hope Show.
Okay. Let's not overdo it. You saw the man pull down the card. Got your gears squared away, boy. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob broadcasting from the Naval Training Station at Corpus Christie, Texas Hope. Well, here I am starting my 8th year for the same sponsor. I re-enlisted. But you know, I'm really thrilled tonight because they requested me to keep appearing before military audiences. What I didn't like about it, the request came from civilian audiences. But it's great to be back. Coming home is really something. When we flew over New York, I felt a real tug at my heart. My girdle had caught in the Bombay door. And I was Is it that good, really? And I was really glad to get back to Hollywood. I kissed my wife, I kissed my kids, then rushed out and kissed the street cleaner. He said, that's not necessary anymore. The cigarette shortage is over. Yesterday, I saw a big line in front of a guy at a cigarette counter. I asked one fella, trying to buy something? He said, no, just waiting for my turn to spit in his eyes. And the gasoline, one cop saw a car parked on the highway, so he went up and said, what's the idea? The gas shortage is over. And the sailor stuck his head out and said, who's out of gas? And mind your own business. But tonight we're doing our first broadcast of the season from Corpus Christie, Texas. Corpus Christie, that's an oven with tumbleweeds. I got them now. We're getting close to home now. And things are very confused here. Texas hasn't decided yet whether or not to accept the Japanese surrender. Oh, I'm getting into the solid stuff now. The people down here are unusual. Of course, you can tell a Texan anywhere, but not very much. Look up that writer again. And there are a lot of tourists down here. Tourists, that's the guy who thinks the Golden Triangle is a problem in geometry. That joke is only funny if you've been to Corpus Christie. And then nothing's funny. But But honestly, I'm just kidding. I was thrilled by the welcome these Texans gave me. I was walking on air. In fact, I'd still be walking on air if somebody hadn't come up and cut the rope down. But this is a great place here. I don't know if it gets hot here or not, but this is the only place I ever saw where they get in a crap game and try to lose their pants. And I know one Navy gunner who got discharged from the Navy, went back to his farm. When he started to milk the cow the first morning, she turned around and said, hey, take it easy. Those aren't triggers, you know. Hello?
Just a minute, Mr. Hope. Paris calling. Deposit $184, please. Will you please deposit $184? Hello, will you please deposit $184?
What's the matter? You crazy or something?
Well, it's Professor Corona. How are you, Gerard? Corona, where are you?
Well, Hope, you remember the time this summer when we ate in that little French restaurant in Paris and you couldn't pay the bill, so you left something for security?
Yes, what about it, Corona?
Well, come and get me out of here.
Corona, how do you manage to live with those holes in your head?
For piccolo lessons, what's your system?
Corona, are you really in that Parisian restaurant?
No, Hope, I'm on top of a high tower looking around the city.
Eiffel?
No, all the shades are down. Say, where are you now, Hope?
Oh, I'm out in Texas, the brush country.
Fine. Say hello to my relatives. Say, Hope, I was out with a French girl last night.
You were out with a French girl last night, Kelowna. What was her name?
Fifi.
Did you like her?
Oui, oui.
What happened?
Woo-woo.
Oh, Kelowna, you're trying.
That's no use. She has a husband.
Kelowna, tell me one thing. Come here. What's wrong with you?
Well, I never told anyone this, Hope, but I was born 2 years too late.
You were born 2 years too late? How come?
Stalker tired and took the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe.
Well, Kelowna, come on home. After all, what has Paris got to offer that you can't find in Corpus Christi?
What was that?
I said, what has Paris got to offer that you can't find in Corpus Christi?
Yeah, that Texas sun is really strong, isn't it?
All those folks down in Salisbury, North Carolina, is waiting for you, boy.
You're right. If it ain't dark, it's light. If you ain't sure, you might. Gotta be this or that. And if it ain't sea, it's land. And if you ain't brave, you're past. If it ain't fresh, it's cash. Gotta be this or that. Who can it be if it ain't me? I know it's not your brother. Can't you see it's gotta be one way or the other? Tell me what I must know. If you don't like, I'll go. If it ain't yes, it's no. Gotta be this or that. Gotta be this or that.
Good, Kenny. Right down there. Kenny Ernest. Oh, yeah. That was Gotta Be This or That, sung by that famous screen star, Skinny Ennis, soon to be seen in his new picture, Along Came Bones.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
You can't kid me about my physique now. I put on a lot of beef this summer.
You did, huh?
Yeah, I just feel that muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look around. It's there somewhere.
Skinny, is that a muscle or is your Adam's apple out on the USO tour? But isn't this a great state, Texas skin?
Oh, it sure is. You know, Ann Sheridan, Linda Darnell, and Ginger Rogers all came from Texas.
Yeah, and it's such flat country, too, isn't it, huh?
Man, I really go for this cowboy country, Bob. The minute I got here, I bought myself a 10-gallon hat. Cost me $20.
$20 for a 10-gallon hat?
Yeah, $15 for the hat. $5 to have the armholes cut in it.
Well, look who's here. Francis Langford.
Hiya, Bob. Hello, Stan.
Well, hello, Bamboo Blonde. How are you? Look at that. Francis, here we are back in the air again.
Yeah, that's right. Another year, another dollar.
Tell me, Francis, how did you like it down here? You know, this is Texas, where men are men and women are women.
I know, Bob, but if you get a haircut, nobody will say anything to you.
Francis, are you insinuating that I'm not a he-man?
Well, it isn't that, Bob. You just don't belong in this part of the country. You know, down here, they shoot from the hip.
So what? I can shoot from the hip.
I know, Bob, but the shooting would be all over by the time you reached way back there.
Watch your lines. Never mind. I guess there's enough guys out there doing it for you. Say, you know, Francis, this is wonderful grazing country down here.
I know it is, Bob, but gee, you make pretty good money. Why don't you eat in a restaurant?
Well, Well, I need the calcium. Francis, let's forget jokes for a minute. I'd like to tell these folks about the great job you did this summer touring the hospital.
Thanks a lot, Bob.
Did you play any hospitals where there were Navy flyers?
Well, I wanted to, but, gee, I bruise so easily. I was only kidding, Bob. I wouldn't forget the Navy. I played the San Diego Naval Hospital.
Oh, I've been there.
Yes, I know, and they were so disappointed when they found you weren't with me.
Oh, did they expect me?
Well, they must have. They had the place all sprayed with DDT.
DDT? Oh, I know. You mean Dream Dandy Talkum. Yeah.
But, Bob, I'm tired of talking about myself. Let's talk about your trip to Europe, it says here.
Well, there really isn't much to it. I could tell the whole thing in a few days, but all in all...
You played army camps in France, didn't you, Bob?
That's right, Vance. I even brought you a little something from Paris. Here.
Oh, Bob, this is wonderful, but you didn't have to do this.
Oh, it's nothing, Francis. Go on, open the bottle and smell it.
Okay. Real French dressing.
Gee, and I wonder where Professor Colonna. I wish he was here. I have a present for him, too.
Here I am, Hope.
Well, Professor Colonna, back from France. What took you so long?
Well, I flew back and I had to make 6 stops.
I don't understand it, Colonna. You could have flown it in one hop. Why did you make 6 stops?
My arms got tired.
Well, here's your present, Colonna.
Well, thank you, Hope, and I brought you a present, too. Nothing special, just an atom bomb.
Colonna, an atom bomb?
Nothing to worry about, Hope. It's only a miniature. It won't explode. Here, I'll drop it on the floor and show you. Oh, well, they were going to close Corpus Christie anyway.
Here comes Francis Langston.
The more I see you, the more I want you. Somehow this feeling just grows and grows. With every sigh, I become more mad about you, more lost without you, and so it goes. And you imagine how much I'll love you. The more I see you, as years go by, I know the only one for me can only be you. My arms won't free you. My heart won't try. And you imagine how much I love you. The more I see you, as years go by, I know the only one for me can only be you. My arms won't free you. My heart won't
Yes, Jenny Ernest.
Every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around. Every time Every time, every doggone time I try romance, I'm taking a chance on losing my mind. I'm gonna learn to be a hermit and live in a hermit's cave until I lose those blues my sweetie gave to me. I'm gonna burn my bridges behind me. I'm gonna hide out in there. You can look, but you'll never find me behind the 8-ball again. 'Cause every time, every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around every doggone time. I'm gonna learn to be a hermit and live in a hermit's cave until I lose those blues that sweetie gave to me. I'm gonna burn my bridges behind me. I'm gonna hide out in there. You can look, but you'll never find me behind the 8-ball again. 'Cause every time, every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around every doggone time.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I at this point salute Hollywood for its wonderful contribution in helping bring about VJ Day. For many of its stars fought all over the world, this time not in the limelight, but just as a cog in a big war machine. Tonight we salute for his magnificent leadership and courage in the war, Commander Robert Montgomery. Thank you, boys. Thank you, Bob. Well, Robert, you can tell by that applause that these boys are all intensely interested in your Navy career. They're very eager to hear about it.
Well, I got in.
No, skip that. How'd you get out? But seriously, we're awfully proud of you, Bob. I guess you're the best-known Bob to ever come out of Hollywood.
Oh, I don't know, Bob. I don't know. Bob Burns did all right.
You sure you weren't an ensign? Say, did you have any trouble getting out of the Navy, Bob?
Oh, no, it was easy, and it's getting easier all the time.
It is?
Yeah, now they give you 10 points for each battleship you sink.
Well, anyway, Montgomery, you're looking grand. That Navy food must have agreed with you. Tell me, do they have menus?
Yes, but it's a little different in the Navy, Bob. You get the menus after you eat.
After you eat. What purpose would it serve then?
How else are you going to know what you've eaten?
Well, these fellas are in the Air Force here, Bob. You were in another branch, weren't you?
Yes, I was on a destroyer.
Oh, boy, that's what I love, the open sea.
Really, Bob?
Yeah, you should have seen me yesterday with the wind blowing in my face and the big guns blasting in my ears.
At sea, on a fighting ship.
No, I was standing in front of a theater where they were showing Anchors Away and the usher left the door open.
Frank Sinatra's in that, isn't he?
What's that?
I say Frank Sinatra.
Yeah, he's the only sailor that ever had to have his pants padded. Tell me, Bob, you still wear your uniform occasionally, don't you?
I should say not. You know, when a fella finally gets that uniform off, he just hangs it up in the closet and then sits around all day saying to the moths, eat it, eat it. I had hoped you'd bring your commander's uniform along, Bob. I wanted to borrow it from you. I got a date with a wave tonight.
You've got a date with a wave?
Why do you need a uniform?
Well, I want to pull rank on it when the waiter brings the check. At the seawall. That's the local sanitarium.
Those boys will be glad to get back in civilian life, won't they, Bob?
Yeah, they certainly will, Bob. Let's show the folks that little scene, what happens on mustering out day. Think I can play a gob?
Well, it depends on what it's a gob of.
Well, let's do a little sketch for the fellas showing a couple of sailors just getting ready to leave the boat for the last time. They're on their way to kiss the Admiral goodbye. Come on, let's go.
Attention. Now hear this. All sailors in Barracks 3, line up at the paymaster's window. You're being mustered out.
You mean you don't want to be a civilian?
No. Spend all day making up your own mind, having someone else do your laundry, driving the same car all the time, worrying about what suit to wear.
You've been smoking those Mexican cigarettes again, I think. It looks like. Say, how about that little wave standing in line in front of you? Is she pretty?
Yeah, wait till she turns so I can see her face. Ooh, she's a corker.
Yeah, the rest of the bottle ain't bad either. Say, watch me give her some of my smooth scuttlebutt. I'll make her think I'm really big time. Hiya, babe.
Hello, high, dry, and stranded.
Hey, Wavy, how about you and me locking dog tags tonight, huh? All stateside talk. We'll go up to Kingsville and drop anchor in the local pub.
Tell me more.
Oh, you like my style?
No, but the seam curls my hair.
Let me try my luck, Bob. Say you're cute. I could go for you.
You better turn off that gleam in your eye, sailor. The blinkers on the SS Arkansas are answering you back.
Oh, Bob, why waste time here? We got dough coming. Come on, paymaster, hurry up. I'm going to re-enlist.
Ah, me too. I love the sea. Water to the left of me, water to the right of me, water in front of me, water in back of me. Ah!
What are you screaming at?
No ship.
Kelowna, are you the paymaster?
That's right, Hope. Old Rash with the cash, Kelowna. Conscientious custodian of coin bags and upright official of the Navy. Also tequila smuggled in from Mexico, cheap. All right, you guys. Come on to get your dough. Hope, here's your $300. And Montgomery, here's your $300. And here's my 300 pesos.
Well, Kelowna, why are you paying yourself off in pesos? You have no reason to go to Mexico.
Where do you count your money?
Kelowna, this is counterfeit money.
What makes you think so?
General Washington isn't wearing his uniform.
I know. I mustered him out 2 hours ago.
Aren't you afraid with all this money around?
Of course not, Hope. I keep this rifle by me at all times, and I'm an expert shot.
An expert shot?
Yes. See the Admiral over there? Watch, I'll shoot the feather off his hat.
Shoot the feather off the Admiral's hat. Be careful, Kelowna.
He's home for a little while.
We'll
strange. He's kind of different from the boy I used to know a while ago. Strange how much he says without a word. And when he holds my hand, I understand. I'm his, but forevermore. He's mine, mine alone. We'll have to part, but he's close to my heart. For a little while, he's home.
Thanks for the memory. That's all of that. And thanks to Robert Montgomery for being with us tonight. I'm sure we'll all be looking forward to seeing you in Metro and Mayors. They were expendable. I also want to thank Admiral Clark and all you men of the U.S. Naval Air Training Station here at Corpus Christi for making this program possible. You've certainly been swell to us, and the amazing thing is that this is our first show of the season, and nobody threw anything at us. Yes, sir, all this meat and no tomatoes. And it was mighty generous of you, Bob, to drop in on us older civilians. After all, this was quite a letdown to you after winning the war. You did win it, didn't you, Robert?
Me? Heck no. I thought you and Kelowna won it on your last USO trip.
Win it? We couldn't even find where they kept it. But seriously, there's a lot of talk flying.
Well, of course, it's human nature, Bob. If you were in the Navy, you'd want to pin the orchid on the battle wagons, the subs, or the tin cans, and so on. On the other hand, if you were in the Army, you'd be tossing the victory bouquet to the Air Force or the Armored Division.
Or to Ernie Pyle's idol, a soldier on foot. Yeah, I know.
The important thing isn't who won the fracas. It's who's going to keep it won. It doesn't take many people to start a war. The tough part is it takes so many to finish a war. We spent plenty of our buddies on this war, and they'd be pretty sore to hear people arguing about who won it. Marines, sailors, soldiers, or science.
You said it, Robert. Nobody would ever deny that we owe those men a great debt. And our first and biggest payment toward this debt and a prescription for veterans' readjustment ought to be American unity. Unity of purpose among labor and management and government. Peace with a purpose.
That's right. You know, folks, in this war they had guys whose only job was wrapping wristwatches and wallets of the men who got killed. And if we don't fight to keep the peace as well as they fought to get it, war will be open for business again, taking applications for that same old job. Good night, Bob.
Good night, Bob. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around. Every doggone time I try romance. I'm taking a chance on losing my mind. I'm gonna learn to be a hermit and live in a hermit cave until I lose those blues my sweetie gave to me. I'm gonna burn my bridges behind me. I'm gonna hide out and dance. You can look, but you'll never find me behind the 8-ball again. 'Cause every doggone time I fall in love, I get a shoving around.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Andrew Sisters. This is Andre Baruch inviting you to the informal opening of our showroom. With the Andrew Sisters, Kurt Massey, Vic Schoen and his orchestra, tonight's guest, Jane Froman. It's a grand night for singing, and here they are, the Andrew Sisters and Kurt Massey.
It's a grand night for singing. The moon is flying high. And somewhere a bird who is bound he'll be heard. He's throwing his heart at the sky.
It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in
love. Maybe it's more than the moon. Maybe it's more than the sight of the night and the light too lovely for words. Maybe it's more than the earth, shiny and silvery blue. Maybe the reason I'm feeling this way has something to do with you. La 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 la.
Somewhere a bird who is bound he'll be heard is throwing his heart at the sky.
It's a grand night for singing. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in love. Maybe just a little more than the moon. Maybe just a little more than the bird. Maybe just a little more than the sight of the night and the light too lovely for words.
Maybe it's more than the earth, shiny and silvery blue.
Maybe the reason I'm feeling this way has something to do with you. It's a great, great night for singing for love. The stars are bright above. The earth is aglow, and to add to the show, I think I am falling in love. Falling in love.
Thank you, folks. We're all so excited about our new show. Gee, we hope you're going to like it.
Well, Patty, why don't you and Maxine and Laverne just sing a little tune I think the folks may remember.
Of all the boys I've known, and I've known some, until I first met you, I was lonesome. And when you came inside, dear, my heart grew light, and this whole world seemed new to me. You're really swell, I have to admit you deserve expressions that really fit you. And so I've racked my brain, hoping to explain all the things that you do to me. By mere Mr. Shane, please let me explain. By mere Mr. Shane means you're grand. By mere Mr. Shane, again I'll explain. It means you're the fairest in the land. I could say Bella, Bella, even say wunderbar. Each language only helps me tell you how grand you are. I've tried to explain by mere Mr. Shane. So kiss me and say you'll understand. By mere Mr. Shane, you've heard it all before, but let me try to explain. By mere Mr. Shane means that you're grand. By mere Mr. Shane, it's such an old refrain, and yet I should explain. It means I am begging for your hand. I could say Bella, Bella, even say wunderbar. Each language only helps me tell you how grand you are. I tried to explain by mere Mr. Shane, so kiss me and say that you you'll understand.
Very shame, Andrews sisters. Do this for me.
Thank you very much, Kurt.
And say, Kurt, I think there's a double order of hand clapping and maybe a swoon or two waiting for you as soon as you make with that love song, There's No You. I feel the autumn breeze. It steals across my pillow as soft as the will of the wind. And in its song there's sadness because there's no you. The lonely autumn trees, how softly they're sighing, for summer is dying. They know that in my heart there's no gladness because there's no you. The park that we walked in, the garden we talked in, how lonesome they seem in the fall. The stormy clouds hover, falling leaves cover our favorite nook in the wall. In spring we'll meet again. We'll kiss and recapture the summertime rapture we knew. And from that day nevermore will I say, there's no you. And recapture the summertime rapture we knew. And from that day nevermore will I stay. There's no Here from stage left,
Maxine?
stage right,
Laverne?
stage center.
Patty?
Meet at microphone the Andrew sisters. And coming round the bend, old Engine 49 and the Atchison Topeka and the Santa Fe.
Do you hear that whistle down the line? I figure that it's engine number 49. She's the only one that'll sound that way on the Atchison Topeka and the Santa Fe. See the old smoke rising round the bend. I reckon that she knows she's gonna meet a friend. Folks around these parts get the time of day from the Atchison Topeka and the Santa Fe. Here she comes. Ooh, hey, Jimmy, better get the rig. Ooh, she's got a list of passengers that's pretty big, and they all want lift to Brown's Hotel. There's lots of them for traveling for quite a spell, all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison Topeka and the Santa Fe. Here comes 49, just a puffin' and a steamin' coming on down the line. She's due in today on the Atchison Topeka and the Santa Fe. Do you hear that whistle? Do you hear that whistle blowing? I figure that it's engine number 49. She's the only one that'll sound that way on the Atchison Topeka and the Santa Brown's Hotel. Lots of them for traveling for quite a spell, all the way from Philadelphia on the Atchison Topeka and the Santa Fe.
In every theater in the world, there's a room called the Green Room, the place where the star waits for those magic words, "You're on." Ladies and gentlemen, stepping from the Green Room, mission completed, Jane Froman.
Everybody.
You know, Jane, it's wonderful to have you back, and you must have had an awfully good time singing for the GIs.
Oh, Andre, I loved it. And it's our pleasure tonight to have you back safe and sound to sing for the folks back home.
Yes, and you know, the one song you've got to sing for us, the one song we think of when we think of Jane Froman, Begin the Begin.
When they begin the begging, it brings back the song of music so tender. It brings back a night of tropical splendor. It brings back a memory evergreen. I'm with you once more under the stars. And down by the shore an orchestra's playing, and even the palms seem to be swaying when we begin a begging. To live it once more is hostile endeavor, except when that youth clutches my heart. And there we are, swearing to love forever, and promising never, never to part. What moments divine, what rapture serene, till clouds came along to disperse the joys we had tasted. And now when I hear people curse the chance that was wasted, I know but too well what they mean. So don't let them begin. Let the love that was once a heart remain. Let it sleep like the dead we saw, and only remember when they begin. Oh yes, let them begin, make them plan. Till the stars are there before we turn upon. Till you whisper to me once more, darling, I love you. And we suddenly know what heaven will reach when they begin to begin. When they begin to begin. When they begin to begin.
Just as wonderful as ever, Jane Froman. And Jane, as a symbol of our appreciation, let me give you this bronze model of that green room door you stepped out of just a few minutes ago. If you'll just turn that little knob on the door, it'll swing open, and you'll see a gold plaque that reads, "For outstanding contribution to the world of entertainment." Presented to Jane Froman.
Thank you very, very much, Andre. Good night, everybody.
You know, when the Andrews sisters went over to Italy with the USO, they sang all the songs the boys asked for. But it wasn't enough. They still had to make a promise to those GIs.
And that promise was to sing one song on each show, especially for them. Yes, sir. A love letter from us over here to you over there.
Here it is, fellas. A song we just can't wait to sing to you in person when you get back home. Welcome, 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 oh, welcome home. We waited and waited and waited and waited and waited to welcome you home. Welcome, welcome, open the door up wide. We're all so elated, 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 elated to be by your side. Across the mountains and the valley, you found your way back to our rally. We're excited and delighted to drink to your health once again. Welcome, welcome, promise you'll never roam. We waited and waited and waited and waited and waited to welcome you home. Ring every bell in the steeple, sound every siren and gong. Millions and millions of people live for this moment so long. Welcome, welcome. Found your way back to our alley. We're excited and delighted to drink to your health once again. Welcome, welcome, welcome,
promise you'll never roam. We waited and waited and waited and waited and waited to welcome you home. Nothing but blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song. Nothing but bluebirds all day long. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Never saw things that were going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by. When you're in love, my, how they fly. Blue days, all of them gone. Nothing but the blue skies from now on. Blue skies smiling at me, Nothing but the blue, blue skies do I see. Bluebirds singing a song, Nothing but the blue, blue birds all day long. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Never saw things going so right. Noticing the days hurrying by. When you're in love, my, how they fly. Blue, blue days, all of them gone. Nothing but the blue skies from now on.
Ah, yes, time for Patty Andrews and Kurt Massey to sing their duet. As follows, quote.
You take a this,
And you take a that,
and we'll get to the gutter together. We
As
hope.
follows, unquota, sing.
If you ain't wrong, you're right. If it ain't dark, it's light. If you ain't sure, you might. Gotta be this or that.
If it ain't full, it's blank. If you don't spin, you bet. If it ain't Bing, it's Frank. Gotta be this or that. Who can it be if it ain't me? No, it's not your brother.
Oh, can't you see? It's gotta be one way or the other.
Tell me what I must know. If you don't like, I'll go.
If it ain't yes, it's no. Gotta be this or that. If it ain't old, it's new. If it ain't me, it's you. If it ain't much, it's you. Gotta be this or that.
If it ain't
see, it's land.
If it ain't
If you ain't fresh, you're bad.
If it ain't
If it ain't fresh, it's can. Gotta be this or that.
Who can it be if it ain't me? No, it's not your brother.
Can't you see it's gotta be one way or the other? Tell me what I want to know.
If you don't like, I'll go.
If it ain't yes, it's no. Gotta be this or that.
You know, about 5 years ago, in a movie called Buck Privates, the Andrews sisters stepped up and sang a song that became a solid sensation. 5 years later, here they are promoted to full generals with Kurt Massey and the entire company on dress parade and that song.
I'll be with you in apple blossom time. I'll be with you to change your name to mine. One day in May, I'll come and say, happy the bride that the sun shines on today.
What a wonderful wedding there will be. What a wonderful day for you and me. Church bells will chime. You will be mine in apple blossom. I'll be with you in apple blossom time. Then what will you do? Then I'll be with you to change your name to mine. That be one day, maybe in May. Then what will you do? You'll come and sing to you, dear. Happy the bride that the sun shines on today. Then what a wonderful wedding there will be one day in May. What a very, very wonderful day for you and me, dear. Church bells will chime. You will be mine. When? In apple blossom Good night, folks. See you next Wednesday.
From the Andrews Sisters. So long, folks. From Kurt Massey.
I'll be with you in apple blossom time. I'll be with you to change your name to mine.
This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Come and say, happy the bride that the sun shines on today.
What a wonderful wedding there will be. What a wonderful day for you and me. Church bells will
The Jack Benny Program. Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson.
Now, let's see. What do you think of Texas Sandman, Rochester?
He's
stands a pretty good chance, boss.
Yeah. How about Surdy?
A mighty good horse.
It's a shame that Busher is out of the race. She would have been the heavy favorite. Gee, she'd have been a cinch.
Wait a minute, boss. In horse racing, there's no such thing as a cinch. Remember what happened to me last year when I bet on a cinch?
Didn't he win?
When he came in last. When he finally did finish, he was disqualified for not having a jockey.
Oh, you mean the jockey was thrown off?
No, he starved to death.
Well, let's look at the racing form again. I don't know. I still like that long shot, Ligero Honey.
Oh, no, boss. You take Texas Sandman. He's by Shipton Sands the second out of Swamp Queen.
Oh, you mean his mother and father? I still like Ligero Honey.
But, boss, take a horse like Surdy. He's by Mio de Arezzo out of Risky Miss.
Oh. What about Ligero Honey?
He's an orphan.
Well, so is Barbara Stanwyck, and she's doing all right. Believe me.
Barbara Stanwyck?
Yes. She won the Daily Double Indemnity. Say, that's a good one, isn't it? Double Indemnity. Oh, boy. That was good. I wish Miss Livingston and Mr. Harris were here to hear that one.
Yeah, I wish it was anybody but me.
Never mind. Come in. Gosh, I don't know. There's so many good horses in this race. There's Paper Boy, Bull Ray, Best Effort, Challenge Me.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, Jack. I don't see that here.
Jack, I said hello.
Oh, hello, Mary. I'm sorry, but I'm trying to pick a horse in the big race tomorrow.
Oh, Jack, you shouldn't go to the races. You're such a hard loser.
I am not.
Go on. Last year when you went to the track, you had a vial of poison strapped to your leg.
Vial of poison. You're so clever. Say, Rochester, here's a horse.
Oh, say, Jack, I got a letter from Mama. She said she heard last week's program and thought it was great.
She did? Good.
She thought Ingrid Bergman was wonderful the way she played Gaslight.
Well, she was.
And Papa said you were as well as Charles Boyer.
Good. What did Mama say to that?
Nothing. She just gave Papa some black coffee and put him to bed.
Well, your mother wouldn't even like me if I was good. Now, here's a horse called Shuffle that... You know, Mary, I never saw anyone like your mother. She hates me, and I do everything in the world for her. I remember her on Christmas, her birthday, Mother's Day. What about that ocean trip I offered her to go to Europe?
A fine offer. You told her to join the WAC.
Well, if she couldn't pass her physical, it's not my fault. See, Challenge Me, Sickles' Choice. That's a good one. I'll tell you another thing, Mary. If your mother doesn't change her attitude toward me, I'm going to stop sending her my old slacks. Now, let's see. Sickles' Choice, Challenge Me.
Now, Jack, Mama,
Wait a minute. Let me see. I wonder how much weight she carries.
240 pounds.
I'm not talking about your mother. Anyway, if she'd taken some of that off, she would have passed her physical. Let's see. Sickles' Choice. Come in. Next time you write a letter to your mother, tell her the... Well, hi, Larry.
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Larry. How's married life?
Oh, fine, except that my wife can't cook very well.
What do you mean?
Well, we had some people over for dinner 2 weeks ago, and I don't think the meal agreed with them.
Why, what'd they say?
Nothing. They're still sitting there.
Let's see. Sickles' Choice.
Mr. Benny, are we going to rehearse for the program?
As soon as the rest of them get here.
Then I'll go in by the piano and rehearse my song, Navajo Trail.
Okay. Sickles' Choice, Challenge Me. Corbett's writing Georgie Drum. Peterson's on Texas.
evening, when the sunlight's beginning to fail, I ride through the slumbering shadows along the Navajo Trail. When it's night and crickets are calling and coyotes are making a wail, I dream by a smoldering fire along the Navajo Trail. I love to lie and listen to the music when the wind is strumming a sagebrush guitar. When over yonder hill the moon is climbing, you'll always find me wishing on a star. Well, what do you know? It's morning already. There's the dawning, so silver and pale. It's time to climb into my saddle and ride the Navajo Trail. It's time to climb into my saddle and ride the Navajo Trail.
Rochester, I've gone over this racing form 5 times, and I think you're right. It looks like Texas Sandman all the way.
Now you're talking, boss.
That settles it. Texas Sandman. I'm going out there tomorrow and put $2 right on his nose. That's what I'm going to do. You can give me your $1 now, Rochester. Now hand it over.
Okay.
If the world comes to an end tomorrow, it's okay with me. I've seen everything.
What did you say, Mary?
Nothing.
Now, Rochester, when I go to the track tomorrow, I'm going to wear my brown tweed suit. Is it pressed?
Yes, sir.
Good. By the way, I found out about you wearing my gray suit Wednesday night when I was out.
Me?
Yes, I found out all about it. Now, admit it. You did wear it, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Doggone, that parrot's been talking again.
He has not.
I'm sick and tired of the way that bird spies on me.
Rochester, my parrot doesn't spy on you.
Then how come his returned address is the house on 92nd Street?
Never mind that. Now, Rochester, the rest of the gang will be here soon. We're going to rehearse in the library. So be sure there are plenty of chairs in there.
Okay. Doggone that parrot. He tells the boss everything he sees. I wonder how long you'd have to cook a parrot before it's tender. Doggone, I'd like to hit him over the head with his own drumstick. Well, I'd better go and get the library fixed up. It's kind of dusty in here. Guess I'd better... Just look at him sitting in that cage watching me. I'd better get busy or he'll rat on me.
Hello.
I won't pay any attention to him.
Hey, Rochester.
I better move these chairs over here.
Hey, Rochester.
Child, quiet, blab 'em out. One of these days...
Rochester!
Yes, boss?
Answer the door.
Answer the door.
You better be quiet, Polly. Don't you tell me what to do. You know I've been around here longer than you have, and if you keep that up, I'm going to...
Shut
up. Okay.
Rochester.
Hiya, Roch.
Hello, gentlemen. It's Mr. Harris and Mr. Wilson, boss.
Oh, come on in, fellas. Come on, Mary. Everybody's here. We better start rehearsing.
Okay.
Hello, Don, Phil. Say, you boys are a little late.
It's my fault, Jackson. I started playing with my little daughter, and I forgot all about the time.
Oh, that's all right, Phil.
Say, Phil, I saw your little daughter the other day, and that baby is sure growing. She looks just like Alice.
You ain't kidding, Mary. Last night she put on Alice's high-heeled shoes and one of her long dresses, and I couldn't tell them apart.
Honest?
Yeah, after dinner I threw Alice in the crib and took the kid to the Palladium.
Phil, you know that didn't happen.
Well, it was the kid or the nurse. Somebody went with me.
Now, let's forget it and start the rehearsal.
Jack, I wish that last week you'd have let me be Charles Boyer in that sketch with Ingrid Bergman.
Oh, fine. Fate Boyer.
No, I'm serious, Jack. Listen.
Don.
Let me take you in my arms and press you close.
Don, you're hurting me. Now, come on, we're late. Let's get on with the rehearsal.
Yeah, let's get started.
All right, kids. Now, here's the rehearsal. Now, Phil's band picks up right after the commercial. All right, hit it, Phil.
Can it be the breeze that fills the trees with rare and magic perfume? Oh, no, it isn't the breeze. It's Jackson time. La, da, da, da.
That's it. Now... Then, after Don's introduction, I say, thank you. Hello again, this is Jack Benny talking. And say, Mary, did you have a good time at the races yesterday? Well, go ahead, Mary. You got the next line.
Oh, Jack, I don't want to do that corny joke. It's awful.
It is not awful. I wrote it myself.
Well, just listen to the way it sounds. You say, did you have a good time at the races, Mary? And then I have to say, well, yes, except the horse I bet on was so slow the jockey had to get off and bush her.
Did you get it, Phil?
Yeah, I got it all over me.
Well, I like the gag, and it stays in.
Well, then everything that Fred Allen says about you is right.
Now, let's not talk any more about Boston's half-baked bean. We got to get on with this. Oh, there's a phone. We can never finish a rehearsal. Hello?
Hello, is my daddy there?
Your dad? Oh, is this Phil Harris's little girl?
Yes, and I want to talk to Hotshot.
Hotshot? Is that what your mommy called your daddy?
No, that's what he calls himself.
No.
Yes, Hotshot Harris with the heavenly hair.
Oh, no. Well, just a second, honey. I'll call your daddy. Hey, Hotshot, you want it on the phone.
Okay. Hello?
Hello, Daddy.
Oh, hello, baby. Is there anything wrong?
Yes, Daddy, I just came back from the candy store.
Oh, well, what did you buy?
Nothing. They told me the check you gave me is no good.
What do they mean, no good? I made that check out properly, and I signed it, too.
I know, Daddy, but you put your X on the wrong line.
Oh, well, I'll straighten it out when I get home. Goodbye, sweetheart.
Goodbye, Hotshot.
Nothing wrong, is there, Phil?
No, let's get on with the rehearsal.
Oh, we are oceans apart. You're never out of my heart. I simply close my eyes and burn you are. There in the dawn's early light, there in the still of the night, I look behind a star, and so aflame. I only hear each little raindrop repeating your name. And when the long day is through, I'll long for you, only you. Then I pretend you're there, and there you
Mary, you had the last line, and as soon as we...
Hiya, Benny. Hello, everybody. Thought I'd drop in to see if I can get any ideas for a couple of publicity stories.
Oh, hello, Steve. Sit down. We're rehearsing.
Go right ahead. Just pretend I'm one of the family and make believe I'm not here at all.
Thanks, Steve. Now, Mary, let's forget the Busher joke and go on with...
Hey, Benny, I got a publicity campaign mapped out for you that's a dilly. I'm going to give you a new build-up. I'm going to play down Benny the comedian and play up Benny the glamour boy.
Me? Glamour boy?
Certainly. Your name should be in the gossip columns every day, tied up with a lot of dames. You know, the romantic angle.
But, Steve, I'm almost 37. But, huh?
Nobody let that get out of this room.
But, Steve...
Yes, Benny the romantic angle. That's it. I've got everything fixed up. Tomorrow night, you're going out with Lana Turner.
But will Lana Turner go out with me?
Why, sure. We're going to wrap a towel around your head and call you Turhan Benet.
Now, wait a minute.
When I get through with this campaign, Benny will be as famous as hot dogs or apple pie. Jack Benny will be the delight of the Bobby Sox Brigade. Jack Benny will be the...
Polly, sit down.
All right. Just pretend I'm one of the family and make believe I'm not here at all.
I'm sorry, Steve. That was my parrot.
Oh, well, I got to get going anyway now, so I'll see you a little later. So long.
So long.
Say, Benny, don't let that 37 get out of this room. From now on, you're 25.
Oh, Steve, how can I look like 25?
What you haven't got in the flesh, I can get out of a jar. So long.
Steve, what happened?
You're 37 again. I dropped the jar.
Well, I'm glad he's gone. Now, come on, kids. Let's finish the rehearsal. Gosh, that was the most tiring rehearsal I ever went through. So many interruptions.
I hope I get a good night's sleep.
Gee, this bed feels good.
Well, I might as well take my shoes off.
this little piggy went to market. This little pig... Oh, I guess I'm too old for that. I was 25 for a few minutes there. Say, I wonder if... Where's the mirror? Say, I don't look so bad with this towel around my head. I'm the Sheik of Araby. Lana's love belongs to me.
I better turn out the light and get to bed.
Gee, I hope I do well at the track tomorrow. I think Rochester was right. Texas Sandman looks like a good bet.
Of course, there's so many good horses in that race, you can't tell.
Are you with it? That's a good show bet. Sergi, Sickles' choice.
Jack, have you placed your bet yet?
Yes, Mary. I bet $85,000 on Challenge Me. And just to insure it, I bet $2 on Texas Sandman to show. I got a hunch Challenge Me is the horse. Who you betting on, Mary?
I put $50,000 on Rinso White.
Better be careful, Mary. A whole week's salary.
Oh, Jack, look. Look, Jack, there's a horse in this race called Buck Benny.
Where? Oh, yes, Buck Benny, named after me.
Hey, Jackson, who you betting on the 56th race?
Well, I'm thinking of Gypsy Rose Lee.
So am I, but who you betting on?
Well, I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the next race, Texas Sandman will run with blinkers and a whip.
I must mark that down.
Sickles' Choice will run with blinkers and a whip.
I must make a note of that, too.
Buck Benny will run with glasses and a cane.
Mary, how do you spell cane?
WLXTYGR.
Isn't there an E in it? There's something. Hey, Mary, look, the horses are passing us now on the way to the track.
Yeah, and look at poor Busher. She can't be in the race because of a lame leg.
Yeah, isn't that a shame? I'm going over and give her a lump of sugar. Hello, Busher, old girl. You hurt your little footsie, didn't you, girlie? I'm so sorry you're not in the race. How do you feel, Busher?
Lousy.
Say, Busher, I put $85,000 on Challenge Me. What do you think of his chances?
With me out, they've all got a chance.
I guess so. Well, goodbye, Busher. I'll see you at Claudette's on New Year's. Gee, I'm sorry she hurt her foot there.
The horses are all in the starting gate. Steady. Steady now. And they're off.
Boy, look at them go. Challenge me!
As they hit the halfway mark, it's Seamus Violate. El Lobo is second and Greensburg comes third.
Gosh, she's been there so long.
Challenge me is fourth, full rate is fifth, and here comes Mildred Pierce.
Mildred Pierce?
Devil.
You're not kidding.
They're all in a bunch as they're turning for home. So one
know that was good for horses, too.
There, coming down the home stretch is gas light leading by 2 lengths. Mary's mother is second.
Gee, Mary didn't tell me she was running today.
Autocrat is third. Hot dog is fourth, and Mustard is coming through on the outside.
Gee.
And Jealousy is coming up from behind.
Come on! Come on, challenge me! Come on! Come on!
Boss, wake up!
Come on, challenge me! Get in there! Get in there!
Boss, you're dreaming. Wake up!
Come on, challenge me! Huh? What?
You've been dreaming, boss.
I've been... Oh, yes. And gosh, what a dream that was. Oh, Rochester! Rochester, quick!
What?
Give me a sleeping pill. I gotta find out who won.
Jack, I still don't want to do that joke about Busher. I think it's terrible.
Well, that's all right, Mary. I don't want to hurt Busher's feelings anyway. She told me she feels awful.
What?
Busher told me that... Oh, never mind, never mind. Good night, folks.
With Barry Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to Saturday noon. The cast of the Jack Benny Show has just completed rehearsal and are now walking to the corner drugstore for a light lunch.
Now, Jack, I thought the rehearsal went well.
Yes, Bob, it sounds like a real funny show.
Yeah, funny.
And remember, fellas, next week's rehearsal has been changed to Friday.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
What's the matter, Bob?
Well, I made an appointment to go up to Pebble Beach and play golf with my brother Bing.
Bing who?
Bing Crosby.
Name dropper.
Dennis, please. Bob, you can miss rehearsal. All right, kid, let's wait for the light to change before we cross the street.
I'm going to cross.
Hey, Don, the light's against you.
Oh, I don't care.
But, Don, here comes a big truck.
He'll just have to take his chances like everybody else.
Well, that's... Uh-oh, the lights changed.
Come on, kids, let's cross.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Don, if I told you once, I told you 100 times. Stop stepping on those MGs. Walk over them. Not funny. Now, come on, let's all go in the drugstore.
Hey, fellas, here's a vacant table over here.
I'm right with you, Don.
Yeah, this is fine. Let's see, where's the waitress? Oh, there she is. I'll call her. Oh, Miss? Miss?
What do you want, Mac?
We'd like to order. Can we have some menus?
We ain't got no menus.
Now, how do we know what you're serving?
It's painted on the window outside.
You mean before I can order something to eat, I have to walk all the way outside?
Yeah, and if you're smart, you'll keep walking.
Well, I don't need a menu. All I want is a Swiss cheese sandwich and a glass of milk.
Yeah, I'll have a chicken sandwich and coffee.
Now, let's see. What do I want? Oh, miss, does this month have an R in it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have an oyster malted milk.
Go ahead, miss. Bring the order.
You mean you're going to let him eat that?
Certainly, it may make him sick. Now, go ahead.
Okay, I'll be right back with your food.
Hey, wait a minute, miss. You forgot to take my order.
Oh, yeah. What'll you have? CinemaScope.
Now, wait a minute, miss. Why is it every time I come in here, you make remarks about my being fat?
Because you are fat.
Well, you can forget it once in a while. Imagine you've seen fatter people than me.
Yeah, but I had to buy a ticket.
Don, why don't you order and stop being so sensitive?
Oh, okay. Miss, I'll have a hot roast beef sandwich and mashed potatoes.
I'll be right back.
Don, I wouldn't argue with that girl if I were you. She's not just a waitress, you know. She's in pictures, too. Her last picture was Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. She was the gentleman. Played it well, too.
Say, fellas, while we're waiting, I'm going over to the drug counter.
Oh, I'll go with you, Don. I got to get some stuff, too.
Say, Bob, I'm kind of glad we're alone for a second. I want to talk to you privately.
Well, what about?
Well, during rehearsal, I noticed you bawling Frankie Remley out. Now, what did he do this time?
Oh, Frankie really aggravates me, Jack. The way he throws his money around, he never saves anything.
Gee, I didn't know that.
Yeah, if it weren't for me, he wouldn't have the necessities of life, like room, board, and bail.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, hasn't Frankie put anything aside for a rainy day?
Not a dime. That's why last week I secretly took out a life insurance policy on him, and I didn't tell him a thing about it.
On Remley? You mean you forged his ex? I mean, is that legal?
Well, certainly I can do that. It's in our contract.
Oh, well, that was nice of you. What kind of a policy did you take out on Frankie?
Well, I've insured him against sickness, accident, and the electric chair.
You're kidding.
Oh, I got the same policy on all the boys in the band.
All the boys in the band are insured against the electric chair?
Yeah, Sammy, the drummer, isn't really bald. He's just ready.
Well, what do you know? Gee, I wonder if I could get a policy for my writers. Oh, well. Oh, Don, did you get what you wanted?
Yeah, Jack.
Hey, you're just in time. Here comes the girl with the food.
Here's your grub, boys.
Oh, waitress.
Yeah?
Shouldn't there be some gravy on these mashed potatoes?
There was, but after 3 days, it soaks in.
Don, don't start anything. Let's just eat what we've got if we can eat now.
Okay.
Say, I'd like a little music while we're having lunch. Miss, if I gave you a dime, would you put it in the jukebox?
If you gave me a dime, I'd do a floor show myself.
All right, all right.
I'll go pick out a number, Mr. Benny.
Hey, Dennis, see if you can find a Bing Crosby record.
Why should I help him? He's got 5 homes already.
All right, play one of your own records.
Okay. Oh, here's one.
may find her guilty, but I'd forgive her if I could see a signed confession that she's repented and really wanted no one but me. Yes, I'd forgive her if I could see a signed confession that she's repented and really wanted no one but me.
Dennis, that's a real good record.
Thank you.
By the way, kid, I've never asked you this before, but when you record a song, how much do they pay you?
3 cents for every record they sell.
Hey, that doesn't sound like much, does it, Jack?
No, but when you consider that there are 160 million people in the United States, and if each one of them bought Dennis's record, he'd make, let's see, 3 times 160 million. Why, Dennis, you'd make nearly $5 million.
If this is a build-up to stick me with the lunch check, you're wasting your time.
I'm not trying to stick you with anything.
Hey, let's get the check and get out of here, huh?
Yeah, here comes the waitress now.
Are you clowns through stuffing yourselves?
Miss, I'll take the check.
Here you are.
Well, let's see. Okay, here. This takes care of the bill. And this is a tip for you.
Oh, Bowie, a quarter. Now I got a chance with
Come on. Why do we come in this drugstore? Come on, fellas, let's go.
Yeah, it's getting late, and I want to go to a movie tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. I got a better idea. Why don't you all come over to my house, and we'll play some four-handed gin rummy?
Hey, yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I'm sorry, fellas, I can't make it. Tonight's the night I just can't make it.
Tonight's the night you what, Don?
Oh, I'd rather not tell you, Jack. You'd think I'm being silly.
No, we won't, Don. What is it?
Well, tonight I'm visiting a medium. We're holding a seance.
Don, you're kidding. A seance? You don't believe in things like that, do you?
Well, sure I do. I've been there several times before. In fact, last time I went, the medium put me in a trance.
A real trance, Don?
Yeah, she whispered several mystic words, used a little hypnotism, then everything went black. And my spirit flew out of my body.
Not flew, Don. Waddled. Believe me. But, Don, do you really believe in things like this?
Well, I don't know why you're so amazed, Jack. A lot of people do. I do, too.
Oh, well, look, fellas, if you all seem to believe in it, I've got a good idea. Instead of playing cards at my house tonight, let's have a seance.
Okay, that's fine. I'll bring the medium.
All right, boys. Now, see you all at my house at 8 o'clock. Well, Don, we're all here, and the medium hasn't arrived yet.
Don't worry. She'll be here soon, Jack.
Hey, by the way, what's her name, Don?
Madam Zimba.
Gee, that's a silly name.
What's silly about it? And listen, Dennis, a seance is a very serious thing. So I don't want you doing anything stupid.
Oh, I won't, and I'm very glad to be here. And I hope Madam Zimba can contact Sherlock Holmes.
Why?
I want to find out who stole the ding-dong.
Dennis, young in head. Listen to me. I don't want you...
Oh, that must be Madam Zimba now.
I'll get it. Good evening.
Good evening. I am Madam Zimba.
Come in. in, Madam Zimba. We're expecting you. Madam Zimba, my name is Jack Benny. Oh, gentlemen, this is Madam Zimba.
How do you do, Hello.
Well, shall we go on with the seance?
Yes. And let me say that the signs augur well for this evening. Tonight, a small comet will cross the Earth's orbit. This is fortunate.
Well, are comets good for seances?
Yes. In fact, when the tremendous Halley's Comet passes close to the Earth, seances are at their best.
But that only happens about once a century.
That's right. You know, the last time it was visible from the Earth was in 1910.
Oh, did you see Halley's Comet, Mr. Benny?
Twice.
Dennis, keep quiet. What's that?
I am ready. It's time to start. Now, everybody sit down. Form a circle and hold hands.
Come on, fellas. Come on, let's do it.
And now I repeat the mystic incantation. And then we... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
There are only 5 of us here. To contact the spirits of the dead, I need a secret circle of 6.
Gee, what are we going to do?
Oh, I know who to get. Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Rochester, we're holding a seance, but we need 6 people before we can contact the spirits. So you're going to join us.
Oh, me?
Yes, you. Look, Rochester, if you're afraid, you don't have to be. A seance is a perfectly normal experience.
Uh-huh.
People have seances every night when they contact the dead.
Uh-huh.
Now sit down and join us. Wouldn't you like to talk to the spirits?
Not until I'm one of them.
Madam Zimba, maybe you can convince them.
I'll try. Look, there's nothing to be afraid of. And it will be an interesting experience. You'll meet the spirits of so many famous people who have passed on.
Lady, I don't want to meet nobody I can't shake hands with.
Rochester, stop worrying and sit down. Now, let's start. I'll put out the lights. There we are. Proceed, Madam Zimba.
Oh, spirits, we are ready. Oh, spirits of the netherworld, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, I, Madam Zimba, command your presence. Now we mortals will sit in complete silence and wait. Look! I think we've contacted the spirit world. There's something white coming in through the window.
I'll go fix you a sandwich, boss.
Sit down.
Yes, you're breaking the mood. Oh, spirits, come in. Come through the great cosmos, through the unknown, and visit with us. Quiet, everybody. I've made a contact. Come in.
I am here with a message.
Who is it?
It's not for you.
If it's for me, tell him to slip it under the door.
Rochester, sit down.
It's not for you either. I have contacted the spirit of Dennis Day's great-grandfather.
Gee. Dennis, me boy, I've been watching you all your life, and I've waited all these years to contact you. Come closer to me, me boy.
Okay.
A little closer.
Yes, sir.
A little closer.
Here I am.
How can a ghost do that?
There's no explanation to the mysteries of the outer world. Wait a minute. I've made another contact. It's a famous spirit. One who's been trying to speak to you, Mr. Benny.
Me?
Yes. It's the spirit of Diamond Jim Brady.
Gosh. Diamond Jim Brady.
Jack Benny. I want to talk to you, Jack Benny.
I'm here, Jim.
Jack, I've been watching over you for many years, and you've been a big disappointment to me. You've gone against all the things I've stood for.
Slap him.
Janice, be quiet. What were you saying, Jim?
You've amassed a great share of worldly goods, and yet you persist with your penny-pinching ways.
But...
No buts. Why don't you live a little? Spend! Be like I was. I spent my money lavishly. Whenever I walked into a nightclub or restaurant, I'd pick up every check in the place. I had fun.
That's fun? I never thought of it that way.
Well, think, man, think. And believe me when I tell you, Jack Benny, you should spend because you can't take it with you.
Are you sure?
None of us were able to, but the odds up here are 10 to 1. You'll find a way.
Look, Mr. Brady.
I must leave now. But remember my advice. Spend.
The seance is over.
Well, what'd you think of it, Jack?
It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And you want to know something, fellas? It made me see the light. I'm going to change my ways. Starting immediately, everybody on my show will get a raise. And Rochester, you're getting one, too.
Gee, thanks, boss.
In fact, I'm going to the next room and phone my business manager and tell him all about your raises right now. Excuse me.
Well, how did it go, Mr. Wilson?
Fine. You were perfect. You did a great job of acting.
Well, I thought we all played our parts great.
Who was the smart aleck that slapped me?
Doesn't make any difference. Everyone acted great, especially you, Rochester, the way you pretended to be scared.
Wasn't that good?
You certainly were. That was a wonderful idea. We finally got Jack to loosen up.
Well, fellas, it's all fixed.
Did you talk to your business manager?
I sure did. He also manages the man who played the ghost, so none of you are getting raises. Better luck next time, fellas.
Jack will be back in just a minute.
Hello? Yeah, this is Mabel. Oh, hello, Gertrude. How are you? Yeah, I got another letter from Sylvester from overseas. He feels fine. He says he's putting on weight. Yeah. He also said he had dates every night for a week. Well, sure, we're engaged. But, oh, for heaven's sakes, Gertrude, not that kind of date. He likes to get packages from home, so I sent him a box of stuffed dates. Besides, he's too busy studying to have the other kind. Sure, he's still studying with USAFI. So what if he does get out of the Army before he finishes? They give him time to finish after he's discharged. This USAFI don't do things halfway, believe me. What? Of course I'm sure. That's the kind of dates he's been having. Sylvester's a very trustworthy character. Besides, what have those dames over there got that I ain't got? What? Nothing except that they're over there and I'm over here. Listen, if I thought for 1 minute that two-timing Sylvester was... Oh, I gotta disconnect you, Gertrude. My buzz is flashing. I'll let you know when I hear from Sylvester again. Yeah. Don't take any wooden nickels. Bye.
You know, Rochester, even though you fellas all framed this seance, it was kind of interesting at that.
Well, boss, you're not mad that we tricked you, are you?
No, not at all.
You mean it, boss?
Rochester, I rather enjoyed it.
Why?
I was the one that slapped Dennis. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, and John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard March. As usual, Jack Benny and all the gang will be back next week at this same time. See you then. Good night. Through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
The Jack Benny Program.
Starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find Jack sick in bed, suffering from the shock of last week's harrowing event.
How do you feel, boss?
No.
It's a whole week now, and the police still haven't found the man who robbed you.
Quiet, Polly. This is all Steve Bradley's fault, a fine press agent. Rochester, hand me my sympathy-soothing syrup. Please.
Your sympathy-soothing syrup?
Yes, it's in that bottle over there. The label reads you tap 'em as. Sympathy spelled backwards as you tap 'em as.
I know. Doggone, boss, I think you're taking too much of those spell-backward medicines.
Why?
You're the only man I know who sleeps with his feet on the pillow.
Well, I just thought the change would do me good. Turn on the radio, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, there's a happy man in Hollywood tonight. Oh, yes, Jack Benny, son of radio and movies, still has most of the $646,000. True, he may have been robbed of the trifling sum of $10,000. But despite his tightwad reputation, Jack Benny has taken his loss like a genuine sport. So there's a happy man in Hollywood tonight.
Turn it off, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
If I told Steve Bradley once, I told him 1,000 times I only dreamt I won that money. He made a big publicity stunt out of it. So what happens? I get robbed. That's what happens. I get robbed.
There's a happy man in Hollywood tonight. Happy man.
Polly, quiet. Gee, Rochester, it's awful to be sick in bed. It's so boring.
I'm sorry, boss. I've done the best I can to keep you entertained.
I know. Here, Rochester. Blow me some more bubbles. Go ahead.
It's me, Steve Bradley.
Oh, now look, Steve.
Yes, it's the greatest thing that ever happened. Your picture's in every paper in the country. Why, the whole nation's talking about you. What other guy would have the good luck to be robbed of $10,000?
Good luck?
Why, I've given you a whole new personality. I've made you the new Jack Benny. You're no longer Benny the tightwad, Benny the skin flint, Benny the miser.
Benny the miser, Benny the miser.
Quiet, Polly. Rochester, give him a cracker or something.
I'll give him a caudal. That'll keep his mouth shut.
Yeah. Now, what were you saying, Steve?
I was telling you with all the publicity you're getting out of it, this robbery was the best thing that ever happened to you.
It is?
Why, certainly. You're getting more publicity out of this than if you were signed up to fight Joe Louis.
Joe Louis? I wouldn't fight Joe Louis.
You better grab him now while he's out of condition.
Oh, stop, will you?
Well, I gotta run along now, Benny. Just dropped by to tell you that a reporter from the United Press will be dropping in on you for an interview.
A newspaper man?
Yes, and remember, Benny, not a word about that dream. Everybody thinks you won that $646,000. You gotta keep them believing it now, no matter what happens. So long!
Well, maybe he's right. But that other silly thing about wanting me to fight Joe Louis. I'm not in condition either. Gee, if I... Polly, please be quiet. Please. Daddy's sick. Rochester, get me my... Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Gee, you look bad.
Thanks. Fine thing to say to a poor, sick man.
Oh, Jack, don't be so irritable.
Well, my goodness, Mary, you'd be irritable, too, if you were robbed of $10,000.
But it's only money. You don't have to be so upset about it.
I'm not upset.
So why don't you take that wreath off your door?
I didn't put it there.
Anyway, Jack, you're still ahead $636,000. Why worry about $10,000?
I'm not worrying. Rochester, go in the kitchen and get some plates so we can serve the fruit Miss Livingston brought.
But, Jack, I didn't bring any fruit.
You knew I was sick. Well, Rochester, bring some fruit anyway. What have we got?
Grapes.
Grapes? Good, I'll have 6. How many will you have, Mary?
I'll have...
They're the large ones. Go ahead, Rochester. Bring him in.
Okay, boss. I better bring a couple of spares.
Oh, Jack, I got a letter from Mama this morning.
You did? Well, what does the baby schnook of Plainfield have to say? Go ahead, Mary. Read it.
My dolly daughter, Mary. The whole family listened to Gabriel Heater's program the other night and was so thrilled to hear about Jack winning all that money. Please send us all the details, as we didn't hear the finish of the program. The owner came back and made us get out of his car.
Serves him right for sitting in Mildred's Piers. Hey, oh, boy, Mildred's Piers. Oh, boy, that's a good one. Gee, Mildred's Piers. I must save that for the program.
I'll have Rochester put it on ice.
Go ahead with the letter.
Your sister Babe has given up her job in the tuna cannery and gone back to her first love, the stage.
Oh, fine.
She's working at the local theater, and when she heard about Jack winning all that money, she got so excited she fell off the runway.
I knew she could do it.
Your Uncle Lou would like to know if Jack would invest some of his winnings in his new invention.
Invention?
Your Uncle Lou has developed an explosive more powerful than the atomic bomb and has had one successful experiment. However, he needs money for a new factory, as the old one hasn't come down yet.
What a guy.
We'll close now with love from your mother, Leilani Livingston. We pay track odds.
We pay track odds?
Mama used her business stationery.
Oh, what a corny letter. Say, Mary, turn on the radio and see what's on, will you?
Okay.
Mildred Spears. Oh, boy, that was a humdinger, wasn't it?
I'm as restless as a willow in a windstorm. I'm as jumpy as a puppet on a string. I'd say that I had spring fever, but I know it isn't spring. I am starry-eyed and vaguely discontented, like a nightingale without a song to sing. Oh, why should I have spring fever when it isn't even spring? I keep wishing I were somewhere else, walking down a strange new street, hearing things that I have never heard, and a girl I've yet to meet. I'm as busy as a spider spinning daydreams. I'm as giddy as a baby on a swing. I haven't seen a crocus or a rosebud or a robin on the wing, but I feel so gay in a melancholy way that it might as well be spring. It might as well be spring.
Mildred Spears. Oh, boy, that was a dilly, was it?
Say, Jack, that sounded like Larry Stevens.
Yeah, probably one of his records.
How you feeling now, boss?
Oh, just about the same.
You want me to get some more ice?
No, I've got plenty.
You want me to call the drugstore for some more medicine?
No, I got plenty.
You want me to call the Red Cross for some more blood?
No, I don't want to wear out my welcome. I guess I'll be all right if I rest.
Oh, by the way, boss, a telegram just came for you.
Who's it from? Read it, Mary.
Okay. It's from Fred Allen.
Oh. What does Smellbound have to say?
It says, Dear Jack, just learned that you were robbed of $10,000. If you find the dirty crook that did it, please let me know, as I would like to have him as a guest star on my program. We'll do the broadcast from San Quentin if necessary.
What a smart aleck. I can't wait till I do my next broadcast so I can beat into that Mildred Spears joke. Mildred Spears, that's a goodie. Yes, sir. Rochester, answer the door.
Answer the door, answer the door.
I heard the man! Doggone, that parrot sure gets on my nerves shooting off his mouth. I wonder if a Mickey Finn works on birds. Oh, well. Well, hello, Mr. Harris, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Roch. How's the high command?
He's feeling a little better, I think. Here's his room, gentlemen. Now, don't excite him.
Well, hello, boys.
Hello, Mary.
Hiya, Livy. Hello, Jackson. Feel any better since you lost that $10,000? Hey, Jackson, you better watch that cough. You might get pneumonia.
Pneumonia?
Yeah, I had to leave school once on account of pneumonia. I couldn't spell it. Oh, Harris, you ought to be twins. You bring such joy to these shut-ins. You...
Phil, I'm sick enough. Mary, pull the cover up a little, will you? I feel like I'm getting another chill.
Say, Jackson, if you're having chills, I know the very thing for you.
What?
A rum flip.
No, Phil, I don't think I want anything.
Well, they're really great. You see, the egg in it gives you strength, and the sugar gives you energy.
What does the rum do?
It gives you ideas about what to do with the strength and energy.
There's someone in the door, Rochester. I'll get it, I'll get it.
Why don't you sit down, fella?
Say, Jack, why don't you give him your Mildred's Pierce joke?
I will not. I'm saving that baby for myself. Leave me.
Oh, boss.
What is it, Rochester?
There's a detective here, and he wants to talk to you alone.
A detective?
Yes, sir. Here he is.
Oh.
Come on, kids. We'll go out in the kitchen and make some coffee.
Okay.
Did you want to see me, sir?
Yeah, Mr. Benny, I'm Inspector Flanagan. You was robbed Saturday night, so they put me on the case to ask you some questions.
Oh. Well, come right over here, Inspector, and sit down by the bed.
Thanks.
It must be tough for you to follow anybody. Now, what do you want to know, Inspector?
Wait till I get out my pencil. There. Now, where was you on the night of June the 23rd?
June the 23rd? What's that got to do with it?
I don't know. We always ask that question.
Oh.
Now, this mug what stuck you up, what did it look like?
Well, he had one cauliflower ear, his nose was broken, a big scar across the right side of his face, and a large mole on his chin.
Any identifying marks? Look, Mr. Benny, one more thing. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Hello, is this Benny?
Yes.
Now listen, Benny, if anybody's there, don't let on who you're talking to.
What?
This is the guy that stuck you up.
Holy cow!
And I'm calling to warn you, don't say a word, see?
But look,
Hey, have any coppers been nosing around asking you questions?
Well, yes. In fact, there's one here now.
What?
I said there's one here now.
Well, you better not tell him what I look like or anything else. If you do, I'll fill you so full of lead you'll need 35 pallbearers.
35? My goodness, I only have a few friends.
So remember, keep your mouth shut, Benny, or your life ain't worth a plug dime.
Yeah, well, thank you. That's a deal. It's nice of you to call. I will. Goodbye.
What was that?
A friend of mine called to cheer me up.
I thought I heard you say that's one here now.
One here now?
Yeah, what was that?
Oh, that was my Chinese laundry man. One here now. You know, he's got that little place on 3rd.
I thought Greenberg was on 3rd.
No, look, this is Main and 3rd.
Oh. Well, I got all the dope I need. I'll be getting along now, Mr. Benny.
You know, that description I gave you of the bandit wasn't exactly accurate.
No?
No, I remember now. He didn't have a mole on his chin or a broken nose or a scar. In fact, this mug, he looked a lot like Roddy McDowell.
Oh, well, I gotta go, but you can rest assured, Mr. Bennington, I'll be on the case day and night.
Well, don't work too hard, Inspector. Goodbye. Oh, what an awful mess I'm in now. All because I dreamt I won $646,000. Oh, well, I gotta go through with it. Mary, will you take my temperature? The thermometer's on the table.
All right, Jack. Now open your mouth.
Ah.
Wider.
Ah.
No use, Jack. It won't go in your mouth. I'll have to take the thermometer off the calendar.
Never mind it. Just hand me an aspirin, will you?
Well, I think I better say goodbye now, Jack. I've got to get home for dinner.
Why don't you stay here, Mary? We're just going to have a little broth and some rice.
We're running out of rice, boss.
We are? Well, Rochester, tomorrow you better go down to the market and get another 100 pounds.
Okay, I'll take the rickshaw.
Well, I'm going, Jack. I hope you feel better.
Thanks. So long, Mary.
Chop, chop.
Before I go down and fix dinner, is there anything you want me to do up here?
No. Say, Rochester, how come we're so low on... Oh, Rochester, that's probably the newspaper man, Steve Bradley, sending over for an interview. Have him come right up.
Yes, sir. I'm coming!
Good evening. Is Mr. Benny in?
Yes, sir, but he's sick in bed.
Oh, that's too bad. You think I could talk to him for a few minutes?
Yes, sir, he's expecting you. You're the newspaper man, aren't you?
Newspaper man? No, my name is Rainey. Lloyd Rainey. I'm from the Income Tax Department.
Well, Mr. Benny's pretty sick. I don't think he can...
I'll only take a minute of his time.
Yes, sir. Right this way. Here's his room. This is Mr. Rainey, boss, from the...
Well, have the gentleman come in.
But, boss, he's from...
I know. I've been waiting for him. Come right in, Mr. Rainey.
But, boss...
Rochester. Go out and close the door.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you came over, Mr. Rainey. Sit down.
I'm sorry to see you're indisposed, Mr. Benny.
Yes, the experience was such a shock to my nerves, but not that I mind losing the measly $10,000. You see, I'm still ahead $636,000.
Yes, so I understand. Tell me, Mr. Benny, how did you ever come to bet $85,000 on that horse?
Well, you know the old saying, Mr. Rainey. When you've got a hunch, bet a bunch. Hunch, bunch. Yes, sir. That was almost as good as Mildred Spears, sir. Oh, yes, I sure knocked him over for a lot of dough.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Benny, when you won that $600,000, you certainly stirred up a lot of interest down at the office.
Well, it is a lot of money, but you can tell your readers I'm still the same old Jack Benny.
My reader?
Yes, you're from the United Press, aren't you?
No, I'm from the Income Tax Department. Mr. Benny, are you all right?
Yes. Just help me get back in bed.
There you are.
Thanks.
Now to get back to business, Mr. Benny. You understand, of course, that this visit is purely unofficial. We just like to keep abreast of things. And that $600,000 you won is taxable income.
It is? I mean, is it?
Yes, you see, a lot of people are under the false impression that they don't have to declare money won at gambling.
Yeah, but this is all a mistake, Mr. Rainey. You see, I didn't really win any money. You know, it was all a publicity stunt. You know, so your trip here really wasn't necessary. You see?
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Benny.
Wait a minute, yeah.
Everybody had it on the radio, including Gabriel Heater, Erskine Johnson, Bill Stern.
Yeah, but what do they know? I'm the fellow who won the money. I mean, I'm the fellow who dreamt he won. I dreamt it, you know. It was only a dream, you know.
Now, Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny, you can argue all you want.
I know.
But when March 15th comes, you'll have to pay the tax on $646,000.
But I got it.
Oh, Mr. Benny, it's only money. It isn't as though we were taking your life's blood.
Mr. Rainey, let me be the best judge of that. And besides, I haven't...
Well, have it your own way.
But look...
But down at our office, we use the old saying, Mr. Benny, when you win on a hunch, you gotta pay a bunch.
But Mr. Rainey! Oh, my goodness. All this trouble just because I dreamt I won $646,000. This is all Steve Bradley's fault. Why did Rochester let that man in the house?
Mildred Spears.
Shut up, Polly. It ain't funny now.
Every day along about evening, when the sunlight's beginning to fail, I ride through the slumbering shadows along the Navajo Trail. When it's night and crickets are calling and coyotes are making a wail, I dream by a smoldering fire along the Navajo Trail. the music when the wind is strumming a sagebrush guitar. When over yonder hill the moon is climbing, you'll always find me wishing on a star. Well, what do you know? It's morning already. There's the dawning, so silver and pale. It's time to climb into my saddle and ride the Navajo trail. It's time to climb into my saddle and ride the Navajo trail.
Hello?
Hello, boss. This is Rochester.
Rochester, where are you?
Next door in Mr. Ronald Coleman's house.
What?
Don't open your mouth. That man in there with you is from the income tax department.
Well, thanks for calling, Rochester, but you're too late.
Well, I tried to warn you, boss.
Warn me? Why did you let him in the house?
I don't argue with men that size.
Rochester, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. When somebody comes to the house, find out who it is. Get their names, get their cards. Don't let them in till you know who they are.
Jack Benny Show is rebroadcast especially for you soldiers, sailors, Marines, and Coast Guardsmen of the United Nations.
The Jack Benny Program, starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as you probably remember, last week Jack Benny was sick in bed. However, he's up and around now, so let's go out to his home in Beverly Hills. Jack is eating his breakfast.
I'm glad you came by, Mary. Have a cup of coffee.
No, thanks. How are you feeling, Jack?
Oh, much better. Naturally, it was quite a shock being robbed of $10,000, but I'm all right now.
Well, I just dropped by to say hello. I'm going over to the club to play some golf.
It's certainly a lovely day for it. You know, Mary, I think I'll take up golf again.
Oh, Jack, you shouldn't play golf. You take it too seriously. You always get so mad.
I do not.
You do, too. Every time you miss a putt, you accuse somebody of moving the hole.
I only did that once.
And another thing, you never keep your mind on the game. What about that time you got in the sand trap? You were there for 2 hours.
Well, a lot of people play in the sand trap.
With a pail and shovel?
Oh, stop, will you? I wish Rochester would bring my toast. I've almost finished my breakfast.
Say, Jack, what's that little thing there on the table?
This? Oh, it's a light fuse. I took it out so there wouldn't be any electricity in the kitchen.
Well, for heaven's sake, why?
I'm punishing Rochester. Twice this week he came out of the kitchen and left the light on.
But, Jack, shutting off the electricity.
I know what I'm doing.
What's the matter? You're still coughing.
Well, I'm not completely well yet, Mary, but I'll be all right. Oh, by the way, here's that book you were reading to me the other day. Read some more, will you, while I'm eating?
Okay. Now, let's see. Where did I stop? Oh, here it is. For 2 hours, the crippled submarine had lain helplessly on the bottom. The men trapped inside were gripped with fear and despair. The air was so heavy...
Toast, Mr. Benny.
My toast? Well, it's about time, Rochester. What in the world took you so long?
Have you ever tried making toast with sunshine and a magnifying glass?
Oh.
How about giving me back that fuse now, boys?
Well, do you think you've learned your lesson?
No, but the icebox is defrosted, and that ain't going to help the food.
Oh, my goodness, I forgot all about that. Is all the food spoiled?
Well, not all, but you know that fish you bought for tomorrow night?
Yes.
Well, he ain't going to make it.
Well, would the fish be all right if we had it tonight?
Boss, you couldn't eat that fish if you cooked it in life, boy.
Then just throw it out. Here's the fuse. Hurry and put it back. And take that miner's lamp off your hat.
Yes, sir.
And finish reading the book, Mary.
Okay. The air was so heavy that breathing was labor. A violent current caught the submarine and rolled it to one side, spilling the groggy men on the floor. It took almost all their strength to...
Answer the door, Rochester.
Answer the door, answer the door.
Quiet, Polly.
Yeah, you ain't paying me.
Go ahead, Mary. Go ahead, finish the book. Go ahead.
Okay. It took almost all their strength to rise to their feet. Every man knew that hope of rescue was fading.
Gee.
Then suddenly they heard a faint tapping on the outside of the cell. Tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. A look of hope came into the men's eyes as the tapping continued.
Pardon me, boss, but Inspector Flanagan is here to see you.
Oh, the detective. Excuse me, Mary. Hello, Inspector.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I just dropped in to talk to you again about the robbery.
Good. Come on, sit over here by the window.
Thanks.
Inspector, don't you ever have your oil changed?
Huh?
Nothing. How are you coming along on the case?
Well, I came to tell you that I thought I caught the guy that robbed you. He fitted the description precisely.
He did?
Yeah, he had a cauliflower ear, broken nose, scar on his cheek, and a little mole on his chin.
You a Scotchman or something?
I'm from Brooklyn. But he wasn't the guy that robbed you the $10,000.
What'd you say?
He wasn't the guy that robbed you of the $10,000.
How'd you find out?
Well, I searched him, and he only had $9,870.
Oh, well, I might as well tell you, Inspector. The man who robbed me called up and threatened my life. So I need a bodyguard and... Inspector! Twinkle's hole! Some detective. The robber calls me up, threatens to kill me. I tell the detective, and he walks out.
Maybe he went to the florist.
Yeah. Mary, there's no time for jokes. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Rochester, my life is in danger. I might get shot at, and I need a bodyguard.
Don't look at me.
Rochester, you're not a coward, are you?
More than that, I'm a careful coward.
Well, anyway, I didn't mean you. I wondered if you knew anyone who'd be a good bodyguard.
Well, now, let me see. I got it. You know, boss, Joe Lewis is in town.
Joe Lewis? The heavyweight champion? Rochester, I could never get him for a bodyguard.
I think you could if you worked it right, boss. I was talking to him the other day, and he told me he wants to be a radio comedian.
Uh-huh.
So if you let him think that maybe he could be one, he'd come over and talk to you.
Yeah?
Then all you got to do is keep him here and stick close to him. Amalgamate, boss, amalgamate.
By golly, Rochester, that may be it. Why don't you call him up?
Better than that, boss, I'll go over and see him personally.
Good, and hurry. Gee, Mary, this may be the solution to all my worries. Joe Lewis for a bodyguard. Go on, finish reading the book to me, will you?
Okay. A look of hope came into the men's eyes as the tapping continued. The air was so bad now that the breathing was almost impossible. In just a few seconds, it would be too late.
Oh, my goodness.
Suddenly, the steel hatch clanged open, and a blast of cool, fresh air revived the stricken men. The rescue device had worked. They were saved.
Oh, boy.
And thus ended another hair-raising adventure of our hero, Tom Swift.
Hot ziggity. What a guy. And you're always talking about little women. Why, if they were just
Hello,
more...
Mr. Benny. Hello, Miss Livingston.
Hello, Larry.
Hello, Larry.
The door was open, so I just came on in. How are you feeling, Mr. Benny?
A lot better, kid. Thanks for asking.
I had to ask. It's in my contract.
Oh, yes.
Say, Mr. Benny, I've got a swell song for next Sunday's program. Would you like to hear it?
I sure would, kid. Go ahead and sing it.
All right.
Oh, boy, that Tom Swift. He led a life just like I did. Jack Benny and his electric rifle. Jack Benny in the darkest...
Kiss me once, then kiss me twice, then kiss me once again. It's been a long, long time. Haven't felt like this, my dear, since can't remember when. It's been a long, long time. You'll never know how many dreams I dreamed about you. Oh, just how empty they'll seem without you. So kiss me once, then kiss me twice, then kiss me once again. It's been a long, long time. My dreams have been so empty, dear, without you. So kiss me once, then kiss me twice, then kiss me once again. It's been a long, long time.
Very good, Larry. Use that number on the show.
Okay, Mr. Benny. Well, I've got to go now. I promised my wife I'd help her with the housework.
Oh, that's the spirit, Larry. You're really starting your married life off right.
That's what her mother keeps telling me.
Oh, so that's it. Look, kid, you tell her mother to keep her busy.
Jack.
I'm only trying to advise them.
Well, you're advising them all wrong. Mothers know best. For instance, Jack, take my mother.
I will not.
Jack. All I'm trying to say is that my father always helped my mother with the house cleaning.
Mary, when your mother grabs your father by the back of the neck and wipes the floor with him, that's not house cleaning. Believe me. Besides, how can she get him in all the corners? And another thing about your mother.
For the million things she gave me.
Polly.
Well, I've got to run along now, Mr. Benny.
Okay, so long, kid.
So long.
Jack, I know you don't like Mama, but I wish you wouldn't talk about her in front of people.
Oh, Mary, I'm only kidding. If I didn't like your mother, would I have her picture hanging in my living room?
You only hung it up when you lost the target to your darts game.
You nearly lost that gag, too, there. Mary, I'm improving, too. Last night when I was playing, I got one chin, one ear, and 3 noses. I'm getting better all the time.
Answer the door, Rochester. Answer the door.
Polly, Rochester isn't here.
Oh.
Come in. Oh, hello, Don. Come on in.
Hello, Jack, Mary.
Hi, Don.
I'm glad to see you looking better, Jack. Must have been quite a shock being robbed of $10,000.
Yeah, I was ribbed about it, too. Yes, it was, but I'm feeling fine now. By the way, Don, would you like a cup of coffee?
No, thank you.
Works for me. Buys his coffee at the drugstore.
Well, Jack, I'm going to run along or I'll never get to that golf game in.
Oh, are those your clubs, Mary? You know, I play golf occasionally, but just walking around the course doesn't keep me in trim. I like a game where there's a lot of jumping around.
You mean tennis?
No, checkers.
No, I thought your fingertips looked a little muscle-bound there. Don, you probably don't like golf because you don't play it well.
What do you mean I don't play it well? Why, just last week I was in a tournament. We were approaching the 18th hole, and there I was on the edge of the green. The whole tournament was at stake, and I couldn't make up my mind which club to use. But my caddy, he knew what to do.
Believe me, Don, Excuse me a minute. Hello? Yes. Well, maybe so, but I thought that... Well, if you think so, okay. But wouldn't it be better if I just... Well, all right, if you want it that way. Goodbye. Now, Don, as I started to tell you...
Jack, who is that?
My press agent, Steve Bradley. You know, he used to talk so fast I couldn't understand him.
Well, I'm going out now and play a game of golf.
I'll go with you, Mary. So long, Jack.
So long, Don. Goodbye, Mary. Have a good time.
I will.
Gee, I wonder how Rochester's making out with Joe Louis. I hope he can trick him into coming over here and be my bodyguard. I guess Rochester will know how to handle it. He always does.
I'm so glad I caught you at home, Joe.
Well, I'm glad you came over, Rochester.
so many things have happened since I saw you last, I don't know where to begin.
Well, there's no hurry, Rochester. Would you like another drink?
Well, I had 2 already.
One more won't hurt you.
Okay, pour it out. Thanks.
Rochester, have you ever thought about being a prize fighter?
No, I'm just drinking this milk to be friendly. Now, Joe, let's get down to business. You know, it's been rumored around you'd like to be a big comedian.
That's right. I want to make people laugh. I've been wanting to do that for years.
Well, Joe, if you want to make people laugh, you've been going about it the wrong way.
Who told you that?
Max Smelling, Tony Galeno, Jim Braddock, and Buddy Bear. That's who.
Well, them fellas have no sense of humor.
Well, you know, it's pretty hard to laugh with a referee counting over you.
I wouldn't know. That never happened to me.
Never?
Never.
Joe, remember that first fight you had with Max Smelling?
Mm-hmm.
What happened in the 12th round? What happened?
That's the one page I tore out of my scrapbook.
Anyway, Joe, if you want to be a big comedian, Mr. Benny's the man to get you started.
Do you think so?
He'll not only get you started, he'll stick close to you. Yes, sir. Awful close.
Well, this is going to be a lifesaver.
You ain't kidding. Come on, let's go over to Mr. Benny's house and talk to him.
Okay, I'll get my hat and coat.
Don't forget your gloves.
I got them right here in my pocket.
Not the social ones, the business ones, the big ones, the fat ones. You know, the fighting ones. Come on, Joe, let's go.
Gee, it's 20 minutes to 7. Dark out, and Rochester isn't back yet. That robber did threaten me. Maybe I ought to hold these darts in my hand, just in case. I wonder if... Well, another nosy. Doggone, I wish that they... That must be Rochester. Come in!
Hiya, Jackson. What are you doing up so late?
Oh, hello, Phil. I'm glad you dropped by.
Well, I can only stay a minute. I just came over to invite you to a costume party I'm throwing Saturday night.
A costume party?
Yeah, and Alice is going to put on a little girl's outfit and be little Bo Peep.
Oh, that's cute. What are you going to be, Phil?
I'm going to put light bulbs in my ears and come as a pinball machine.
A pinball machine?
Yeah, by 11 o'clock I'm tilted anyway.
Oh, you know, these costume parties always throw me. I never know what to be.
Why don't you spruce up a little bit and come as Father Time?
Don't be funny. Come on in, Phil. We'll sit down and talk, huh? Oh, there's the phone. Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, is my daddy there?
Your daddy? Oh, is this Phil Harris, a little girl?
Uh-huh. Is this Mr. Benny?
It sure is.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I'm sorry about you being robbed of $10,000, but my daddy said it was your own fault.
My fault?
Yes, my daddy says if you paid him what he's worth, you wouldn't have all that money lying around.
Oh, I see.
Can I talk to my daddy now?
Yeah, just a minute, honey.
Phil, it's for you. It's your little girl.
Okay. Hello, honey.
Hello, Hotshot.
Anything wrong, baby?
Uh-huh. I got my dolly on the sidewalk, and it's all broken.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Which dolly was it?
Pretty one with the long eyelashes.
And the curly blonde hair?
Yes, the one you said looks just like you.
Well, Dowdy will get you another one just like me.
Oh, goody. When are you coming home?
Right away.
Well, Mommy wants you to stop by the store and get a loaf of bread, a head of lettuce, and some corn.
All right, honey. Does she want corn on the cob or canned corn?
Mommy says when it comes to corn to leave that up to you.
Oh, well, okay, darling. I'll get it. Goodbye.
Bye, Hotshot.
Oh, gee, Phil, your daughter's so cute. How old is she?
I don't know, Jackson, but last year she was 3.
Oh, well, then she's 4 now.
Could be. It could be.
Yes, sir. They sure grow up, don't they?
Oh, boss, he's here.
He is, Rochester?
Yeah, he's waiting in the den.
Oh, excuse me a minute, will you, Phil?
Yeah, I gotta go anyway. So long, Jackson.
So long, Phil. Rochester, have Joe Lewis come in.
Okay, but remember, boss, he don't know he's going to be your bodyguard.
Yeah.
He only came over here because he thinks you're going to get him started as a comedian.
I know.
So make him think he's funny.
I will. Don't worry. Call him in.
Yes, sir. Come on in, Joe. Joe, I'd like you to meet Mr. Jack Benny.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Benny.
Pleased to meet you. What a delivery. Oh, boy. How do you feel, Joe? Huh?
Oh, fine.
Fine. That's a honey. Anybody else would have said pretty good, but you ad-libbed fine. Oh, boy, what a gem.
Boss, don't overdo it.
Say, Joe, how long have you been out here in California? That's good.
I haven't said anything yet.
I was still laughing at fine, That was dynamite. Huh?
Well, boss, I'll leave you two alone to discuss business.
All right, Rochester. Say, Joe, I've got a little proposition to make to you.
What's the proposition?
Well, you see, I'm a little more experienced as a comedian than you are, so anyone ever starts pulling jokes at your expense, well, I'll sort of help you out, you see.
Mm-hmm.
And naturally, you're a little younger and stronger than I am, so anyone starts punching me or picking a fight with me, you see, you'll help me out.
But, Mr. Benny, why should anybody want to start a fight with you?
Because I'm such a heel. You see, Joe, there are so many people who are jealous of me.
But I thought everybody liked you. You're so nice and so kind and so free with your money.
Yeah.
I thought that was funny. Why didn't you laugh?
Oh, yes, free with my money. Well, Joe... Joe, getting down to business, how would you feel about doing comedy on my program?
I like it very much.
Well, let's discuss this thing thoroughly before... I wonder who that can be. Oh, Joe, would you mind taking a little walk with me?
Where to?
To the front door. Come on, Joe.
Aren't you crowding me a little bit, Mr. Benny?
Oh, pardon me. Just a minute.
Okay, Benny, you asked me.
What?
I told you what had happened if you blabbed to the cops about me sticking you up, and now I'm going to give it to you. Take that.
Ooh.
And that.
Ooh. Joe, he's beating me up. Fight with him.
Oh, I can't fight with just anybody. Who did he ever lick?
That's not important now.
You squeal on me, will you, Benny? Take that.
Ooh. Another nosy. Polly, you're supposed to be on my side.
Take that.
Ooh.
And that.
Oh, Joe, please don't just stand there. Please do something.
But, Mr. Benny, I can't fight with unknown. He would have to get a reputation for himself.
Well, he doesn't have to get it on me. For goodness sake, look. Take that. Out! And that. Oh, stop! And that. Stop! Joe, help me. I'm warning you for the last time, Benny. The next time you open your mouth to the cops, you're going to get more than this.
Yes, sir.
And just so you don't forget it, take this. Oh.
Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny. Get up and go to your corner. Mr. Benny. Mr. Benny, get out. Well, if you don't, there's only one thing left for me to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44.
Joe, you can stop already. I'm feeling better. Anyway, I got to go to the Masters now, do a show at 6 p.m. on another network. Good night, folks.
The Jack Benny program with Mary Livingston, Don Wilson, Bill Harris and his orchestra, and Jack Benny. Larry Stevens, young singing star of the program, steps forward now to sing Stars in Your Eyes. Larry?
I see stars in your eyes when my lips beg your lips to surrender. Stars in your eyes when we kiss and you whisper your mind. Stars leave the skies, but the night still is bright in their splendor. Deep in your eyes, lovely sparks will continue to shine. No matter what dawn may bring, no matter what you may say, there's always one little thing that always gives you away. Stars in your eyes make me thrill with a thrill oh so tender. I realize love is ours by the stars in your eyes. Stars in your eyes.
Armed Forces Radio Service.
Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education, presents Pearl of the Orient.
You know, it's amazing how a man can go through school with his ears wide open and enjoy the best educational opportunities in the world and still learn so little. I thought I was normal all my life and that I learned as much as anyone else in school, but suddenly one day I woke up to the fact that I'd gone through grammar school and high school and missed so much of the history with which our country is enriched. I spent 3 years in Europe during the war and was finally transferred to the Philippines after the war was over. Going over on the plane from Pearl to Manila to report, I run into this professor.
You know, Sergeant, I'm impressed by your curiosity.
How's that, sir?
You want to know things about the countries, customs, people, and history. You see, curiosity brings knowledge, and knowledge, well handled, produces progress. And progress is the one thing that is needed all over this war-ravaged world.
You mean I like to ask questions?
That's it, exactly.
Well, it certainly helps when you seem to know all the answers.
Well, the answers, as you put it, won't do the Philippines any good unless a lot more of you soldiers know about them. Now, you, as a representative of these soldiers, can help a lot by helping to educate them about the Philippines. You've never been to the Philippines, have you?
No, this is my first trip. But I learned about them at school. I remember there used to be a picture of Teddy Roosevelt and the Rough Riders on the wall in history class.
But that happened in Cuba. Huh? Oh, there were two parts of the war with Spain. One in Cuba and the other here in the Philippines.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Spain owned both of them, didn't she? Oh, sure, I remember now. Admiral Dewey. Give them both barrels, Sergeant.
Oh, not quite, no. The Admiral wasn't talking to a sergeant.
Okay, I'm hooked again. How about starting at the beginning and giving me the works? We have 3 hours before we get in, and I have some questions.
You may fire when ready, Sergeant.
Okay. Well, first, who discovered the place?
Oh, the Chinese were trading with the Philippines before the discovery of America. But if you mean who was the first Westerner to discover the Philippines, well, now let me go back. Because the entire story will give you an insight into the turbulent history of the islands and may shed some light on the situation of the Filipino people today. It is the year 1493. The place is Rome. And in a side room of the Pope's quarters, two statesmen, one representing Portugal and the other Spain, are waiting.
Pope Alexander will decide wisely, and in our favor, you can be sure of that. Portugal has every right to the privileges of exploration. We were first on the seas.
Simply because you Portuguese were the first to trade with India does not mean that you must have the exclusive right to the sea routes around the Cape of Good Hope. There are other countries in this world besides Portugal.
The courage and blood of Portuguese sailors was not shed for the Spanish king to enrich himself.
Spain will not stand idly by while Portugal ensnares the earth.
Sir, your attitude is...
Your Holiness.
Your voices carry far, my sons. Down a long corridor where the cardinals sit.
I beg your forgiveness.
Come now. I do believe there is no need for temples to be so high. I have given long thought to the problem, and the solution seems to be at hand. Here. Look carefully at this map on the wall. So, if a line is drawn thus, in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, then Spain will have the claim to all lands discovered west of that line, and Portugal to the lands east of that line.
But sir, to the west there is nothing but the end of the world.
Do you forget, sir, that your Columbus says the world is round, and that he has just returned from a voyage to the Indies by sailing westward.
Columbus is a liar.
The men of his crew have sworn they sailed into the west. This is my decision as it shows on the map. Return now to your kings and advise them. God go with you, my sons.
The Portuguese believed in a monopoly, didn't they? First come, first served.
Well, it was their insistence on a monopoly of the eastward route to the Indies that made them very sorry after a time. Pope Alexander's suggestion was taken, but in 1519, King Charles I of Spain received a visit from a well-known Portuguese explorer.
Yes, I have heard of you, Fernando Magellan. The King of Portugal should be proud to have you in his service. Your voyages to the Indies have brought him a great deal of wealth.
Thank you, sire. Now I offer myself in your service. Portugal insists upon looking eastward, and the king will not give me permission to sail to the west.
Spain alone has the right to the west?
Yes, but there have been exceptions. I want to sail around the world. Columbus has proved the world is round, and there must be lands beyond the Americas, which I can explore and claim. For you, sire.
Well said, Magellan. You will sail under my colors. The flag of Spain will be planted to the far corners of the earth.
Land! Land ho!
Pigafetta, have the flags brought forward above the beach to where the trees are.
Yes, sir, immediately. This way, men.
Now, in the name of His Majesty, Charles I of Spain, I take possession of these lands, upon which I bestow the name of San Lazaro Islands.
San Lazaro? But I thought Magellan discovered the Philippines. Well, San Lazaro was the original name, Sergeant. It wasn't until Villalobos, a Spanish explorer, arrived that he named the islands Philippinas. That was in 1543. Then, in 1565, Don Miguel de Legazpi, who had made quite a reputation for himself in Mexico because of his reliance on peaceful words instead of the sword, established a settlement on the island of Cebu.
Don Miguel, I have come to report.
Your mission was successful, Urdaneta?
Reasonably so. I have obtained valuable information on the peoples here. Most of them are heathen, some are Mohammedans. I should say that they are friendly. There is evidence that they like music. In one village I saw a large crowd witnessing a fight between two chickens whose legs had been fitted out with sharp knives.
But gold. Is there much gold here, as we have been informed?
Oh, yes. Yes, it is the principal trade product.
I suppose that sanitation does not exist.
It is unknown, my son. It appears that each tribe makes its own laws. There is no real government, and they fight among themselves. If we bring them education and religion, I'm convinced they will become our staunch friends.
If only those at home would come to realize that the profits of colonization will be much greater if peaceful and tolerant means are used with the natives. As long as I am here, such will be our methods. But what will happen when we die? We can only hope...
Don Miguel! Don Miguel!
What is it?
Oh, a good omen, sir. One of the men has just found an image of the Christ child. It is the same one which Magellan was reported to have given the Queen of Cebu.
Are you certain?
Oh, of course, sir. Will you come and see?
Immediately. And, Urdaneta, you are a priest. What do you say?
If it is so, then we will build a shrine for it, and it will become the first Christian church in the Philippines.
This Don Miguel seemed like a good Joe. Well, compared to the Spaniards who came later, he was. Eventually, he established Manila as capital and laid out the plans for the city. There were the fort, government house, church, monastery, and 150 houses. The Legazpi inspired the loyalty and confidence of the natives, and through the priests brought them the arts and sciences of the Western world.
Well, when did the Chinese get in the picture?
Oh, that happened this way. It was about 1575 when word came to the Spanish governor that...
But why the excitement, Jose? Stop waving your hands and sit down.
You should know that.
But I do know. Someday you will die of apoplexy over news which is common knowledge.
But the Chinese...
I invited them here. Secretly. I didn't even tell you, Jose. Now the first ship full of Chinese coolies is in the harbor. And you want to know if they will be allowed to come on shore. Naturally.
You are the governor of the islands. But we are old friends, so I can speak frankly. You know how it is with the few Chinese who have come here so far. They do not take their women with them because they desire to make their fortunes and go back to China.
Granted. They are ambitious. It is no crime.
How can you talk like that? These coolies on the ship, before you know it, they will be owning land and plantations. They will not remain as mere laborers, you know that.
But before they become merchants and landowners, they are good workers and mechanics. Have you seen their carvings and furniture, Jose? They are beautiful. They will teach their crafts to the natives, and we will be better off for it.
But the land...
When the time comes, my dear Jose, we need only to point out to the natives how they are losing the opportunity to become rich, because the Chinese are not giving them the chance. Do you see now? Let the Chinese develop the resources of the country for us. Help them all you can. And when the time comes, we will have the fruit of their labors, and they will either return to China peacefully or spend their time in the islands under a few feet of earth.
Talk about raw deals. The Chinese really got it, didn't they?
Oh, no doubt about it. But even under the Spaniards, the Chinese had a long stay. They intermarried with the Filipinos and introduced their art and culture to the Philippines for the first time in history.
Let's see, that was around 1600, wasn't it?
Well, to be exact, it was 1575. And about then, Spain was herself at war with England. In 1762, the English took Manila from the Spanish, but finally withdrew. But as a result of the war, Spain was forced to loosen its control over commerce in the island so that every nation could share its trade. The Spaniards began having trouble with the rebellious Moros, and for many years sporadic and bitter fighting continued. But despite the bloodshed, Spain did make progress in the Philippines. Now that progress can be defined in several fields.
The many tribes were welded together, and although they did not adopt one language, they did become fairly devout Christians.
French explorer La Perouse told the world that the Filipinos were in no way inferior to the people of Europe.
Dr. John Crawford, who visited the Philippines in 1820, said he was surprised that although the islands were dominated by Spain, regarded as a backward European country, the civilization, wealth, and populousness of the people was amazingly well developed.
To Spain belongs the glory of having raised to a relatively high grade of civilization a people which she found on a lower stage of culture, distracted by petty wars and despotic...
And Jaeger, a German traveler in 1860, predicted that in time, American influence would make itself felt and eventually become dominant in the Philippine Islands. He said, as conquerors of the modern age, as representatives of materialism in place of the romanticism of the Spanish cavaliers, the American pioneers pursue their course, wielding the axe and guiding the plow, a contrast to the Spanish method of colonizing, the outstanding features of which were raising the cross and thrusting with the sword.
By the middle of the 19th century, things were becoming hot for the Spaniards on the island. They had the Moros on their hands. But more than that, there was a rising movement for self-government. The Filipinos had come in contact with other peoples and resented the high-handed methods of their Spanish rulers. There were rebellions and subsequent executions. Blood flowed in copious quantities. Perhaps the most important revolutionary was Dr. Jose Rizal. He was to the Filipinos what George Washington is to us. Jose Rizal was a brilliant man, a fact which his friends knew and posted it.
A letter from Jose! A letter from Jose! Here in my hand. It comes to me, his friend, since we are children together. See, there is my name. Hey, what do you say about that, huh?
I know him too, Manuel. All of us know him.
But does he write to you, huh?
Read what is in the letter. Is he coming back at last? Where is he now, Germany or France?
How can I read if you make so much noise? Besides, come closer. For the Spaniards will know what something is happening. Then you know what will happen. Now, I will sit here and tell you what Jose says. And you do not stand there, but make believe you are resting from the heat. Quickly, see, what did I tell you? One of their soldiers is coming.
You, why are you gathering?
Senor, it is hot and the shade from this tree is cool. Oh, it must be bad for you with that hot suit you must wear and the gun you must carry.
Oh, see, such weather. Ahora I will go. But remember, no trouble.
Oh, no, senor. Listen closely, friend.
Well?
Jose is coming home. He says he's been away too long, that there is work to be done here, and now he feels that he is ready to do it. Also, he can now speak the German language. Hear that? Now Jose can speak Spanish, French, German, Japanese, English, Greek, Hebrew. Who knows what else? Oh, these Spaniards had better watch out when Jose comes back. And I, Manuel, he writes to me. Do you hear that? A genius writes to me. Oh, that makes me pretty smart, no?
It is good to be in Manila again.
I've waited for you, Jose. But it's a very dangerous time. Ramon Blanco is Governor General, and it would give him great pleasure to see you dead.
Then we will not give him an excuse.
He already has one.
But I have just arrived.
While you were on the ship, the Katipunan said you were their president.
But I hardly know them except for Andres Bonifacio. It is absurd. I'm not even a member of the Katipunan, much less their president. Anyway, I don't believe in violence.
I know.
They want to get rid of the Spanish priests, confiscate their estates, and be completely independent. I believe we can prosper under Spain. But it must be done with education of the people. We must make of them a political force, not a group of murderers.
But understand, Jose, the Governor General does not care for the truth. If you are not careful, there will be a knock on the door. Maybe not even a knock. The next thing you know, you will be in a dungeon.
I believe you are right, Manuel. But my book, I must publish my book.
That can be done. What is it called?
When I showed it to the Americans in Europe, they said it was like their own Uncle Tom's cabin. I call it Noli Me Tangere.
Touch me not, huh? The Governor General will surely try to stop it from being read.
Manuel, that is what I hope he does. But it will be read more thoroughly and gain greater circulation than if it were to be shown in all of the shops.
Oh.
You will see.
A loaf of bread.
What kind?
The hard crust and paper filling.
Good. The book is inside the bread. Pass it on when you have finished.
Here is the second chapter. By the time you have finished with it, I will have the next one.
Is it true that the soldiers have destroyed the printing press?
Yes.
Then I will copy each word of this chapter by hand and the others too. Rezel's book would live in spite of them.
Where is Rizal? Answer me or I'll stand all of you up against the wall.
But we have never seen him.
Search the house. He was here, I know it.
Senor Rizal, I have waited 4 years for this moment.
You, the Governor General, have found me guilty before I even entered this room. This is no trial, but an inquisition.
If you can protest your innocence with such blandness now, why didn't you surrender a long time ago? You knew we were searching for you.
Simply because I knew I could expect no real justice here.
You talk of justice, yet you are president of the Katipunan. Your organization seeks to overthrow this government by force.
I have no connection whatsoever with the Katipunan. Why don't you bring in some of their members and question them?
It isn't necessary. Your leadership is well established.
Then allow me to call my own witnesses. Or is the Spanish Empire quaking because of one man?
Impertinence will not help you.
When will you learn that the people are entitled to a voice in the government? This is not the Dark Ages. The government exists because of the people, not the people for the government. All the bloodshed of the past several years has been wholly unnecessary. We Filipinos can get along with Spain, but we will not be kicked and smothered into submission. As human beings, we deserve our hand in the shaping of our destiny. The world is seeing this truth, and if Spain does not realize it, the days of its glories are numbered.
Are you finished, rebel?
You can pronounce this sentence. It is death, is it not?
Death.
Rizal was executed, but the anniversary of his death was later made a day of observance by the American administration, and his picture appeared on the postage stamp most commonly used in the islands. He was the voice of independence.
I see, that ought to bring us pretty close to when the U.S. got involved in the Philippines.
Why, yes, it was, in February of 1898, when the battleship Maine blew up in Havana Harbor. On April 25, 1898, at Mears Bay near Hong Kong, Commodore Dewey received a message.
Hey, Sparks, you look like you just saw a ghost. Important message.
Get out of my way, will you? I gotta find the Commodore.
Sure.
For you, sir, from the Navy Department.
War has commenced between the United States and Spain. Proceed at once to Philippine Islands. Commence operations at once, particularly against Spanish fleet. You must capture vessels or destroy. Use utmost endeavors. Signed, John D. Long, Secretary of the Navy. Tell the Secretary we will carry out the orders.
Manila straight ahead, sir.
Full speed ahead.
It's getting dark, sir, and they say the waters of the bay are mine.
Our objective is not Manila, but Cavite, where the Spanish squadrons are. We'll circle Manila Bay and come into Cavite.
But the mines, sir, and the land
It will be dark, Lieutenant. As for the mines, forget them. Make believe they aren't there. Now signal the squadron to form a column and follow us through. Oh, listen to them. They couldn't hit us when we were close by. They're wasting their ammunition when we're out of range. Full speed for Cavite.
Cavite, sir.
Look through the glass. This entire Spanish fleet sitting there like ducks.
The fog is lifting quickly. When do we go into action, sir?
What time is it?
05:37.
Commence firing at 05:40.
Aye, sir.
Signal full speed. I want to get in close so there's no chance of missing them.
Oh, 05:39:30. 05:39:45. 05:39:55. 05:40, sir.
It appears, Lieutenant, that we're the only ones who are firing.
The fleet is quiet, sir, but their shore batteries are still in action, and hardly accurate.
Cease firing. Spanish colors are being hauled down on shore. Yes, the white flag is going up. Lieutenant, inform the radio operator to send this message. The order to capture or destroy the Spanish squadron has been executed to the letter. Signed, Dewey.
You kept saying Commodore Dewey, Professor. I thought he was an admiral.
Oh, he received that promotion after the victory, and what a victory it was. There were no Americans killed and only 7 men slightly wounded.
And so that's how we came to be in the Philippines?
Just about. Of course, it took about 6 weeks for Army troops to get to Manila and begin operations against the land forces, but Dewey's victory clearly stole the show. Yet his greatest triumph came as a diplomat just after the naval action. Dewey was in his office in Manila when...
Come in.
Sir...
Oh, back so soon, eh? Well, sit down. Cool drink?
Sir, I'm afraid
easy. Your news will wait another minute, won't it? I can tell it isn't good news, and that's all the more reason for delaying it a moment.
It's common gossip in the town, sir, why the Germans have sent such a large fleet. Another of their cruisers, the Kaiser and Augusta, just tied up.
No doubt. They say the Germans will insist on a naval station in the islands.
Well, that's it, sir. Admiral von Dietrich should be here by now.
Well, don't let von Dietrich's loud voice upset you, Lieutenant. He's like the Spanish guns. Lots of noise and no hits. Don't worry, Lieutenant. We'll continue to blockade Manila Bay. The Philippine insurgents under General Aguinaldo prevent the Spanish land forces from leaving the city by land, and we'll keep them from escaping by sea. By the laws of war, I have the right of blockade. I'd better recognize that.
And I tell you, once again, I am here by the order of my Kaiser, sir.
And I, through the wishes of the people of the United States.
I consider that I am free to come and go as I please.
You forget, sir, that we are at war. It would be unfortunate should any of your ships get in the way of, shall we say, a stray shell or two.
Are you threatening me, sir? Remember that you're outnumbered.
Admiral, there are also 2 British warships here, in addition to a French and Japanese cruiser. They have acknowledged my right of blockade.
They are weaklings.
Your boats have been taking soundings off the mouth of the Pasig River. Your men have been seen drilling at Mariveles Harbor. Your cruiser Irene even visited the Spanish garrison at Subic Bay and interfered with the Filipino insurgent operations there. Sir, if you are inviting a war...
If I am, do you think your exhausted fleet would remain afloat for long?
Sir, my fleet is ready to fight. We destroyed the Spanish fleet without losing a man. We have also replenished our ammunition.
Oh, you cannot fool me. You have no more shells.
So that is it. Lieutenant.
Yes, sir?
Pass the word to fire a salute of 21 guns in honor of our victory.
Aye, aye, sir.
But there, my information, they said your stores were exhausted.
You can't believe everything you hear,
Admiral. Perhaps there's been a mistake. Naturally, if the English and the others have recognized your right to blockade Manila, so will the Kaiser.
That is nice of you.
Good day, Admiral.
Good day.
Sir, I don't...
Just a bluff, Lieutenant. By the way, how many rounds does the fleet have?
Enough to fire once.
That's about 1 more than I thought. If the German only knew.
Professor, I don't believe I ever heard any of this in history class.
Yes, it seems that many of these facts have a habit of not appearing there at all.
Fasten your belts, please. Fasten your belts.
Oh, so soon? Just when I was really catching up on my history lessons. Say, how does the Philippine story end, anyway?
Oh, briefly, when the American troops arrived from home, General Arthur MacArthur was appointed Provost Marshal General and civil governor of the city.
Oh, was that the father of Douglas MacArthur?
Oh, yes. And the rest of the story is current history. Why, you know now that we granted the Philippines their independence on July 4, 1946. Their job is not easy. The Philippines have a long, tough fight ahead to make their country strong again.
I guess so.
Well, Sergeant, we're nearly in, so we won't have time for any more. But if you should have any trouble convincing any of your buddies, just call me at the university, and I'll take you around the city and give you some more ammunition.
Well, with the things you have told me, I should be able to talk for weeks. But if I do have any trouble, I'll be sure to call you. I can begin to see now why they call these islands the Pearl of the Orient.
Pearl of the Orient was written by Steve Allen and adapted and produced by James W. Taub. In the cast were Dawes Butler, Howard Culver, Don Diamond, Eddie Fields, Jerry Lauren, Clayton Post, Gil Sumner, and Bob Young. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.